Hi Grim, hi Golden. Okay, let's switch screens. We're gonna load in to nope, wrong one. Wrong one. To Mass Effect 3, and we're gonna chat for a minute. Hello. these these titles are golden. Um so Grim, yes, go follow Grim. Go follow Grim. Oh no, my chat window disappeared. Crapolas. These titles really are a blast. I try. Oh my gosh, where did he go? I hate when it does that. Oh, it's so annoying. Okay, there we go. We're back. Just like when you accidentally pop out your window thing. Da 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 da. One day I won't be a derp, I swear. How is everyone? How is everyone doing? Oh man, Chief Engineer Adams wants to speak to me. No! No! Okay. So, welcome on in. Happy Pride. Happy Pride. Visiting your mom at the moment? Oh, I hope your mom's doing well. I guess go follow Grim. Go follow Grimmy Grim. Cause he's awesome. Who's awesome? He's awesome. Okay, nope, sorry. That was a weird noise to make. Like, no, I'm sorry. That was a weird noise to make. That's weird. Nope, sorry. Yeah, okay, well, let's go see what Chief Engineer Adams wants or whatever. So we're at Tuchanka, right? So we're gonna do the Tuchanka. She's a bit stressed out because of a friend. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. So, okay, we have to go to engine. I went to the shuttle bay. I have to go to engineering, and I went to the shuttle bay. Also, excuse you. I know I made the raspberry noise, and I'm just like, I'm sorry that was a weird noise to make. Like, oh my god. Just got back. Hello, hi Magnus. I'm good. How are you? How have you been? Yes. So we're playing Mass Effect because honestly, Nocturne Puzzle broke my brain. Don't worry, we'll be playing more Nocturne next week, I am sure. Friday, I don't know what we're playing. Might be more like it might be like a 4 to 5 hour stream. Because Saturday is the COVID vaccine that I have to get. It's the first dose, so I have to get it. And so Friday we might do a short stream, maybe like some Stardew, maybe some Animal Crossing. I'm kind of leaning towards Stardew, kind of leaning towards Mass Effect because honestly, I'm having a lot of fun playing Mass Effect. It's been fun playing through this again. And I don't know if people will be cool if we do like another playthrough of all 3 games and we romance Liara all the way this time, instead of like break up with her, hook up with Garrus, because I like Garrus. But people were asking like, can we see the Liara romance though? Because Liara is so cute, and I was like, yeah, we can do it. So it was just like, I'm doing okay. Supposed to be moving tomorrow, so me and my cat a bit stressed out, but just switching into a different apartment, same complex. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, moving is stressful. It's very stressful, and when you have pets and kids, it's a whole thing. But hopefully, I hope the move goes well, and then once you like are settled in, everything is nice and comfy. And you enjoy your new place, and you get settled in. Hopefully the same building. Yeah, so I don't know. Honestly, I think we might just play more Mass Effect, just like a short stream of Mass Effect, like do a couple missions, do a couple things. I know I said Animal Crossing, but I don't know, I'm like still a little nervous about Animal Crossing, but I know I do want to like play it on stream with everyone. Just it's the only Switch game I have really. Like I have like the free stuff like Pokemon Quest and like Pokemon Cafe, But I haven't really gotten any other like Switch games. I really want Story of Seasons, like honestly. And I think who was it? Oh yeah, Janet, Queen Tuba Mom, she was playing Octopath Traveler this morning, and it looked really cool. So I have that added to my list too. Um, yeah, so it's Pride Month. It's day 3 of Pride. Happy Pride, everyone. We are continuing to celebrate Pride. And we are also, of course, raising money for Trans Lifeline for the entire month of Pride. Uh, trans people are going through a lot right now with basically 33 states and counting, uh, basically erasing their rights. We have people in our government signing bills that are taking away the human rights of trans people, and it's ridiculous and it's not okay. And Trans Lifeline provides much needed support for trans people, peer-to-peer support, because it's run by trans people for trans people. So that they have that support that they need, that they can talk to people who understand what they're going through, because they're going through it too, or they have gone through it too. And if you are trans, you do not have to be in crisis to call Trans Lifeline or to talk to someone, because that is what they are there for. They are there to provide support, support and help, because sometimes you just need to talk to someone. So they do a lot of good with their organization, and it helps trans people in our community. So we are raising money for them. We are raising money for them, and any donation is appreciated. Seriously, even if you're like, well, all I can donate is like $1, $5, that is important. It counts, because that is $1, $5 more that goes to an organization that is helping people in our community. So every bit counts. It's going to be a smaller apartment in the building right next to the one, so it's pretty nearby. Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to message Grim. That's what I forgot to do. Damn. Because I was gonna let him know about this person. I'll message you later, Grim. Yeah, they did get banned. But one of the things, to people in our community, in our LGBTQIA plus 2 community, we are used to like trolls coming in and people being awful, but for some reason during Pride Month it's even more. And it's only day 3 of Pride, and we already have people doing shit, hate rating and like trolling, and just give him the name Golden. Yeah, because it's someone to be aware of, because I already banned them and like blocked, reported, all that, because they're like already like harassing us. They're already like coming into our chat saying hateful shit. There's been like hate raids. There's been like follows with like inappropriate usernames. Yeah. this. And this person decided they were gonna re-stream another partnered streamer's stream. Like they were live and they were streaming their stream, which is against the TOS. And people were like, oh, it's only if you're a partner. No, actually, affiliate or a partner, or even if you're not affiliate, if you are streaming on Twitch, it is against the rules, period. You do not stream another content creator's content to your stream. It is against the rules through and through. It's not, oh, it's only if you're a partner. No, it's for always. Don't do that. Like common sense, please. Yeah, and they did that, and it was basically to harass them, and their entire community was saying like homophobic shit to the person and saying all kinds of hateful things, and the person themselves has said like hateful things about gay people and also transphobic shit. They basically harassed several trans women. And I don't care who you are, that's not okay. Red Parrot Games, hi, thank you for the raid. Yeah, so it's just something to be aware of, like protect people in your community, protect people in our community, because every Pride they do this. They do all the things to like harass us and try to like make us feel like we don't belong. And the thing is like, we do belong, and it's our community, and of course we're going to stand up for each other and stand with each other. So just be aware of it because yeah, they're being full extra. Hi King Caboodle, how are you? Can we get a shout out for Red Parrot Games, please and thank you. How are you doing? How was your stream? How was your stream? Welcome on in, everyone. Yeah, I'm like down in engineering. I think I already did this quest though. I think I sided with the one engineer, didn't I? Oh, okay. It said that he wants to talk to you, and I was like, okay. And I think I did it already. Oh, I don't think Noral's here. She might be running late because she said something about dinner. No. I got this. There we go. Oh, you're playing Valheim? Nice. I have been watching other people play that game, and it looks interesting. Oh, okay. I heard the door open, and I was like, oh my god, who is that? I'm just like, right, and then my brain caught up, was like, your oldest daughter who moved back home? Is like, yeah, it's Shy. It's Shy opening doors downstairs. It's really fun and addictive. Oh, nice. Yeah, it looks really cool. Oh my god. Shy, what the F? Talaga. Is it neon? I can see it in your eyes, and it comes as no surprise. And I say, hello. Shy. Yes, future wife. If you like Minecraft, you'd like it. It's like that with progression and Vikings. Oh, okay. I've actually never played Minecraft. Is that bad? No, I don't like Minecraft hurts your eyes? Yeah, I thought that was kind of the point. Yeah. Oh, I know. I've never actually played Minecraft. I've had that reaction so many times. Like, what? What do you mean you never played Minecraft? And I was like, I never played Minecraft. I'm sorry. The N7 hoodie. I think you can actually get it from the BioWare merch shop. Yeah, because it's awesome. I like hoodies, and so it's just like, okay, seriously, what did you need? Oh, there's a problem with our engines. Oh, okay. I never owned a computer till like 2018. Yeah, it's not like I hate the game or anything. I just never got around to it. I never got around to it, and so I was just like, but Valheim has piqued my interest, so I think maybe eventually I'll get to check it out. Oh, is that all? He's like, we just need a thermal pipe and some duct tape. And he's like, wait, why do we need this again? These modifications really necessary? He says yes, so it's a safety issue. Oh, okay. Well, then it's fine. Even with all the... Yeah, who was it? I think it was Nocturne Alley. She was playing Valheim with her husband, and I think something happened, and then she was just like, and she didn't know how she died, but she died. And she was like swearing, and she's like, what the F killed me? And I was just like, oh no. And she's like, hello? She's like, what, how did I die? She's like, what the F? And she's like, oh my god. I was just like, yeah, Ron, I think, wants to play it too. Like, he said it looked like something he would enjoy. So I was just like, oh, okay. When we died 7 times in the first 42 minutes. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's never good. Everything in Valheim wants to kill you, including the trees and the weather. I mean... that does sound accurate. And the dogs. And the dogs. I mean, then I guess I'm ready for it. I mean, I played Vanquish for the first time and I yeeted myself off a bridge because I set the charges, and then I didn't run away like I was supposed to. All I saw was, okay, hit the button. And I hit the button, and I blew up the bridge, and I died. The body went flying, and they were like, you died. And I was like, oh, right, I was supposed to run away. Whoops. I know. And the funny thing is Ron was sitting next to me, watching me do this, and he goes, he's like, did you just blow yourself up? I was like, yeah. And Ron goes, uh-huh. He goes, and you wonder why you can't have a giant robot. He's like, this is exactly why. I was like, yeah, that's fair. I was like, yeah, that's fair. I'm bad at things. Yep. Oh, we can't talk to her? Aw. Oh, wait, now I can talk to her. I like Dr. Chocolates. I wish we could talk to her more, because she's this really cool person. And, you know, yeah. And everybody's like, oh, but she's old. And I was like, so? She's like the coolest little old lady in here. I was like, we should talk to her more. She's awesome. Why is he not in the lounge? Okay, wait. Where is he? I swear he moves around. Oh, I know where he is. He's hanging out with Joker. He's hanging out with Joker while Joker flirts with Edie and her new robot body, and he keeps making it weird. Like, the whole thing with Joker and Edie, like, it's funny, but at the same time, I just kind of think to myself, dude, why are you making it weird? Because he keeps, like, staring at her? And I'm just like, oh, okay. Like, and I remember that before, where he just, like, kept doing, like, the camera angles with his fingers, and I was just like, okay. I was like, you're making it weird, man. He just... Like, he didn't really, like, he talked to Edie before, like, once he got used to, like, being her friend, and she's not here. Where the heck is Edie? Why is nobody where they're supposed to be? Yeah, and then Joker kept, like, staring at her, and, like, and then he kind of got creepy a little bit, because Edie wanted to talk to my shepherd alone, and Shepherd's like, okay. And then you hear Joker just going, okay, well, I'll be here. Flying the ship if you need anything. And I'm just like, Joker, why? I was just like, why, dude? He's like, yeah, you need anything? Like, you know, back rub, massage, maybe more. And he's like, I mean, I get that he likes her, but I'm just like, I'm uncomfortable. I was like, this is weird. Okay, so I think what we were going to do next. Hey, Mama Bear, what new lesson we got tonight? Hi, Smitty Bones. Don't harass people in our community. That seems to be the big lesson today. That seems to be the really big lesson today. So it's Pride Month. Yeah, so we are raising money for those of you who are coming in or who are new. We're raising money for Trans Lifeline for the entire month of Pride. So Trans Lifeline, it's run by trans people for trans people, provides much needed support for trans people, and, you know, provides support that they need, you know, people they can talk to, access to resources. And we're raising money for them for the entire month of Pride. This has, of course, caused some issues. Like, 2 people were like, I'm unfollowing. And I was just like, okay, bye. Because I'm not going to apologize for standing up for marginalized people in our community. I'm not going to, like, apologize for that. That's, like, no. Oh, they're human beings, and they deserve love and kindness and respect. Yes, and they took the time to message me that they were unfollowing, and then they put in transphobic terms on top of it. So I just went, okay, bye. Yeah, and I was just like, you can go. I was like, I don't need your money that badly. Yeah, like, I understand unfollows happen, whatever, you know, maybe I'm not your cup of tea, you know, because I'm very outspoken. I'm very outspoken about social issues, and yeah, I'm bisexual and queer and Filipino. And I talk about those things, and I talk about, mental health, because my depression and anxiety. I'm honest about it. I'm honest about all of it. Because those conversations are important and they matter. Because people need to be able to have those conversations, because our mental health is health, and who we are is who we are. Our identity is not a belief, it's who we are. Yeah, don't need that. Yeah, that's why, like, my tweet this morning, people, like, some of my friends were just like, did something happen? I was like, yeah, they took the time to message me, and I'm just like, you don't have to explain yourself. You can just unfollow. It's cool. Won't be offended. And I just banned, because I'm just like, well, you don't have to worry about it. It's like, you don't have to worry about it, because I'm not going to apologize for that. Yeah, basically they're like, I'm unfollowing because you're raising money for Trans Lifeline, and they're just like, and then they like said transphobic stuff that I'm not going to repeat. And I just was matter of fact about it and said, well, then you can go. I don't need your money that badly. And it's like, and trans rights are human rights. Oh my gosh. What? Douche news. Yeah, it's just like, it's ridiculous that people do this, because I had this conversation with one of my aunts, because one of my cousins, she is trans, and one of my aunts said something like really, one of my titas said something like really mean to her, and I said, no, you're not going to do that to her. And she tried to argue with me. My aunt tried to argue with me, and I said no. I was like, she's a human being, and she's a human being, and she doesn't have to ask for your respect. She deserves it. And I was like, because she's a human being, and she is doing her best to be her best self. Yes, we accept everyone in our community is welcome. The bad behavior is not. And it's like day 3 of Pride, and we already have people like coming into our chats, harassing us, hate rating us, doing dumb crap like restreaming our streams so they can say bigoted crap about us and encourage their communities to come over and say bigoted stuff to us, and then try and deflect from it, saying, oh, what people in our chat say doesn't reflect us, the streamer. Yes, it does. This is a life lesson from a little old lady, from me to the people who say that. Your community absolutely is a reflection of you. And if you allow people to say bigoted things in your chat, if you allow people to say transphobic things in your chat, yeah, exactly. If you allow them to say those things and you don't call it out, you don't have your mods discipline that behavior, then yes, it is absolutely full 100 a reflection of you, because you are not calling it out. You are not handling it immediately when it comes up. So please don't sit there and say, oh, oh, it's not a reflection of me. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And if you are also being racist, being a bigot, being, just any of that, then you are part of the problem too. Period. Like, there's no middle ground for that. Who you call a friend says a lot about you. Yes. Yeah. And yeah, with the Black Lives Matter tag, I get people saying stuff about that too. And I mean, during Asian Pacific Heritage Month, I had people rolling up being racist to me for being Filipino. And I was just like, you can go. Bye. And it's ridiculous that we still have to deal with this level of nonsense. She's a mythical bandhammer. Yeah, I actually mod for a few people, and I'm not mean about it when I mod, because I don't believe in being cruel, but I believe in being firm, right? And saying like, look, this is why this behavior isn't okay. Try again. Like, and sometimes a person, like, maybe they don't say the right thing, like it's not necessarily bigoted, but it might be problematic, and I let them know, or the mods let them know. You know, like, okay, you get one more chance, like, to make it right, to correct the behaviors. It's like you can come, you know, like if they get timed out or a message gets deleted, you know, they get told off, you know, and I tell them, I was like, all right, you get one chance. You get one chance to fix your mistake and come back correct. You know, and it's just like, this is your one chance. It's like you get a redo. And I was like, but if you fuck up the redo, then you can go. And most of the time, people are cool, and then they, you know, and they sincerely apologize and they correct the behavior, and they're fine. They're good after that. You know, but the ones who like double down and are just like, F you, I don't have to listen to you, and I'm just like, okay, no. Yeah. And I let them know, it's just like, everyone's welcome here. Bad behavior is not, because that's what it is. It is bad behavior, bigoted behavior, racist behavior. It's bad behavior. Don't do it. You know, and frankly, and hiding behind a partner badge when you do like shitty things to other people, also inexcusable. Like, don't do that. Just do your best to be kind and be a decent human being, because it doesn't cost you anything to just be kind to people. But when you like come in with like the hate raids and the hate names and just the bigotry, like, come on. And the thing is like with Pride Month, and you know, with Black Lives Matter, and you know, with the anti-Asian hate, right? Like, it shouldn't be just 1 month of us, you know, getting treated with respect and dignity. It should be every day, every year, every single day. Treat people with kindness and respect. Like, you know, but Pride is important because it celebrates our community, and it also celebrates the fact that we are here, and we are also honoring the people who came before, who fought for us to be here, to like celebrate, to have those rights, to have those human rights. Because it's weird to me to have people like tell me that I'm not allowed to live because of the color of my skin or because I'm queer. Like, that's weird. Yeah, I would love for it not to be an issue. As long as there are people being treated poorly, it must be an issue. Exactly. Like, we still have to fight for every single inch. We still have to speak up. Yeah, so when I was listening, having friends in the community watching hardships and triumphs kind of makes me think, how can people be ignorant in a world where everything is out and transparent? Yeah. And the thing is some people, they learn that behavior. Like, they're like, well, you know, this is how I was raised. People said this and people said that. And yeah, because kids don't start out hating people. Children are innocent. They don't start out like hating everybody. They're sweet and they're kind and accepting, right? They learn that behavior. They learn it. They're taught it. So, you know, and people were like, well, and somebody asked me, well, can somebody unlearn it? It's like, yes, people can unlearn that behavior. They absolutely can. But they have to be willing to put in the work, and they have to want to change. Because you can't force a person to change if they don't want to change. You can't force them to unlearn the behavior if they're not willing to meet people halfway, if they're not even willing to try. But yes, they can. They can unlearn it. They can change, but they have to want to, and it takes work. It takes time. And sometimes there are issues that are going to come up, and they have to be willing to listen and to educate themselves and to have an open dialogue with people. But far too many people are not willing to meet us halfway. They're not willing to have that conversation. They just want to be right. And yeah, I get it. Sometimes it's hard to admit when we make a mistake, when we're wrong about something. You know, it's humbling, but sometimes we need that humility, and we need to admit, like, hey, I don't know everything, and like, you know, and admit, like, hey, I was wrong. I'm wrong about this. I need to do better. I need to be better. Because that accountability, that matters too. And you know, and it's just like with what happened this morning with that whole thing, you know, and like the person being like, well, I'm a partner, like that somehow excuses the shitty behavior, and then trying to say, oh, well, what their community says doesn't reflect on them. Is just like, yeah, it does. was raised in that community also to a point. I think next time I talk to her, I might ask her about growing up. I think having a conversation with your mom is a great idea. I think she could offer a lot of insight, from her experiences. And that's another thing too, is it's like we need to be able to talk to each other and, listen, to the stories about, what we've experienced, what we do experience. They should absolutely know and behave better. Yeah, the thing that is wild to me is they had only been a partner for something like 24 hours. And I was just like, are you serious? I mean, I've not always seen my privilege. Kitten has taught me and made me a better person. That's great. Honestly, it's the same thing with Ron. Ron said the other day we were talking about it because he noticed I was like looking under the truck, looking in the back seat of the truck. And he was like, do you do that all the time? And I said, yeah. And he was just like, really? And I said, yeah. I was like, I'm a woman. I'm Filipino. So, yes. And he was just like, oh, right. And Ron said it made him realize that as a straight white man, he doesn't think about that. He's like, I just get in my truck. And it's like, well, you can do that. And he said that when I said that, it like made him go, whoa. Right. And he talked to me later about it. And he said, I just realized how much I take for granted that I can go wherever I want. Nobody questions me. He's like, I can just like hop in the truck and drive. And it's like, yeah. And then he brought up something that like one of his coworkers said, that she was talking about. Oh, there was this, they said, oh, why don't you go to like the convenience store down the street? And she said, well, they have posters up covering the windows and you can't see in the windows. And she goes, and that makes me nervous. So she's like, I just go, to the other one down the street because, she said you can see in the windows and you can see everything. And Ron said that made him think about it too. And he's just like, I don't think about that. He's like, but women have to think about that all the time. And I said, yeah. And because he also asked about why I put my keys between my hands, between my fingers, like brass knuckles. And I said, again, because I'm a woman. And Ron kind of laughed and he just goes, oh my God, like this is so messed up. And he said, yeah. It is messed up. Because like, this is so messed up. He's like, I don't think about this. And he's like, but you have to think about this all the time. It's like, yes, it's like why I park closer to like where like there's lots of people. It's just like, yeah, it's all these little things. And he said, he goes, it makes me feel bad. He goes, because there's all these little things that you have to think about. And I didn't even think about it until you pointed it out to me. And I said, yeah, sometimes it's like that. And I was just like, and yeah, it definitely, those are definitely conversations to have because yeah, not everybody thinks about it. And it's just, Ron got mad at one of our neighbors because she came over to me while I was getting our mail and like a couple times, and asking me with absolute suspicion, do you live here? I was just like, yeah. I was like, why? Right? Yeah, and Ron was mowing the lawn and she did it again to me today. She did it again. It's like, this lady has seen me at least 5 different times and she still asked me, do you live here? Are you in this neighborhood? And Ron was so mad. He stopped the lawnmower and he came over and he's just like, why are you bothering my wife? And she goes, what? Oh. And I was like, and I told her today, I was just like, you've seen me multiple times. I was like, I live here. And it was like, I live in this neighborhood. Right? And then she made a comment, and that's why Ron got pissed off. Because she's like, well, it's just, she was definitely a Karen. Then she goes, well, it's just, you don't look like you belong here. And I just stared at her, and Ron was just like, oh, right? Like, and the next words out of Ron's mouth were like, oh, hell no. Yes, she said that to me. She's like, it just looks like you don't belong here. Right? Oh, yeah. Ron got so mad. Like, I saw his face. And yeah, oh no, she didn't. Yes, she did. And the next words out of his mouth were, "Oh hell no." He goes, "Oh hell no." And I put a hand up and I was like, and I was like, "Querida," I was like, "I got this." And he goes, "Okay." Right? And I was like, so when you say I look like I don't belong here, do you mean not white? And she goes, "What?" And I was like, "You mean not white, right?" And she goes, "Well, that's not what I'm saying. It's just I've never seen you before." It's like, "You've seen me many times, ma'am." I was like, "You've seen me many times, ma'am." Right? I was like, "You've seen me many times, ma'am. And every time you ask me, do you live here? Like somehow it's suspicious for a Filipino person, a person of color, to live in your neighborhood." That's not what I'm saying. Yeah, bull. And she goes, "That's not what I'm saying." It's like, "What are you saying, ma'am?" And he's like, "Well, I mean, you just look like you don't belong here is all." It's like, what makes you think I don't belong here? Well, whack a carrot, who's playing, right? I was like, "What makes you think I don't belong here?" And she goes, "Well, I mean, it's just," I was just like, "Well, I mean, just, okay, maybe I have seen you a few times." It's like, "Oh, now you have seen me a few times." And I was like, "And each time you've asked me, do you live here?" And it's like, "So maybe, just maybe, do you think that I'm telling the truth now that you have met my husband?" And she's like, "Well, yeah, if your husband's with you." I was like, "Oh, so I need my husband with me like I'm a 1940s housewife because clearly I can't speak for my own self." She goes, "Well," "No, no, 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 no." She's like, "I'm not racist." And it's like, are you sure?" Oh, and Ron was just grinning, and he's just like, "Oh," right? Ron just grins, and he goes, "Oh, this is gonna be good," right? Because he knew it was coming. She's like, "I'm not racist at all." I was like, "Really? You're not racist at all? Are you also not sexist? Because apparently I can't function on my own without my husband to keep me in line. Is that it?" And she goes, "No, no, no." She's like, "Oh," she's like, we clearly got off on the wrong foot." It's like, clearly. I was like, "We've gotten off on the wrong foot 5 damn times." And I was she goes, "What?" I was like, 5. I was like, 5 times. I was like, "That is the exact amount of times you have asked me every time you have seen me, do you live here?" "Here you go, officer," right? And I was just like, "Mm-mm." And I was like, I was like, "No, ma'am." I was like, "You want to sit here and say that you're not racist and you're not sexist, yet you didn't believe that I live here until my husband came over asking, demanding why you were bothering me. And then you say, oh, well, if your husband is here, then it's fine. Like somehow I don't have full autonomy of my own body, my own mind, my own decisions." And I was just like, "I'm sorry." I was like, "This is not a 1940s sitcom." I was just like, "I am fully capable of myself, and my husband and I are what? Equal partners, because that's how it works." And I was just like, "And I'm sorry that I'm not white enough for you." And it's like, "But yes, I do in fact live here." And it's like, "And I'm not going anywhere. And you can either stop being racist, stop being sexist, stop being ignorant, or you can walk the hell away from me and mind your own damn business," which is what you should have done the first time you ever spoke to me. And she was just standing there, and she's like, "Well, who?" Right? And she's just like trying to, I guess, find the words. And Ron's just like, "High five, honey." Right? Like he held his hand up, and I high fived him, and I was just like, "You need to go." I was like, "You need to walk away. You need to mind your own business, and you need to not bother people. Okay?" I was just like, "You do not need to worry about whether or not I live here. It's none of your business." It's like, I've already answered that question multiple times for you. And it's like, so either you believe me or you don't, or I'm going to go with racist and sexist and ignorant. And she just goes, "Well, and then she like stopped for a minute, and she goes, "Okay." And she goes, I apologize." And she goes, I am sorry." And I said, "Okay." And she's like, "That's it? Okay, you don't accept my apology?" I was just like, "Okay, ma'am, I'm gonna level with you. Just because you apologize to someone does not mean they have to accept your apology." And I was like, "So I am saying, okay, you have apologized. You can go." She was like, "Oh." She goes, "It's like that?" And I said, "It's just like that." And, you know, I was just like, it's just like that. And she's like, wow, really? She's like, and she goes, you're so rude. Right? And Ron just goes, okay. And he's like, may I? He's like, tag me in. He's like, tag me in. Tag me in. And I was like, sure, you're up. I was like, I'm going to go help you finish mowing the lawn. And he's like, okay. Because, yeah, we were doing yard work and I went and checked the mail and she said that. And Ron goes, okay. And he's just like, yeah. He's like, my wife stood up for herself. And he goes, because she has to. He's like, she has to do this all the time. She comes on your property and you're the rude one? Yeah. And yeah. And Ron was just like, he goes, that's the nicest she's ever been to somebody who's been racist to her. And he's just like, she does the best she can. And he's just like, you know, he goes, when he's like, anybody else, he's like, they probably would have hit you. And he's like, she did none of those things. He's like, she used her words. It was like, you know, he's like, she used her words. And she told you how she felt. And he's like, and you didn't want to hear it. And he's like, so you need to leave. He's like, seriously. He's like, you need to leave. And he's like, and like, just never come back. He's like, don't come near our house. Don't talk to her. He's like, don't bother her. And then, yeah, and the lady's just like, well, she was rude. And he's like, you were rude first. He's like, how do you not know this? And he's like, how do you not know how society works? He's like, you were rude first. He's like, and she stood up for herself, which anyone would have done if somebody was hassling them. And he's like, so you need to go. He's like, you need to leave. And it was just like, oh my God, this lady is a piece, right? And she goes, well, I guess I'll go then. And Ron goes, yeah, go. Right? And then she was like walking away and like muttering to herself. And I'm just like, oh my God. Right? Yeah. And one of our other neighbors like came over and asked if we were okay, you know, who we're friendly with. And he commented, he's like, oh my God, that lady is such a piece of work. Because apparently she bothered him too. You know? And he's like, she is a piece of work. He's like, I don't know why she does that to people. She was sexist enough to say mom has to be with her husband. I would have been, oh, if I need my husband, where's your husband? Right? But I didn't do that because it's just like, you know, we were talking about her current behavior. You know, yeah, and it's just like, you were rude. And it's just like, really? It's like, really? Yeah, and it's just, it's odd. And it was not like the first time she has done that. And it's just like, oh my God. Yeah, and the neighbor that came over, he's just like, are you all okay? He's like, oh my God. Right? And apparently she's like done that at him too. And I was just like, are you serious? And he goes, yeah. And he goes, right? And he goes, yeah. He goes, she asked him if he lived here, right? Lived in our neighborhood. And then he was asked, and I quote, he asked, and he goes, and I quote, oh, are you their gardener? And he goes, no, I'm not the gardener. She's like, oh, so you're not their, and he said the lady said, oh, so you're not the help? And I was just like, oh my God, she did not. And he goes, yeah. He goes, she said that to me, a black man. Are you the help? I was just like, in my own yard, in front of my own house. And I was just like, oh my God, dude, I am so sorry. And he's just like, yeah. And he's like, yeah. He's like, so I'm sorry I'll have to deal with her too. And he's like, because he's like, she's a lot. It's just like, and Ron was just like, oh my God, seriously? Yeah, like she said this shit to our neighbor. Oh, yeah, I was like, oh man. I was like, I don't know where that lady has to go. I was like, but she can't be here. You know? Right? And yeah, and our neighbor was like, right? It's just like, oh my God. I was just like, and Ron is just like, I'm just dumbfounded by this person. He's like, why did she think this was acceptable behavior? And I was just like, the sad part is there are a lot of people like her that think that behavior is acceptable, that it is okay to talk to people that way, that it is okay to say those things. And then they're floored when people get mad at them and say, hey, nah. Like, that's not cool. Flops in epically? Well, hello, kitten. How are you? Flops after the kitten. Hi, Julius. If I ever said that to my online friend who's black and elderly, I like him too much. She's actually my guild leader, my Neverwinter Ramon. He's helped me a lot. Yeah, and it's just like, you know, when I told Ron, I was like, look, people are people. And I was like, but the thing is sometimes you have people that are just really ignorant, and then they're racist and they say things and it's just like, oh boy. Like, okay. Okay, so we have to get the bomb. I don't know, like Mass Effect 3 is like so weird. It's just like we went from like, okay, we're working with Cerberus to now we're fighting Cerberus, and it's like a whole thing. He calls me little bro. Oh, that's so nice, Night Mage. But 1, maybe 2 more days of work and a lot of the work will be done. What are you working on? I can't remember. I'm really sorry you had to deal with that. Thank you. You know, the sad part is that I'm used to it. And that's the thing. It's just like BIPOC folks shouldn't be used to it. Queer people shouldn't be used to it. Shouldn't be like, I'm used to it. Insulation? Oh, okay. Yeah, like we shouldn't be used to it, but I've had to deal with it my whole life. Yeah, like we shouldn't be used to it. That's like how messed up it is. We shouldn't be like, oh, I'm used to it. I'm tired, but I'm used to it, because it is messed up. It, like, you shouldn't say things like this to people because it's unkind. It's cruel. I mean, I've had people say stuff to me from the time I was a kid. Ron's still horrified by the story about the old white guy that said to 16-year-old me and my little sister, who I think she was like 9 at the time, 9 years old, who said to me, like, oh, in your country, I could buy you. Like, who? Yeah, and Ron was just like sitting there looking horrified, right? And he was just like, who the hell says that to a child? And I was just like, yeah, I was 16. I was a 16-year-old kid. I was outside with my sister, right? We were going to the store with my mom. Wow, straight up pedo, yeah. And my mom came out and hit him with her purse. And Ron was just like, of course she does, because I said the funny thing is my mom actually has a brick in her purse. I'm not kidding. Swear to God, my mom has a brick in the bottom of her purse, and she hit the dude with the purse, with the brick, right? And cussed him out in Tagalog, and like told him off, right? Because she was coming out and she was coming down the steps and she heard what he said and she was just on him. But yeah, Ron was just like, oh my God, why would you say that to children? Why would you say that to anyone? And it's like, yeah, it's messed up. 50 years old and putting in new, better insulation. We have 2 of my nieces down to help, but it's getting to be like 80 by noon, so we're doing work in the morning till it gets too hot. Oh yeah, because summer. Brick for the brick. I need to take notes. Yeah, like because the guy was like, ow, 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 and my mom started like yelling at him in Tagalog, and then she says to him in English, she's like, you better cross the street before I fucking kill you. You hear me? Like, you stay away from my daughters. And I was just like, yeah, and he's like, ow, and he comments, he's like, what the hell is in your purse? Right? And then she's like, and then she came over to us and she's like, you okay? You okay? He touched you? He do anything to you? And we're just like, no, we're fine. We're fine. It's just like, it's just really, he was really weird and creepy. Oh, freaking whatever. Mothergamer for president. Yeah, and my mom like says this stuff and I was like, Mom, he was complaining about like being hurt, and it's like, I think like his face is bleeding. And my mom goes, oh yeah, and she opens her purse and she shows me, she's like, I have secret weapon, and there's a freaking brick in the bottom of her purse. And I'm just like, Mom, what the heck? And he goes, it's fine, he's fine. Like, no, he don't need to worry about anything. And I was just like, oh my God. Right, just the fact that she shows me this. Right, and Ron asked her the other day because she called and he goes, she tells me that you have something in the bottom of your purse that gives you a little extra help. And my mom starts laughing and goes, oh yeah, like that brick helped me many times. I was just like, oh my God, she still has that brick in her purse. He didn't get anything other than what he deserved. Yeah. Right, yeah, my mom was like, he's fine, like he's going to be fine, and I was just like, oh my God. Yeah, but she laughed and told Ron like, oh yeah, that she's like, oh, she tell you about the brick in my purse? She goes, oh yeah, like that helped me a lot. Hi, Red Lotus, how are you? And Ron's like, I don't know which is scarier. He's like, the fact that your mom does have a brick in the bottom of her purse. He's like, or the fact that she laughed about it and said, oh, it's helped her a lot. And I was like, yeah. It's like, yeah, she's a tiny little Filipino lady who does not give a damn. This is like, wow. Yeah, a lot of people love my mom. She doesn't care. That's the thing. And you know, and I mean, I can't count how many times I've heard her yell stuff at people, like when they try to be extra, right? Like somebody said something rude to her before, and she turned around, she's like, "Oh, like you want to fight?" And they were just like, "What?" Like have this little tiny Filipino lady turn around and just glare at them, and she's like holding her purse, right? Like it's a freaking nunchuck, and she's just like, you want to fight? Like, you want to fight about it? You got something to say? She's like, here I am. She's like, go ahead. Go ahead. Say it to my face, huh? And they're just like, no. Right? And then the person's just like, no. She's like, oh, then why do you say it if you don't want to fight me? And they're just like, right? Yeah. And it's just like, usually what ends up happening is the person apologizes immediately. Everyone's like, but she's little. I was like, you don't understand how scary she is when she's mad. I was like, she may be little, but when she is furious with someone, she is terrifying. And I was just like, really? I was like, yes. I was like, my brothers are grown men. I was like, why do you think when they hear my mom's voice and she sounds angry, they tell her, I love you, Mom? You know? I was like, or they try to just like be as nice as possible to her. I was like, they know. They know what she's like. Dinoid also comes in small packages. Exactly. Never piss off Lolo Gamer. Yeah, because I mean, my youngest brother learned that the hard way. He said he was too old for palo palo, which is spankings, right? Because anytime we were acting up when we were kids, my mom would yell at us that we were gonna get palo palo. She's like, "I'm gonna come in there with the chocolate, and you're gonna get palo palo. What? Like, watch and find out." And we're just like, okay. Oh, well, I heard no fucking bell go. Yeah, and one of my brothers, he's just like, I'm bigger than her. He's like, I'm too big for palo palo. He's like, I'm too old for palo palo. And my mom is behind him and knocks him to the ground with her slipper, with the chancla. And she is wailing on him. And like he's down on the floor and he has like his arms up over his face. And then my mom just like shakes the slipper at him. And she's like, you are never too old for palo palo. Like, you may be bigger than me. She's like, but I will always be meaner than you. She's like, forever. Like, forever. You were never too old for palo palo. And she's like walking down the hall just like that. She's like, talaga, like disrespecting me in my house. She's like, you don't pay my bill. I was just like, oh my God. Right? And he's just like lying there on the floor and he looks up at me. He's like, is she gone? Because is she gone? I was like, you learned a lesson today, huh? And he was like, yeah, and she did that, and Ron was laughing when I told him that story on the phone with my mom, and she was cracking up too. She's like, oh yeah, like your youngest brother's like, you know, sometimes he is stupid. I was just like, oh my God, Mom. And she's like, but you know what? She's like, once he learned the lesson, he stopped being stupid. I'm just like, oh boy. Yeah, and she does stuff like that. And Ron's just like, they're grown men. And I was like, yes, who have a healthy fear of our mother. And he's like, well, and he's like, yeah. And he's like, but your mom's always nice to me. And it's like, you're respectful to her and she likes you. And he's like, oh. And I was like, okay. Yeah, and then my mom kind of said something to Ron the last time we visited. And she's like, oh, Ron, I love you so much. She's like, you're the son I always want. And my brothers are sitting there and they're looking like, damn, Ma, really? Like, she said it in front of my brothers to my son, to my husband. She's like, oh, she's like, Ron, you always so nice. She's like, you're the son I always want. And I was like, oh my God. I was like, Mom. And she goes, what? And I was like, and I pointed at my brothers and was like, hello? And she goes, oh yeah, I love you all too. And one of my brothers goes, really? Right? He's like, yeah, of course, you're my sons. I love you. They're like, but you just told Ron he's the son you want, that you always wanted. And he's like, because he is. He nice, he respectful, he loved my daughter. I was just like, oh my gosh. And then she looks at all of them. She goes, you all could learn something from him, talaga. I was like, wow. Yeah, it's just like she said it in front of my brothers like they weren't even there. And then, yeah, and my brother goes, damn. Like, my brother goes, damn, mom. Right? And she tells him, yeah, I say what I say. Like, you can learn from him. Like, learn how to be good people, huh? Yeah, and I was just like, oh my gosh. And Ron was laughing. He's just like, wow. Like, your mom is brutal. And I was like, yeah, she's been like that my whole life. It's like, well, yeah, and when I told her, it's like, you know, my brothers, and she's like, oh yeah, I love you too. She's like, yeah, I love you too. Like, oh yeah, we're cool. We're cool. I was just like, wow, really? Yeah, and she does that all the time. You know, people were like, well, what about your dad? And I was like, my dad and yeah, you guys are okay, I guess. That was exactly that too. Just like, yeah, you're all right. Like, whatever. It's fine. And I was just like, oh my goodness, mom. And she's like, well, you know, she's like, this is fine. Yeah, and people were like, well, what about your dad? And I was like, my dad likes Ron fine. Like, he said that he likes him and he thinks he's a good person, right? But they're not necessarily, you know, like, they talk about things and they're cool with each other. But he's not like, oh yeah, I love him the best. My mom's a little more vocal about that. And, you know, my dad's a little more reserved. It's just, you know, he's never been, like, really big on, like, oh yeah, everything's awesome. Like, you know, if he wants to have a conversation, he'll have a conversation. But he's not, like, super touchy-feely. Like, he shows he cares in other ways. Like, he'll send, like, Christmas cards and, you know, he would always ask, like, what the girls wanted for Christmas, and he'd always make sure they got, like, something they really wanted. You know, but yeah, he's not like my mom. My mom was just, like, she's very outgoing and she's very outspoken, and she'll send you home with, like, tons of food. Like, she tried to send us home with, like, tons of food for the plane. Like, oh, you can bring snacks on the plane, and you can have some Filipino snacks. And I was just like, Mom, they're not gonna let us bring all this food on the plane. And she's like, oh, it's okay, just put in your suitcase. And I was like, I can't put that in my suitcase. And you're right, but she did, like, give Ron some, like, lumpia to take. He did, like, take some on the plane, and it's just like, okay, like, just a couple. I was like, oh gosh. These title puns! I know, I know, Ozzy. Ron saw the stream title before he went to work, and he just goes, why? He's just like, why? I know, he didn't like the werewolf one either. But I told it to him the other day, and it's like, hey, Ron. And he goes, hey. And I was like, do you know what werewolf YouTubers are called? And he goes, no. And I was like and subscribe. And I was, like, grinning at him. And I started laughing because Ron goes, nope, get out. I'm sorry, we can't be married anymore. Get out. I was just like, wow, really? I love it. Yeah, he hates, like, he just kind of groans at all my puns, but that one, he was just like, nope, I'm sorry, we can't be married anymore, get out. My dad would love it badly, yes. And then today he saw the nuclear fission pun, you know, the Fission Chips pun, and he just goes, and I was like, you still love me? And he goes, yes, I love you, but God, he's like, that's terrible. He's like, you're terrible. And I was just like, I'm gonna call him real quick. Yay! Have a good phone call. Okay, so, damn it, Cerberus has a head start. Well, we'll get there. Yeah, anytime I tell him puns, he just sighs. He didn't like my moonbeams one either. And how are you, Ozzy? Yeah, because he was just like, that doesn't make sense. Because I was just like, what holds the moon up? Moonbeams. And he just stared at me and he goes, really? Yeah, every time I tell Ron a pun, he just groans. Just goes,
Just make it right, so.
I'm like, oh, okay. Oh no! Well, that person is definitely, oh gosh, definitely dead.
We'll handle Cerberus.
Okay, so we have to go get the bomb. Okay, so we have to defend him while, gosh, Cerberus is everywhere. I swear they're just like cloning them. They're just cloning them a lot. Okay, so more are coming, I'm sure. Wait, do we have to go forward? Oh no. We have to like stay close to him, I think. Like, oh my goodness. Oh crap, I shot Garrus. Oh no! Garrus, I just heard Garrus is like, it's me, Shepard. He's like, sorry, that's my bad. Seriously, it's like every time we get rid of like 5 Cerberus just soldiers, there's like 10 more that show up, and you're just like, oh, okay, this is fine. Okay, Liara is fine. Oh no. Wait a minute. Oh dear. I know, we're just like, yeah, we were talking about, who was it? One of my friends and I was talking about Caden, because he said he was lurking in my stream when we talked about like Caden and Femme Shepherd. And I was just like, yeah, it bothered me a lot that they did that, because like with Ashley and Male Shepherd, like Male Shepherd can call it out and be like, I never cheated on you, like you left me, remember, like you ended the relationship, and Ashley agrees with him and is like, okay, yeah, you're right, that's fair, right? But Femme Shepherd doesn't get to do that at all. Like all we get to hear from Caden is like, I understand why you cheated, and I was just like, excuse me, what? Like what is that? What do you mean, sir? And yeah, my friend said he started laughing because I said that Caden was the Rachel of Mass Effect 3. Said Caden's the Rachel of Mass Effect. And he said he couldn't help it. He just started laughing, going, oh my god. He's like, it actually, he's like, yeah, that sounds accurate. And it was like, because like they end the, like in 2, they pretty much like end the relationship with Shepard. So if you tell the person like, hey, it's over, and I think with Caden, I think he said he was like dating a nurse, like a lady that was a nurse or a doctor, and I'm just like, so obviously he moved on, and you know, you broke up. So what is this like, oh, I understand why you cheated nonsense? It's like, that's not how that works. And I thought it was like a real, and I always, even now, I still think it's like a really weird writing choice. Like, why? Like, why would you, like, I was okay with him up until that point. And I'm just like, well, I'm sorry, but he is the Rachel of Mass Effect. It's like, they were on a break. Like, they were on a break. And so it was such a weird line, and I was like, why didn't Shepard get to like say like, hey, nah, you broke up with me, right? But only Male Shepard gets to do that, and it's weird. Oh man, is he gonna die? He's not gonna die, is he? I can't remember if he does or not. Okay, so we have to get the bomb. Oh man, I can't remember if he makes it. I don't think he does. Uh-oh. Well, that can't be good. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Okay, so what? Oh, right. I'm trying to remember this quest because I don't remember if he makes it out or not. Oh crap. Okay, oh, this is happening. Oh goodness. Oh no. Okay, yep, he did. Oh gosh, I don't think he's gonna make it. Oh no. Oh no! Oh. Okay. Pretty sure he died. Yep. That doesn't feel great. Ugh, heckin' Cerberus. Well, we got rid of the bomb, but he died. So, crap. Oh, man. Okay, so... Yeah, that's not gonna be a fun conversation. Judo would have loved that explosion. Yeah, Judo would have been like, woo, fire! I just called my dad and told him Lola Gamer's Paulo story, and he burst out laughing that the doctor had to come check on him. Oh my goodness, Night Mage. Well, I'm glad that story could make him laugh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Ron asked how old my youngest brother was when he pulled that stunt. I was like, he was 18. Like, he was 18, and he thought, like, well, I'm too big. She can't spank me. And I was just like, and he thought wrong. He loves your puns, too. Oh, I'm glad he likes my puns. Oh, my goodness. Well, come on, Admiral Hackett, really? He's just like, okay, Shepard. He's just like, let's talk. And I was like, all right.
Joker said the Krogan are recovering the bomb.
They moved in. Won't allow
Okay.
Understandable.
Well, it's understandable. It's their planet. Ooh.
He was angry with the actions of the 9th platoon and the Primarch's own son.
Okay, well that's good. Well, yeah, I mean, basically the Turians put that bomb on there because they're like, oh, because the Solarians were like, if the Krogans get out of hand, you know, push the button. And yeah, that's really messed up that they did that. Like, holy crap. Yay, we did it. We did it. Let's see, where are we at on the crucible? Oh, gosh. Hello? Okay. Okay, so we're getting there. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. I guess we should talk to Garrus because I think he was friends with Victus. Like, or at least he was friendly with him. Okay, and then we gotta go out this door. Like, I think this is the only door out. And then we have to, like, get scanned. Like, before we can go through the door, we have to get scanned. It's just like, jeez. Hello? Yeah. Okay, here we go. Private terminal. Hope lives. Oh, okay. Oh, oh, I guess Rex's now wife? I'm just sad because he's supposed to go to rehab center, but his insurance said, oh, you already used your days? Oh, no. I'm so sorry to hear that, Night Mage. Oh, Baccarat. That's right. She finally told Shepard her real name. Commander, I'm writing you from the Kelfig Valley onto Chanka. I wish you were here to see this. I'm watching Krogan pour in from across our entire planet. So many of them that I've lost count. They've all heard the news. We are finally free. The age of suffering is over. Never again will Krogan be afraid to give birth. Never again will they fear the pain and heartache it might bring. While I don't know what fate ultimately has in store for my people, I can promise you your decision to believe in us will not be in vain. We will fight the Reapers for more than glory. We will fight them because we know there is a future for us after victory. The rest of my life will be devoted to traveling to Chanka and speaking aloud the words no Krogan has heard for nearly 2,000 years. There is reason to hope. This I owe to you, Commander. This I will never forget. Aww. But I'm not gonna dwell on it. Yeah, healthcare here is not great. You know, and that's like the least of it. Oh, from Adrian Victus. Oh, right. His son. Commander Shepard, I regret saying this in an email, but I am too far off to thank you in person for your work on Tuchanka. You saved not only the Krogan homeworld, but the fragile alliance between our two peoples. Moreover, I'm grateful you allowed my son to complete his mission. He died with the respect of his men. His sacrifice will go down as an important moment in the history of the 9th Platoon. Any father would be proud. Aw, well that's nice. I'm sorry about his son though. It's like, oof. Why the heck is... Okay, oh, Garrus is in the main battery. Oh, is he doing Is he doing calibrations? Would you recommend this game, Mom? If I like Knights of the Old Republic and or Dragon Age? Yeah, Mass Effect Trilogy and Andromeda. Those are BioWare games, so BioWare did Dragon Age. So yes, there's a lot of really cool story in it, and there's a lot of cool romances. Unfortunately, with 2, while I like to gender locked romance, so the only person that Femme Shepherd can really romance that's a queer romance would be Liara and Samara. Because Asari are monogender. Yeah, the thing with like Mass Effect 2 is really weird because Jack was always meant to be like a romance for both male and female Shepherd. And it's weird because they left like the conversation things in with Jack where it is very obvious that Jack is pansexual. But the media, you know, the think of the children people were just like, oh God, this is bad, blah, 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 blah. And so they were like, people aren't ready for it yet. I was like, are you kidding me? So they essentially like just nixed it. So only male Shepherd can romance Jack. Like that's the only thing that kind of bothered me. It bothers me because it's weird to like erase queer people from your stories. Like what the F? Like they could have like stepped up and, you know, just been like, hey, you know, queer people exist too. And like, you know, this is what we're doing. They did that more with Dragon Age. Like Dragon Age has, of course, naturally, you know, especially in Inquisition, you see that more, you know, more gay romance, bisexual, pansexual. But overall, the Mass Effect trilogy, the Mass Effect games, they're good. You know, lots of really good story, lots of really interesting characters, you know, like Garrus and Tali and, you know, and Joker. You know, and the story with the Reapers is really cool. Like, the collectors, like the collector story arcs, the collectors scared me, honestly, the first time I played through Mass Effect game. I just wish Cullen was bisexual in Dragon Age Inquisition. But yeah, Cullen, unfortunately, I know there are a lot of people that like Cullen. I like Cullen, but yeah, he's a straight romance. I kind of want to play Dragon Age Inquisition now. Yeah, I'm kind of itching to play through it again. I get like urges to play with it. Oh, really? This is all the flirting we get to do with Garrus? Hello? Another time, maybe? Okay, fine. He's just like, I have calibrations to do. Like, okay, you do your calibrations. It's fine. It's cool. Liara is in here now. She has her shadow broker set up. Let's see, we can also check the emails. Mass relay traffic reports. Oh, okay. Let's see, it was self-inflicted. Okay, upgrades. Okay, so we have these. Liara, you okay? What's up? Okay, she's doing something.
I have time if you'd like to talk.
Oh, okay. She sounded upset about something.
How long it took the Reapers to eradicate the Protheans.
Oh yeah, the reveal about the collectors and the Protheans, it was just like, whoa. Yeah, Liara really wanted to help Shepard. She wanted to make sure that, you know, everybody lives, which I understand. Oh right, I forgot she was 109. Gee, that young? Yeah, because they're very long lived, 1,000 years.
Short lives. Maybe it's not such a privilege to outlive so many. To witness death.
The war's not over, you can't give up.
Don't drive yourself crazy about this, Liara. We're still in
so it's like we're doing the best we can. I know, and that's the other thing too that drives me crazy about the council in Mass Effect. Like, nobody listened to Shepard. There were like maybe like 5 people that listened to Shepard about the Reapers. But
think of the people I care about.
But like the council were just like, nah, the Reapers, oh, that's just a fairy tale. That's a boogeyman story. And it's just like, right? And then and then they show up in 3 and it's just like, boom, here you go. And then the council is just like, oh, okay. Maybe there's something to this. Hey, Shepard, can you help us? Right? And Shepard's over here just like, dang, I told you so. Just like, I told you so. It's like, didn't want to listen, but I told you so. And it's just like, and it's so infuriating. It's so infuriating the way they're just like, yeah, do all the things. And I was like, oh, right, we have a robot dog. Hello, robot dog. Robot dog's just like, hello. Where the heck is... Okay, what are you doing? Hello?
Specs on that Reaper you took out onto Chunka.
That was one of the small ones. None of them are small, dude. We have like giant monsters that want to kill us. Yes, very intense. Okay, so we have one more thing to do on Tuchanka. Is it bad if Inquisition is my first Dragon Age game? I know some people have feelings on that. How would it be bad? For a lot of people, Dragon Age Inquisition was their first introduction into Dragon Age. And then it made them want to go back and play the other games. I think our friend Heidaru had never played a Dragon Age game, and then it made him want to go and play through them. And Council be like, it's fine, Shepard will handle that. Yeah, everybody starts somewhere, like, you know, and honestly, like, I love Dragon Age Origins, and Dragon Age 2, while it has its issues, I like as well. Working, listening, enjoy watching the playthrough in the evenings. No worries, Tales from the Fandom, enjoy the lurk. Yeah, everybody starts somewhere, but for a lot of people who've never played the Dragon Age games, Inquisition was basically their introduction, and I have talked to a few people that have said that, and that it made them want to go play through Dragon Age Origins and Dragon Age 2. You know, if you've never played it before, it's fine. Like, they give you like a lot of lore. But if you have played it, you know, you can like decide what was canon in your story. Like, for example, my canon with my Dragon Age Inquisition playthrough is that my Grey Warden married Alistair, and Alistair became king. So Alistair is the king of Ferelden. The funny thing is in the comic books, that's canon too. Alistair is the king of Ferelden. So, and he has all these adventures, and Sten is in the comic, and Morrigan, and Flemeth too. You know, so the thing is like Dragon Age Inquisition will like catch you up in the codex. The codex will show you like all the lore of different things, like when Alistair became king, and it'll tell you about Liliana, about Josephine. It'll even tell you about Sten, who was a Kunari that, you know, became friends with Alistair and, you know, with the Grey Warden, the hero of Ferelden. You know, and you can even do like a little thing, like it's on the war table, so you don't actually get to meet the hero of Ferelden, like, but you get a letter from them and you can talk to them. So you can like pick what canon you want, like whether or not like the mages were freed from the circle. And the thing is Dagna in Dragon Age Inquisition, you know, the artificer, yeah, the arcanist. So Dagna's the arcanist. She's actually in Dragon Age Origins. Like, the Grey Wardens can help her. The hero of Ferelden, at least minded, basically helped at Dagna to go study, you know, magic with the mages, you know, and study magical theory. I want to know what happened to the enchantment kid. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, because you don't see him. Sandal, yeah, because I think what they said was, like, at the end of Dragon Age 2, they said Sandal went to work for the Empress of Orlais because she was fascinated by his powerful runes and the fact that he was a savant. So, but you never really get to see him again, which makes me kind of sad. Because I really liked Bodric and Sandal. Like, they were really cool. You know, and they just and they appreciated like the wardens like helping them out. Yeah, but you never see him after 2, and it's just like, okay, so what? He's still working for the Empress? Is he cool? Is he all right? Like, what's going on? But you never find out. There's a really, oh my god, scene with him. Yes, I remember that. Right, and you start to think that Sandal's like something more than he actually is, which is so wild. Yeah, but with Dagna, she was in Origins, and my Grey Warden basically helped her to go study with the Circle of Mages, you know, with Irving, and she was able to create, you know, she was able to like write these really intensive books and, you know, about magic theorems and study. And the thing is because dwarves don't have magic, they don't dream of the Fade, they can't be mages, but Dagna didn't care about that. She just wanted to study it and know how it, like, she was fascinated about like how it works and all the ins and outs, and she became like this really powerful arcanist, which is why at the end of which is why the story thing with Trespasser bothered me. Because, and I pointed out that plot hole, that Dagna is a powerful arcanist, and there is no reason why she couldn't help the Inquisitor. You know? I realized who she was. I freaked out because she's so cool. Yeah, Dagna is wonderful. And cute thing, if you don't romance Sarah, because only a female Inquisitor can romance Sarah. If you don't romance Sarah and Dagna end up a couple, and they're so freaking adorable together. Like, Sarah calls Dagna her Whittle. Like, that's her nickname for Dagna. She calls her Whittle. Yeah, and I'm like, oh my god, that's like the best thing ever. Yeah, so it's really cool. But then I should get Sarah. Sarah is a hoot. Like, seriously, she's wonderful. I know there are people that are like, oh, I hate Sarah, she's weird. But if you actually get to like talk to her and learn her backstory, you understand why she, you know, acts out and why she behaves that way. It's based on a lot of insecurity, with her feeling like she's not like elfy enough for the other elves. It's why she makes fun of Solus. Like, it's why she pokes at him when he tries to like talk to her about elven stuff. She just like makes rude noises and just like, nah, hard pass. Like, bye. Right? Like, she won't talk to Solus at all. She thinks he's an ass. We'll get it done. And I'm just like, oh god, really? Yeah, so yeah, having Sarah and you know, in the Inquisition, is you get some like really fun conversations with her. Plus, I like the quest where you get to play pranks with Sarah. Because she's just like, oh, let's pull pranks, and you're just like, oh, okay, right? And it's like, okay, so we gotta go up and over. Oh my gosh. So we're getting Cerberus out of here. I love how the elusive man told us, don't get in my way, Shepard, and then he proceeds to get in our way. And it's just like, dude, really? Oh, hello. Like, alright, we've got resistance. Oh, hello. I did not see you. Wait. Punch in the face. Punch in the face. It's like, Wait, are we supposed to go down the ladder? Or are we allowed to snoop around? Snoop. Oh, I guess snoop. Oh gosh. Yikes! If we can destroy their shields, we can do the things. Yeah, having all of them, that's the funny thing, is it's like everybody like bands together to fight Corypheus and fight like all the things. But they don't necessarily all get along. Like, you know, Vivian and Blackwall, like, oh man. They go at it pretty bad. Oh my goodness. But like Blackwall and Sarah get along really well. Like, you know, Blackwall has no problem with Sarah. They're friendly with each other. Oh my goodness. And then like Vivian and Dorian will like have like witty banter, but they don't necessarily like hate each other. They just they just know how nobility works. Like they know how like those barbs and those games work. Oh goodness. Alright. What is... Nope. Wait. Oh. I was trying to look at the buttons, but apparently this guy is just like, nah, you're not allowed to look at the buttons. Like, okay. Well. Zug Zug. Hey, Julius. Hey, Julius, you were streaming this morning, right? I saw you were on. Oh my goodness. Okay. Shepard, please stop rolling around. Everyone's like, I go here? Wait, okay. Activate this. Okay, so that is correct. They're pulling through. So I guess we have to go down the... Okay, we'll just jump down, I suppose. Oh dear. I think I went the wrong way. Shoot. Oh no. Oh, he's gonna come to me. That's fine. Why does everybody have rocket boots? Why does everybody have rocket boots and I don't have any? I'm kind of sad. I want rocket boots. Where can I buy rocket boots? Like Cerberus only. Like, oh, but rocket boots. Bad fares. Wait a minute. Oh. Aha. Wait, can we punch this in the face? Like, can we punch this in the face? And people are like, Mom, turret guns don't have faces. It's like, I still punched it. It still died. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Nobody panic. All is well. Okay. So we have to go. I'm like going entirely the wrong way. Okay, power module. Oh. I have to shoot. I don't think like shooting the electronics is the answer, but they're like, hey, shoot the latch. And it was like, alright then. Hey, shoot the latch? Yes? And do this. I may have broken my game? What do you mean you may have broken my game?
Heading back now.
I'm P? I kept dropping frames, so I decided to drop the stream idea so I could check what was going on. I got you. Honestly, Julius, it might not have been you, it might have been Twitch. Because a lot of people this morning were having like issues with like frames dropping. I'm P. Hi Ozzy, how were you? There's all these murals, Krogan murals on the wall, which are really cool. Oh, poopy. Alright. Okay, let's see if I can shoot him through the mail slot. Yeah, see, I love these dudes with the shields because they're just like, I'm invincible, and it's just like, Shepard shoots you through the mail slot, you're not. It was like, what? Like, that's a lie. Just like, just prove that it works, so, like, I'm invincible, maha. I also tried shooting one of the guys in the foot, and then he was like hopping around and he dropped the shield and then I got him. I mean, it was derpy, but it worked. As this save is created with a newer version of the game, please download the latest patch and try again. Oh! Are you playing on PC? Okay, I guess we're supposed to... Yeah, we're supposed to climb the ladder. Climb the ladder! Alright. Yes? Oh, okay. I play it on PS4, so I'm not... Oh, hello. They were just waiting for us, like, you know... Like they baked us a cake! Hello? Okay, there we go. I tell Ron that they're the bad guys for some reason. Ron gets upset when I shoot them in the crotch, because he's just like, no, why did you shoot them in the crotch? And I'm just like, they're the bad guys, Ron. And he goes, but still! He's like, why though? And I'm just like, reasons? Yeah, Ron's just like, he's always just like, did you just shoot them in the crotch? And I'm like, yes? And he's like, but why? It's like, they're the bad guys, Ron. He's just like, but you can't just, like, you know, shoot them in the face. He's like, why the crotch? And he's like, I don't know. And with mods, but I got rid of the mods that were bad. Okay, so it might be... Okay, here we go. Alright, so we got it. Is it possible that update broke? Yeah, it might be possible the update broke, or there might be a mod that's messing with it.
Shepard, with those Krogan cannons operational, Cerberus has actually given us...
Yay, we got Krogan cannons.
The enemy's pulling back, but we think they'll try to seize the facility.
It's possible.
Seems likely.
I'm sending an alliance team to keep it secure.
Yay, we got the things.
Strong defensive position, thanks to you.
Glad to hear it.
Good work.
Yeah, because sometimes I get that with like Skyrim and Fallout. If I play with mods, sometimes the mods like bork something and you're just like, ah, crap. Okay, so how are we doing on the Crucible? Yeah, we're getting there. We want it to like be like really strong, but we need to have all the alliance-y things. I went the wrong way. I'm sorry. Okay. Yay, we did it! We did it! Lo hicimos! Got the patch folder, the update folder, and repairing the game. Okay, hopefully that works. Boop, 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 boop. Oh my goodness. Do. Hello. Nothing? Okay, so do we have... Oh, my project. Shepard, I've been working on something I'd like to show you. Can we meet in your quarters when you have a moment? Liara. Sure? I guess go to the captain's cabin. Also, I added BBTV, Better Twitch TV emotes on my channel. Yay! Which ones did you add? Wait, was I supposed to talk to her first? Oh, crap. Oh, right. Invite Liara. Hello, Liara. Would you like to come up for a rum and coke? A whiskey? A glass of wine? Oh, okay. What on earth is this? Hey?
Come on in.
Come on in.
Thank you. Could we sit?
Come on over to my house. Hey girl, we're having a party. We'll keep singing, dancing and swinging. We're gonna have fun tonight. And my Red Jam and my many other dancing emotes. Oh, I love the dance emotes. Okay, what on earth is this? Hello?
Information on the Reapers.
Oh!
Different cultures.
Wow! That's what she was working on?
I wanted your opinion on. Your own.
Interesting. What? Excuse? My own? Oh, hello.
I'd be honored to have your input. How would you like to remember you?
How'd you like to be remembered? You're sure it'll last? 50,000 years? 50,000 years.
I know what I'm doing.
Okay, I'm sorry. She's like, I'm an archaeologist. I know what I'm doing. I'm like, oh, okay, my bad.
The VI I'm installing has every
So she wants people to remember Shepard? That's very sweet.
So it's an information.
50,000 years!
Yes.
Like, it's been 50,000 years. I mean, that is a long time. But I guess Liara wants people to remember everyone. I'd like her to decide. Just be honest? I guess just be honest.
Good.
Yeah, like... yeah, honestly, just be honest. Like, don't hide anything.
Let me just delete all these breathless passages on your heroics.
Breathless passages on your heroics?
Anything I can't live up to.
Wow, Liara. Dang.
You're a good friend, Shepard.
10,000s gives you such a crick in the neck. So are you.
Been there for me too, Liara.
No, I haven't. I wish I could have joined you back on Ilium.
Oh my goodness, on Ilium? Well, yeah, she couldn't come with us in Mass Effect 2, but that's okay.
Just write your name in the stars.
But she's like, I'll erase all the breathless descriptions of your heroics, and I'm just like, girl. It's just like, I get it. I do, but dang. Like, wow. I was like, I get it, Liara. I like you too. And yeah, I did romance her in 1, and then we kind of broke up. I broke it off with her in 2 because people wanted to see the Garrus thing, and we're romancing Garrus here too. But I think the next time we'll go all in with Liara, because her romance is very sweet. And yeah, when she meets Shepard, she's only like 100. And it's just like now she's 109. And that's still relatively young for Asari. So I wonder if Garrus will talk to us. Like, I keep trying to get him to like talk to us, and he's just like, hey girl, hey. He's just like, I can't talk right now, I'm doing these calibrations. My brain, Liara Dasani water bottle. I mean, she is cool, like she is cool like a cool drink of water. She is beautiful and blue and smart. She's the whole package. Hello, Garrus. Not right now. When? How dare you toy with my emotions like this? You're just like, excuse me, ma'am. I need you to back up and stop being so thirsty. He's like, not right now. I'm playing with my calibrations. And blue and blue. Yes, that is exactly how Nora would describe her. Blue and blue. I know. Garrus is like, not right now. I have calibrations to do. So like, always with the calibrations. I know. Garrus is like, ma'am, I'm gonna need you to back up and stop being so thirsty. I get it. I'm a hot ass Turian, and he's like, but I'm gonna need you to back up. He's like, I'm gonna need you to not be so thirsty, ma'am. It was like, Garrus, let us flirt with you, damn it. Let us flirt with you. And he's like, later, we'll flirt later. He's like, I promise. He's like, date night and everything. Calibrations is actually a word for gaming. That's what he's doing. He's just like, I'm actually playing a video game with my friends. And he's like, and it's an MMO and there's no pause button. So come back later, okay? Come back later. Like, like, damn it. Okay, so we have to recover the Prothean artifact. Oh, right. We're supposed to investigate Udina. Because the Solarian counselor thinks that Udina might be doing bad things. So, which wouldn't surprise me, because when you meet Udina in the first Mass Effect game, when we met him, he's kind of a dick. Like, he's just not nice. And he sold Shepard and Anderson out to further his own career, so he's kind of a butt. Okay, so we want to go to the Alliance docks. I think we're supposed to go talk to Ashley too. As any dude knows, nothing comes between a person and his video games, not even his her thirsty bae. Yep, definitely know that feel.
Alliance Control, this is SSV Norman.
Okay, so we're going in. Wait, they're not talking? Why aren't they talking? What's going on?
Normandy, we're headed to Bay 1-4 Zakara Ward. Are we clear to descend?
Nobody's answering Joker? What on earth is happening? Oh! Are those Cerberus soldiers? Oh no! Oh my god! Cerberus is in the Citadel! What the F?
I got a bad feeling here.
Oh, that's not good. That is not good. Well, only one thing to do. We gotta armor Kitten up and throw her at people's faces so she can claw everybody.
Put him through.
Julius. I don't have time. I'm busy gaming. Like, Oh my goodness. Oh, Thane is in here. Okay. Oh man. Okay, is she okay?
She said she had to protect the council.
You said she had to protect the council? Oh, man.
Why she said
Okay, I'm ready. Yes, Kitten and Golden are ready. Dragon and Kitten.
Cerberus is holding
Yes, Cerberus is on the Citadel. What the flip?
All right, Joker. Get us away from
Oh, man. That, you know what that means? That means somebody on the council is dirty. Gee, I wonder who it could be. Because should we take James with us? We haven't taken him in a while. We haven't taken him out on a mission in a while. Wow, we haven't. This is the he has balls all over again. Can I go too? Yes, Julius, you can go too. Liara is really cool though. She has like biotics abilities. I have been a good lich. Should we take James with us or Edie? I really like Liara though. Yes, Orc can go too. You know what? Let's take Liara because she is part of this team. I do like James Vega though. He's very cool. Wow. Oh, we're ready. Oh, I leveled up? Really? When? All right, let's do sabotage. Let's do this one. Yes. Yes. Okay. Wait, I guess he leveled up also. All right, so we'll do this one. Yeah. Okay, and then Liara has 4 points. I think we can have her do singularity. Collect more points. How dare. Okay, fine. We'll let her collect more points. Yeah, if Cerberus is on the Citadel, it means somebody let them in. It means somebody is a traitor. A treasonous rat. All right, here we go. Okay, so C-Sec's doing their thing. Oh man, they have a giant robot. They have a giant robot. Oh god. Oh no. Like, well, things have gone very badly. Okay, we're gonna have to deal with this nonsense. Oh my. What the heck? Alright. So now we do the things. Wow, this is a whole mess. This is a whole mess. Who gave the baddies a mech? The elusive man. He keeps insisting that Shepard shouldn't get in his way, right? But we have to like fight the damn Reapers. This guy's getting in our way. Oh my goodness. I will chancla you. You need to apologize to your parents for your poor life choices. I'm just like, wow, rude. Like, how dare you? Your mothers are disappointed in you. You became naughty boys and girls. Oh my goodness. Okay, I gotta hop down to generate my shields. Like, oh my goodness. It's like, where are your parents so we can talk to them about why you grew up to be naughty, naughty boys and girls? We're just like, but no, you can't talk to our parents. It's like, well, we are going to have to talk to your parents. It's like, it's past your bedtime. Oh my goodness. Aha. There we go. Yes, the elusive man decided, hey, you know what they need? Mechs. And just like, Okay, so we gotta get up here and help C-Sec. Oh, really? Rocket boots? There you go, rocket boots. He's like, not cool. He's like, my name is Fred. Oh my god, Commander Bailey? Is he okay?
Troops on you. I thought you were done.
Oof.
Bailey.
Oh my god, what is he doing here?
Trying to retake headquarters. Cerberus took it.
Getting my ass shot off. Oh, good old Commander Bailey.
Without the network.
How bad's the situation?
It's like getting my ass shot off by Cerberus, you know, same old, same old.
No more if I can access the
Oh my goodness.
Can you get us in?
Okay. So they got locked out?
If no one interrupts me with a bullet this time.
Okay, so who has... I think only a council member has the power to lock them out. Man, C-Sec is a hot mess. Oof. What the heck? Alright, let's see here.
Here we go. CSAT network access.
Alright, courtesy of Cerberus. Alright, so they hacked in.
Cerberus has the main channels, but I can set up a new one.
Ah, so he can take advantage of their hack. Nice.
Hello.
What have you got?
Okay, so...
From Counselor Shield. She's supposed to be here meeting with the executor.
Wait, really?
This move provoke retaliation. Well, that's an understatement. If she's inside...
Okay, I can launch a rescue. Let's go get her.
Where am I headed?
The counselor could be in the exam.
Oh, wait a minute. If Udina wiped out the rest of the council and he was left, he could take power for... Oh, man. Would he really do that, though? Wait, yes. What a stupid question. Of course he would. That man only cares about himself. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. That's it. We're throwing Kitten at his face first. Like, seriously, he would really murder everybody just so he could be in power. This guy is a putz. Oh my goodness. Alright, wait. Okay, there's more! Oh, hello, mail slot person. There you go. You're like, Man, they really wrecked the place. Oof, okay. So, yep, Liara's doing her thing. Say goodbye to your generators! Oh my goodness! What a mess! Hi, Sea Dukes! And Norl's like, okay! Like, I'm ready! How are you? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! There we go, Liara took care of it. Oh my glob!
I can see more through the cameras. They're all over the station.
Okay. They're all over the station. Oh dear. Blow up their generators. Oh yes, because like they don't get any more generators. Man, they really trashed the place. Everyone on the Citadel's probably like freaking out. They're like, oh my god, what do we do? No shields for you! She's here! Like, oh my god, Shepard's here! It was like, that's right, she's here, and she is very, very disappointed in all of you. All of you. She's not mad, she's disappointed. Gonna have an interview today in a nursing home. Won't be interacting with the patients, but I'll be cleaning their rooms. Takes a week for the background check to complete. Oh, Sea Dukes, that's nice. I hope it goes well. Good luck. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright, do we get everybody? Yeah, the sprinkler system is going off. Like, holy poop. Bullet holes. Jeez, they just really shot the place up. Oh, really, you son of a bitch? Here we go. Here we go. Nah, man. I'm gonna come. Oh, really? No! Naughty! It's like, oh my god, Shepard punched me. It's like, that's right, she did. Then she do it again! Alright, here we go. Activate this. Okay, so so that's complete. Okay, we got all of these. Okay, so we got all of this. So that got reactivated. So now we can go through the window and into the elevator. Okay. Do 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 do. It was like, well, we're in the elevator. We're waiting. We're waiting. Like, man, this elevator's taking a long time. Like, Oh man, poor C-Sec. All right, oof. Man, for the elusive man, for somebody who says he cares about humanity, he's done an awful lot of killing. Like this guy. This guy. Oh my goodness. Wait, can we... Access denied. Man, wait. Okay, there has to be a way to get in that room. Let's see. Okay, well here's this. Here's this. Okay. And then let's see, can we get in here? We open. Aha! The prize! There we go. Sheesh. Rude. Okay, wait, why can't we get in that? Okay, apparently the door is jammed. Oh my goodness. Well, I wish you lots of luck, Sea Dukes. I hope it goes well. Hope you are able to get the job. No? Oh my goodness. Got to be close now.
Executor's office is right above it.
Okay, there's nobody in here. Hello? Let's hope we're not too late. Yeah, we gotta rescue this counselor. Okay, so oh, for Pete's sake, they're blowing up our citadel! Rude! Oh, nah. Nope. Really, man? Don't make me punch you in the face, because I totally will. Okay, you asked for it! Yeah, see? Sometimes you need the chunkla! Like, sometimes you need the chancla talaga. Like, seriously. Ang stupid mo. Like, really? Coming up to Shepard like, oh yeah, we can take her. Like, please. Come on. Like, oh my goodness. Okay, so here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Anybody home? Oh man, are they dead?
They got the executor and 2 Solarian bodyguards.
Crap, they got the executor and the bodyguards. That's crap. Okay, the counselor has to be here somewhere, right? Wait, where? Whoa, wait. Is she hiding under the desk? Oh! Yes, she is. She hid under the desk. Okay. Oh, crap. Kai Lang. I hate this dude. Oh, flip. Oh, flip. Oh, boy. The thing is like, the way they added Kai Lang in here, it was so weird. Because nobody knew who he was because he's in the comic. So, like, it's like they just jammed him in here and barely anyone knew who he was.
That remains to be seen.
I mean, Udina.
Okay. Yep, I knew it. Udina did this. God, that guy's such a jerk. Now it's fun? Oh boy. Thane! Oh my goodness. Oh no, we gotta help Thane. Shit. Oof. This is not good. Where the hell did he go? Oh no. Oh no! Holy crap. Whoa. Yikes. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh crap. And Thane is dying, so he's not like at his peak. Oh crap. Ah, damn it. Thane, oh no. Damn. Oof, that sucks. Oh, F this dude. Oh my gosh. Oh, we gotta get Thane back to the hospital. That's messed up. Yeah, this kind of annoyed me because I knew who Kai Lang was because I read the comics, but for people who had never played a Mass Effect game and then having him in 3, they're like, who the hell is this guy? He showed up out of nowhere, right? So they have no like backstory on him, no idea who he is. It was like they just like shoehorned him in. And it's just like, yeah, Thane is dying, but he's like this really powerful assassin. And it's just like, yeah, he's not at his peak form. But they're like, oh yeah, he gets stabbed by, you know, by this Nightwing wannabe. And it's just like, Are you kidding? Like, that's so dumb. Oh my god. And then he's extra AF and he shows up here. And I'm just like, seriously? Oh my god, he's gonna crash our thing. Oh my god, this guy is such a dick! Like, holy crap. Like, seriously, totally looks like... it's just like, just totally looks like Nightwing. Oh my goodness, really? Yeah, he freaking wrecked our shit! What an ass! Oh my goodness. Yep, we're going to crash. It's gonna be a whole thing. He really thinks he can kill Shepard that easily. What an ass butt. Okay, so... Oh my goodness. Welp. We're not dead, so yay! Oof. What a rough landing. Yep, so I called it. Our car is wrecked, dude. So Udina really is staging a coup. It makes sense because he's always been all about himself. And he says, oh, this is for humanity. It's not for humanity, it's for him. Right? And so of course if he gets rid of all the other counselors, then who gets to step up and be in charge? He's freaking Caesar. Right? He's just like, I would like to be the next dictator, please. And it's just like, oh, you're a dick, alright, buddy. Like, holy crap. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yep, gotta jump across. Dude, really? And they're using really weird robots. Like, excuse me. Like, excuse me? Okay, dude, really? Yeah, these are like his little assassin bots. No. Oh my gosh, you're annoying! Yeah, there's like phantom bots, and then there's like these things. They're like a pain in the ass to fight. Oh, a big one. Shouts with pride and glee, a big one. Yes. It's like, oh my goodness. It's like, okay, yeah, freaking Udina, man. He caused all these deaths. It's just like, he's never gonna be a counselor again. Oh my god, really? Really, Fembot? Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Like, jeez Louise. Okay, we gotta get to here. Right? So it looks like we have to like climb through the window. Oh my goodness. What a heckin' mess. Alright, okay, so we gotta go this way, and we got, oh man, everything's on fire. Everything's on fire. Okay, we've gotta go up, and then we gotta go through here. Golden Dragon Fantaster State Board Test and is now a certified CNA! Yay! Yay! Congrats! Okay, I'm gonna go to bed for the night. Sorry for all the early nights. No, it's okay, Norl. I get it. You know, you've been doing a lot of work on the house, and it's, you know, it's a lot. So I understand being exhausted. I'm going to be right back. Okay, Golden Dragon. We'll tell her congrats from us. And yes, so we gotta sing Kitten the song. Soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur, happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr. Good night, kitten. Okay, so
I'm at Shelmar Plaza.
okay, so where is, okay, so the council elevator is up here. Oh man. Of course, there's the giant robot. Oh, there we go. Liara got him. She like got through the shield. Oh my goodness. Heck this dude forever. Oh my goodness. We can break through. Okay, wait, hang on. No. Let's see here. Oh. Grenade. There you go. Enjoy, buddy. Alright. Okay, it's gonna explode. These tend to explode. Yep, there we go. Sheesh. One time. Okay, so we got rid of the giant mech, so now we can get rid of all of the Cerberus soldiers. Oh, there we go. There, I was like, how about I toss you around a little bit? Dude, really? He was like, yeah. He's like, I didn't think you'd notice me right away. He was like, well, we did, so yeah. Okay, so here's the council elevator. We should go in and see where Udina is. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. This guy. Wow, he is such a pain in the ass. We have to go down the elevator or up the elevator? We keep having to go into teeny tiny places. And it's very annoying. Okay, so are we riding the elevator down or up?
He's trying, but I'm making his elevator stop on every floor.
Okay. I'm making his elevator stop on every floor. Nice. Okay. Okay, so we gotta basically shoot the hatch so that it stops. There we go. At least stops him from going up and like killing the entire council. Okay, so the phantoms are coming, which means we're gonna have to fight more fembots. Okay. Oh, really? Jeez, like, just when you think the elusive man can get any more annoying. God, I hate these things. Okay, so let's see here. So basically they're gonna drop on us. Man, how far up is the freaking council? Of course he did. Okay, well we gotta make sure that we get rid of him. Okay. The thing is Kai Lang, we deal with him like multiple times. He's really super annoying. Okay, so more Cerberus soldiers. Bye-bye. There you go. See you later. Oh my gosh, how long is this elevator ride? Oh my goodness. Okay, so we're in here.
Did you feel that? Gunman, get down.
Oh my god, Ashley, seriously, Udina's the one who did it.
Go.
For Pete's sake. Oh my god, she can't be this dumb. She has to know it was him.
Damn it. Cerberus hit the shuttle. Everybody back to the elevator.
Oh goodness.
Shepard?
Yeah, thanks for shooting at me, by the way.
Udina, let me handle this. Shepard, gun down.
Trust me.
You don't have to get involved.
Yes, I do. I'm all that's left.
Oh my god, Ashley, you're really this stupid. You're really this stupid.
We don't have time.
Like, she's really blindly believing what he tells her instead of asking questions. You are a Spectre. Start thinking like one.
You have no proof. You never do.
Bailey has proof.
In the elevator shaft behind us. If you open that door, they'll kill you all.
What Shepard says is possible. Unlikely, but possible.
Right? And it's just like, I am so tired of people doubting Shepard every damn time when she's right about something.
Stand down. You don't want to be shot by your own Marine.
Oh my god. I'm gonna punch the crap out of her.
Ash, you know the stakes. You've got to trust me. I'm a lot of things, but an underhanded assassin isn't one of them. Where does that
Exactly. It's just like, why are you protecting this ass?
step back from
He's never been on our side from day one. He's only been on his own side. Yup, he really tried it. I'm sorry, but F this guy. Seriously.
Get the council back and cover that door.
Like, I mean, maybe I shouldn't have killed him, but I had had enough of his nonsense. Oh my goodness.
Bailey.
Made it as fast as we could, Shepard. Looks like you took care of things.
We kind of had to?
We were in danger, but I don't understand. You said Cerberus was right here.
Cerberus was right here, but they beat feet into the Keeper tunnels when they figured
Oh, okay.
they were coming. Sorry, Counselor, I'll say it plain. Shepard just saved the lot of you.
Yes, yes, Shepard did.
For our lives, broke me a deal with the Primarch of the Krogan that I never could.
You don't owe me anything.
Okay.
Times like this, we all stand together.
Yes, my Shepard is gonna be polite about this, but seriously.
Cerberus would do this.
Honestly, no. But I plan to find out.
Oh my goodness.
All right, people, principals are evacuated.
I think you're not supposed to shoot Udina. I mean, you can, like, Renegade shoot him, but, like, I think if you don't, I think they arrest him. Welcome back, Golden. Yeah, like, I think if you don't kill him, they arrest him, and then he goes on trial, but, yeah, see? Like, it makes no sense to shove Kai Lang in here. Like, he's in the comic, and it's just, like, just introducing this new character that's, like, barely in it with no explanation, no backstory. It's just like, what the F?
There are other I'll fill you in when you return. I'm surprised you let Shepard get the better of you, Lane.
Really?
It won't happen again.
We'll see.
He's just still hiding out in his lair. I just noticed the last emote. Kai Lang looks like a Batman villain. We did say he looks like a Nightwing wannabe. You know, like, just like, you're not Nightwing. And he's like, I could be Nightwing. We're like, nah, you're not Nightwing. I was about to point out, right? He'll come out soon enough.
Pardon me if I'm not.
Yeah, it's just like, hello. He's like, I'm a Batman villain. He's like, I'm Dark Nightwing. We're just like, really? Really?
I guess he didn't trust that Udina's plan would come together. That reminds me, we got your friend Thane into work a memorial.
Oh, right. Thane was in trouble.
Apparently, there's...
Wait, what kind of complications?
Make it?
I caught that they didn't have much drill blood on the Citadel.
Oh.
Kin, his son Koliat, he was the right...
Oh, right, the blood type. At least it's not something like like Nega Nightwing. Yeah, like, oh my gosh. Thanks, Commander.
Oh. You can tell him the Solarian counselor says he's a hero. It just
Aw, Bailey. Okay, so we gotta go visit Thane. Oof. Oh my goodness. Yeah, like, and the thing is like, it's really weird because Kai Lang is only in the comic. Like, he's not in the other game, so it's just really weird to just suddenly have him magically appear. And it's just like, okay, cool, I guess. Okay. So we're going to go to the Huerta Memorial Hospital. Like, you know, flipping Udina. I'm so mad at Ashley. Like, she pulled a gun on us again. She's like, you don't want to get shot by your own Marine. And I was like, you're a Spectre now? Can you, like, think like one? Like, she just believed everything Udina told her and didn't ask questions. And I was like, girl, why are you like this? I'm just like, seriously? Why are you like this? Okay, here we go. Here we go again. Boop, boop. Alright, where is Thane? Hello? Are you in here? Nope, not in here. This is the lab. Whoops, oopsie. Oopsie poopsie. Citadel Turian Prison.
Can I help you?
I'm looking for a drill.
Ashley is shit master super right. It's like from space races to freaking idiot.
Injured. Stab wound. He's a regular patient here.
Yes.
It's all right. It's all right. I see.
Okay. So.
Doctors were able to repair a lot of the trauma. Krios is in the
Oh yeah. Thane is dying. Kepril syndrome. It basically, yeah, it interferes with his blood.
There was a very limited supply of Drell blood on the Citadel.
Can I do something?
Give me his blood type.
That's not going to work. Only one other Drell on the station is a match, and that Drell is in with.
Oh, okay, yeah, his son.
Could help him through surgery, but his body can't replace lost blood with new cells. Too much.
Dang, that sucks. So he's going to die.
He's in there saying his goodbyes.
Yep, Thane's gonna die. This is bullshit. I mean, he was already dying when we met him in 2, but now, Hylang kind of hurried that along because he's a dick.
Mentioned you were no longer in current.
Hey, Koliat, what's up?
I don't know if you remember me. I'm Koliat Krios. I came to donate blood and, well, he asked me to take on an oxygen mask so he could be comfortable. I don't think it will be very long.
Your father's a hero.
A lot of lives. I'd like to be here.
Of course.
Aww. Yeah, this scene always makes me sad because, you know, Thane was pretty awesome.
More than enough,
That assassin should be embarrassed. Terminally ill.
Right? He's right. He's like a terminal. Yeah, Thane's was like, I was an assassin too. He's like, I'm dying and I was able to stop him. He should be embarrassed. It's just like, yep, worst assassin ever. Oh no, Thane. Oh no. Yeah, this scene always makes me sad because I really like Thane's character in 2, and he was upfront about it. He's like, I'm dying. He's like, I have a syndrome that only affects Drell. But like saying goodbye to him in 3, it always feels terrible. Like we were able to help him repair his relationship with his son, and now we have to say goodbye to him, which sucks. Gonna lurk and talk to some friends. Enjoy the lurk, Night Mage. And if Shepard romance Thane, it's even sadder. All right, so we're going to say the Drell prayer with Koliat and Thane.
Pure, but beset by contention.
Guide this one to where the traveler never tires.
Aww.
The lover never leaves. The hungry never starve. Guide this one, Kalahira, and she will be a companion to you as she was to me.
Oh my goodness. Aw, Thane. Alright, so we have to say goodbye to Thane. Oh man. Why did the last verse say she? Yeah.
The prayer was not for him, Commander. He has already asked for
the
lives he has taken.
Yeah.
His wish was for you.
Yeah, like, yeah, that makes it so heartbreaking. Like, you know, he's just like...
You won't be alone long.
Yeah, just, I know, and it's just like, why did he say she? And it's just like, Thane, you get to say goodbye to Thane. And yeah, and he's just like, no, he's like, that wish is for you. Like, that prayer was for Shepard. Because he knows that Shepard is going to have to do all these things just to save everybody. Okay.
The administration center made?
I have. The situation is going to get worse. What's your point?
Alright, let's see. Wait.
If we prioritize them, some of our patients are in a much better position to survive.
Okay.
Them first and ration our supplies. We can save some now. And save more later.
We cannot do that. sworn oath to help the sick regardless of their.
All right, support the Solarian physician.
Protect the people you're talking about.
Yep.
You let these people die. That fight is for nothing.
It's not that simple. If we aren't careful about this now, we'll end up losing everyone.
Then we'll find a way. Look, we have more fortunate patients, right?
Yeah.
And I hate to say it, but the fortunate ones have far better survival odds.
Okay, so they're really arguing this.
So we asked them for donations to get more supplies for those without guns.
What? Are you saying what I think you're saying? That's
Yeah, it's just like, why didn't you think about that? It's like, geez, we had to really support that. And it's just like, oh, like that actually might work. So it's like the more fortunate patients, you know, the patients with money, you know, you help them, you know, and they give donations, and then you can help the less fortunate patients. Yeah, because the Solarian doctor is right. It's just like, we took an oath to help everyone, and that means everyone. Like, hello? Oh my god. I know, yeah, that scene with Thane, it always makes me, like, really, really sad, because, yeah, and then that prayer, and, you know, Shepard asking, like, what was that for? And basically being like, yeah, it's, you know, it's a prayer for Shepard, because Thane knows that Shepard's going to have to make some tough decisions, and we already lost Morden, and, you know, and then the Turian general's son, we lost Victus too. So it's just like, damn, you know, like Shepard's going to have to deal with like all these losses. Hello, can I help you?
Wait, aren't you Commander Shepard?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember him. Yes, what's up?
Trying to document the stories of the refugees coming to the city. Their loss, their sacrifices, their moments.
Okay, so he's trying to make a documentary.
Holding you back?
CSEC won't allow me on the docks. They say I'd be disruptive. But you could get shots for me.
Okay, well, let's see what we can do.
The galaxy should see what these refugees have been through.
Thank you, Commander. That's exactly what I'm hoping for.
All right, so
Omni tool in the refugee camp.
okay, so we take a few shots with our Omni tool. Okay, so let's help him out. Let's see. Where should we go first? We go here to the wall. Okay, so we'll do this. Yeah, this is the wall of the people who've died and the people who are missing. Oh man. Okay, so let's go over here. That pun title! I Wisteria. Let's see. Alright, thinks it needs to be more about the refugees. Well, yes, but Woomy! Preacher? Hello. Oh, right, I did get those from him. Yeah. Okay, so I forgot I did that quest for him. Let's see, we need to go in here, I guess. Okay, so yeah, okay, we'll do this. Yeah, we're taking pictures for the documentary, so there. My mother, I hope that you're well. I'm good. Yeah, I'm hanging in there. Is James playing poker with Batarians and humans? Hey?
Enjoying yourself?
Those clothes are Alliance property.
Try not to lose everything. Have a little faith, Lola. Heck, woomy. Yeah, I'm good. I had a little bit of anxiety this morning and earlier because, you know, I guess just trying to do all the things and trying to, like, just acknowledge that sometimes I just need to take breaks. So, you know, it's like, oh my gosh. So it's just like, oh, okay. And one of the things that helped was talking to my friend Hekvetica about it. Because, like, he was, you know, Heki is very comforting, and he's very supportive. You know, when I was, like, talking about some of the things today. Splatoon is fun. I've actually never played it. It looks cool, though. Okay, so we got this one. I think we're supposed to take like more. I just like I kind of explained that I love Pride Month. But there was a part of me that feels very like anxious, you know, like that sometimes I get like anxiety about it, about like, you know, maybe that as a bisexual person, as a queer person, that I'm gonna get somebody like in our community being like, you don't belong here, because I have had that done to me before, where like the person has said like, well, you're married to a man, so that means you're not bi anymore, or like, you know, or they just or they say that I just am not, I'm undecided, like somehow I'm not allowed to be attracted to everyone, right? Because I don't blame you. Yeah, because yes, I'm bisexual, but I do acknowledge, you know, like I know we say like bisexual is like from the 70s, like, oh, you know, male and female, but I do acknowledge like my pansexuality, that I am, you know, attracted to the person. It doesn't matter. You know, like I'm attracted to the person. But you know, but having people say things like that to me in our community, that like gatekeeping, it bothers me. It makes me anxious. And I was honest with Hekvetica about that. You're still bi even in a hetero relationship. Just because you're not a same-sex relationship doesn't invalidate that. Thank you, Wisteria. I appreciate that. I didn't know you were pan. Yeah, I say that, well, so the thing is like, I say I'm bisexual. Like, yes, I've dated men and women. But yes, I've been like thinking about it, and, you know, because that's the thing about Pride too, is you're supposed to like question and explore, and just in the time of my coming out, my queerness, I am realizing that honestly I think it's more that I think I'm pan. All the best vibes to people. I have to sleep now because second shot tomorrow. Love you all. Yeah, no worries, Jay. I hope it goes well. Yeah, so I'm not, I guess this is me acknowledging it and coming out. and because I've been thinking about it for a while now, and exploring that, and realizing that that I'm pan. I'm realizing it this year that I'm demisexual. Oh, Wisteria, and for some arcane reason I now crave pancakes. I don't know. I mean, pancakes are nice. So I've been like trying to navigate that, and like think about how I feel, and I'm just like realizing like, okay, yeah. Positive things said about the validity towards bi and pan peoples. Well, thank you. Yeah, Heki was very understanding about it, and said, you know, like, you're not alone, and he's just like, you belong. He's like, you're one of us. He's like, and you always speak up, and he's like, and use your voice, you know, to talk about these things. And he says, and I appreciate you. And he's like, and I'm glad you're my friend. And honestly, it was nice to hear that. It was nice to hear my friend be supportive and be kind when I really needed it most, because I was having a really tough time this morning. Because there's also like anxiety with the fundraising stream for Pride, you know, because we're raising money for Trans Lifeline, and there's a part of me that's anxious about like not making the donation goal, and feeling like I'm not doing enough. And I know that's my anxiety. I know that's Deborah, and Deborah, she needs to sit down and be quiet, because, you know, I can do this, and I know she's lying to me, but but I just, you know, so it's just like, it was just like everything, you know, this morning was just making me very, very anxious. So yeah. Is currently filled with happy pride flags and stuff like that. That's nice. I'm trying to take the pictures for this documentary guy, but I can't seem to find anything. Oh wait, I think this person.
Hey, I've assumed full control of Eclipse.
Oh, okay. Okay, so no. I don't know what other pictures I'm supposed to take. Okay, there's a Shepherd VI. That's not weird. Yeah, so, you know, just trying to, like, process everything and work through it. But, you know, feel pretty good. And Friday night stream, I don't know what we're gonna play. We might just play more Mass Effect and just, and it's gonna be a shorter stream. I don't know what other pictures I'm supposed to take for this guy. Hi Ron. Why are you whispering? Oh, okay. They need pride paint, Julius. Let's see. Okay, I took a picture of this. Yes, Ron's home. Okay.
Sass master? Why am I the sass master?
You just are.
I'm not sassy.
Sass master.
I'm a smart ass, but I wouldn't say sassy.
Are you talking to Shy?
Yes. Hello, everyone. Thank you. Yes, I talked to her.
Oh yeah? Huh.
She was taking her hot ham and cheese.
Her hot ham and cheese. Oh, she did have a grilled cheese after all.
Yes. Actually, she had two because one just was.
Yeah, I had two also. She made me some for dinner.
Apparently, she's been playing some Visteria game.
Visteria?
Yes, Visteria, like an V for victory.
Oh, okay. I have no
Wisteria,
idea what that is.
Because I think Wisteria is a bit of a scary game.
There's a game called Wisteria?
I think so.
Grilled cheese sandwich? Yeah, grilled cheese sandwich.
Actually, it's not really a grilled cheese. You just kind of, it's hot ham because you put it together and then put it in the...
Yeah, that's how she did mine. It's actually pretty good. Oh, crap, she's here.
We need to talk before you show
Oh, she's trouble. I can just tell from the look.
She
and that head tilt.
Yeah, she's space racist. Okay.
She looks high maintenance.
Ugh, you have no idea, Ron.
Just the look.
Why were you helping Udina?
How did you end up fucking Udina?
Mm-hmm.
Saw me in the hospital. Crazy. Felt like I was letting everyone down.
Okay.
To make me a Spectre. I thought it was a chance to do
She's like, he offered me a chance to be a Spectre, and I thought I was doing some good. And it's like, I guess you made a tough call, I guess? I don't know.
I feel that clear-headed now.
Stopped Udina and got to walk away. That's the important part.
Yep.
He was responsible for all of it.
I don't think he wasn't indoctrinated, he was just an ass.
Worm its way into your head.
I don't know, but we don't have a choice.
No, we don't. I also wanted to tell you.
Okay. Wait, should we take the offer? Take the offer. Wait, do we want her to come with us? What do y'all think? Should we let her come with us? Should we tell her F off? Do we want to take Ashley with us? Hell nah. Julius is like, nah, get off the ship. I mean, we need everybody we can get. We need all the help we can get. And she did I don't know. Take the offer. You know what? Let's give her a chance.
You're serious? We need the best, Williams.
Okay.
Like seriously, did they totally like gave her an upgrade?
Grab your gear.
Because Ashley in 1 and 2, she did not look like this.
Keep your gun pointed.
Like seriously, and her boobs are bigger. Ron's like laughing. Like seriously, I'm not complaining, but it's just like she looks completely different in 1 and 2. Right? Like she got some work done. I just like, girl, you look great, but it's like it's very obvious like they enhanced her boobs and it's like, what are y'all doing? Really?
It must have been when Cerberus brought her back.
Yeah, but no, like Shepard was the one they brought back.
Are you talking the high maintenance girl?
Yeah, well, and when you meet her in one, she's racist towards aliens.
What?
She's racist towards aliens. Wait. Oh, right, Anderson knows him. Yeah, and then in 2, she's like all mad at Shepard for dying, and it's just like a whole thing.
But he should have begun on Omega even stronger.
Elusive man patch him up?
That'd be my guess. Given what they were able to do with you and Grayson, it's a safe bet Lang's even more dangerous now.
I don't know.
I'll take whatever advantage I can.
I don't know. Well, yeah, only male Shepard can romance Ashley. If you want to. I mean, you know. She does seem like a lot of energy. Just a lot. Shy, is that you?
Yes, the Asari and Solarians are both throwing in their...
Yes, of course. What was I thinking? It's Ted Bundy.
It's always Ted Bundy.
Our estimates nearly 50% of the known work.
So quickly.
Once decoded, the schematics are designed in such a way that allows
Oh my goodness.
to translate the information.
Well.
It's not Prothean specific.
So we have to build the Crucible. We have to figure out how the Crucible works. Yeah, so we have to find the Prothean artifact. We have to find the Leviathan. It's like a whole thing.
The question is, how will it dispense the energy? And in what form? You mean, how do you stop it from wiping us all out?
Yeah, I haven't posted anything on Twitter about it because I've been thinking about it, and actually talking to my therapist today also helped me to realize it. I haven't tweeted it or anything. So honestly, I'm a little nervous too because people are like, "Oh, but you said you're bisexual for so long," and it's like, well, yeah, I've been questioning some things this year, and realizing that there's more to me than that, and that I'm pan. So hopefully people will be supportive and be understanding, because you know it is Pride after all, and this is, you know, when we get to celebrate and come out if we're ready to, and you know. And I will say this, like, if you're not ready to come out or it's not safe for you to come out, you are still valid. You still matter. Okay? You're still part of our community. Like, please don't think you're not, because you are, and you are valid and wonderful. You know, so yeah. No, love is love. Do your best to be kind. Do your best to be your amazing self. No, just be you.
They didn't ask me directly, but I think High Command is hoping you.
Let's see here. So we have to figure out how to build the Crucible, how to do the thing. I support you, Mom. Well, thank you, Golden. I appreciate that. I'm gonna have to change some things in my profile too. You know, change it. Like, you know, my pronouns are still she and her. You know, that's what I'm comfortable with. You know, that hasn't changed. So let's see here. We gotta go through the tech lab. So we basically have to figure out how to build the Crucible. Hi Ninja James, how are you? Okay, so we still have to build the Crucible. Oh man, everyone's mad at Udina. We're just like, oh my gosh. Like, that guy's the worst. And it's like, yeah, he was not great. Okay, so what does she have for us? Yes? Oh, okay. What's up?
A group of Cerberus scientists cut ties and fled.
Oh.
Realized they were on the wrong side.
Howdy. Thank you for the follow.
They could help build the Crucible.
Oh, so I guess we can go. Okay, so apparently some of the Cerberus scientists defected. Interesting.
Whatever crimes
now,
I was on Horizon when the Collectors attacked.
Okay, so
I mentioned growing up in the Terminus systems.
Oh right, I think she was a Cerberus.
You were saving me and my
She was under Cerberus stuff? Okay.
They've been unable, but they're searching. As
as is Cerberus.
All right.
Monitoring Cerberus communications. I've charted signal frequency from various Cerberus cells by location.
Oh, okay. So I guess her family was part of that.
You found them?
That's interesting.
Yes. Nice work. Put it on the map and I'll give it a look. Thanks for your time, Commander.
Okay, so we basically have to save some Cerberus scientists. All right. Well, ex-Cerberus scientists. I mean, if they're leaving and Cerberus is trying to hassle them, that's definitely a problem. Okay.
Damn, I could really use
Hey, Joker, what's up?
Cerberus wanted to go into politics, huh?
Joker's like, they suck. Get rid of them.
Something about leather seats.
Something about leather seats. Well, I think they were probably always evil, because I don't necessarily think the Elusive Man was a good person. Just be nice, Joker.
She's been through a lot.
Like, we shouldn't be mean to her. Like, that's not gonna help something. Okay. Joker's like, yeah, she did some stuff and she did some things and she's the worst. And I was like, okay, then. Dr. Chakwas wants to speak to me. Uh-oh. She's not dying, is she? We like her. Like, we like Dr. Chakwas. She's cool. Oh man, I really hope it's not that she's dying. Garrus? What on earth are you doing?
Shepard.
Oh. Yeah. Well, honestly, we probably saw that coming with Udina anyway, because in the first game, he was not great. No.
I don't see how. We start killing our friends and war turns into murder.
Yeah, like, we weren't gonna shoot her.
Give us the easy way out. At least Ash didn't have to join Caden.
Let's hope he's looking out for us.
Well, that's true. So, anything else?
We can always use a friendly gun.
Well, yeah, when she's not pointing it at us, then everything's fine. But when she does point it at us, not so much. Okay, so Dr. Chakwas, what's up? Is she okay? Hello?
An opportunity has come to my attention that may interest you.
Okay, what's going on?
Arrived at the Citadel recently in possession of military-grade medical
Oh,
supplies and equipment.
all right.
In reviewing our inventories, I determined we have an excess of medical supplies to treat contagion.
Oh, she wants to help them. Okay. I guess we can do that. Sure, why not?
Perhaps you could ply your charms to broker a trade.
Sure. Let's help the doctor out. We like her. She's awesome. Okay. So I guess we have to go.
Thank you, Commander.
Okay, so we have to go to the Citadel.
With access to their equipment and materials.
And okay, so apparently we can't leave the Citadel yet. We have some things to do. Okay. Well, oh right, one of the engineers wanted something too. Like, he wanted a specific piece of equipment. Oh my gosh. He wanted a specific piece of equipment to basically Citadel Cerberus. A doctor on Citadel is looking for Cerberus poison tailored to Turians. Find a sample of the toxin, deliver it to the Huerta Memorial Hospital. Okay. Code fragments. Okay, so find a Reaper code fragment. Oh right, it was thermal pipe. That's what it is. I have to get the engineer a thermal pipe. I think it's for the Normandy. He says it like manages the temperature. So let's see here. Wait, do we have emails? But Shepard's emails. Sorry. Let's see. Do we have email? Oh gosh, we have lots of emails. Holy crap. Shepard's a popular person. Priorities, Citadel shore leave. Oh no. Oh no. Commander Shepard, I'm ordering the Normandy into dry docks on the Citadel for much needed repairs. She's seen a lot of action lately and needs a little TLC. A small army of techs will take care of the details once you arrive. So let's get your crew out of there. You're all on shore leave. That's an order. We need everybody at their best. One more thing. Admiral Anderson has an apartment on the wards. Head over there when you arrive. I hear it's a nice place. Okay, we're not ready for that yet. We got some stuff to do. Oh, Kai Lang's dossier. It's still weird to me. Like, he's in the comics, but why? But he's not in any other of the games, just this game. And it's like, he's barely in it. He's just like this villain that's there. And then that's it. As promised, here's what we have on Kai Lang. Okay. Born on... Okay, Date of Systems Alliance Military. Oh, he's ex-military. November 14th, 2172. Age of enlistment, 16. Credentials faked. Wait, he joined at 16? Okay, Tours of Duty. Terminus Systems, Patrol and Reconnaissance, Exodus Cluster... Oh my Lanta. Okay. Intel on Kai Lang's activities after joining Cerberus is spotty. What is known is that the elusive man arranged for Lang's escape from prison. Okay, so he was dishonorably discharged and imprisoned after charge of first-degree murder. Oh dear. Oh dear, he is a naughty person. What is known is that the elusive man arranged for... Okay. Employing him as an operative for the next 10 years, Lang is now... Kai Lang is now believed to be the elusive man's most trusted agent, working as an infiltrator and assassin. Cybernetic modifications appear to include Cerberus's phantom class implants. Oh dear. From Adrian Victus. Cerberus just ambushed a train cruiser full of high-ranking hierarchy officials. The cruiser managed to escape, but its location was top secret. Cerberus couldn't have located that ship without inside information. And the only other person who knew the cruiser's position was Volus Ambassador Din Korlak. Uh-oh. I've heard ugly rumors of a bounty for his head. My advisors insist I can't bring these accusations against Korlak myself. I admit they're right. The Turian and Volus economies are tightly intertwined. And now isn't the time for the political crisis that would result. But the security of our fleets is at stake. I ask that you investigate Korlak in your capacity as a Spectre and find out if he is indeed a Cerberus mole. I forwarded information on his last known location to the Spectre office on the Citadel. Oh boy. Okay, so we gotta go to the Citadel, I guess. New alert article on Cerberus. Okay, Elysium, an evacuation shuttle nearly destroyed as it's attempted to escape the Reaper-occupied colony of Elysium, was reportedly saved after a lone biotic worker intervened. Okay. The shuttle was carrying children who drew higher numbers on the colony's evacuation lottery, meaning they were not eligible to board the first wave of shuttles leaving the planet. Their shuttle was saved when the biotic, identified by authorities as Aresh Agdashlu? Wait, that name sounds familiar. Engaged Reaper forces that were preventing it from taking off. Agdashlu had a history of drug abuse and criminal activity and claimed to have survived a Cerberus camp on Pragia as a child. Oh, that's the guy we met with Jack at the old school where Jack was. Witnesses said he killed several dozen Reaper creatures before he was overwhelmed, providing the shuttle just enough time to fly clear. Wow, like he sacrificed himself to save those kids. From Jack, the students are kicking ass and taking names. They're keeping them on short rotation so they don't burn out. So we end up with lots of shore leave. Next time you hit the Citadel, come by Purgatory. I'll be there if I'm not blowing shit up in the field. Jack. Okay, Samantha Trainer, thanks for taking time to speak with a civilian. I'd love to see how Commander Shepard kills time between missions. Why don't you give me a call if you'd like to grab drinks in your cabin? Promise a night of fun and games. Oh, we can play chess with her? That sounds fun. Okay, so we have to go to the Citadel for some things. Alright, so let's go on to the Citadel, I guess to the Presidium Commons? Ron? What are you doing? Ew! Ron!
What? I just killed a skeeter. Would you rather have it eat you?
No! But
Do you want me to kill a skeeter or have it eat you?
I don't want it to eat me, but I don't want you to show me the dead skeeter on your shoe.
I was just turning around to put it in the trash, which is right beside you.
Really? Ugh, this is the spider in your milk all over again.
Well, that was sad on so many levels.
Yeah.
Up, I had to throw.
Yeah.
And you know how I hate wasting food.
I know.
Oh, wasting. Were you drinking cherry water?
What cherry water?
The cherry water out in the other.
No.
That variety pack that you were.
No.
You don't like the cherry?
Mm-mm.
Okay, I wasn't certain. So it's okay if I take that to work.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. I did take the pineapple.
Okay. I need to take a break. Okay, so I need to take a break really quick. Maybe I'll do a little tweet when I'm on my break too. But if you need to take a stretch break, I'm gonna stretch, get some water. If you need to stretch, now's a good time to do so. Grab a snack, grab some water, and then we'll get back to saving the galaxy. Alright, I'll be right back, everyone. All right, I am back. Thank you so much for waiting, everyone. Okay. And thank you for the follows. Guns, guns, guns? Are you playing a game with guns, Julius? Okay, so I'm trying to remember. See, there's a couple of things we have to do on the Citadel. Like, the shore leave I think we're gonna save for, like, really last, because that's, like a last party kind of thing. Okay, so... I have to talk to the Volus ambassador at the Presidium embassies. But I'm supposed to find... a thermal pipe. Find one on the Citadel and deliver it to him. Okay, so we probably have to like go look in the market. Guess who's playing the first Persona for the first time? Wisteria! That's awesome. First Persona game is so good. Yeah, Necromunda Higher Gun. Oh yeah, Luke Boogie was playing that this morning. Well, I guess trying to play it this morning. They were having a hard time for some reason. The game didn't want to work and it was like dropping frames and it was being real extra. I felt so bad because Luke just wanted to play and the game was just like nope. But it looked cool. Spectre terminal updated. Oh right, we got to deal with the Spectre terminal thingy. Yeah, so I did the tweet. The tweet is up if you want to like, you know, look at it. Okay, so we're supposed to look for a pipe. A pipe? Yeah, Persona 1 and Persona 2, like they're excellent. And Persona 2, I think actually it has a gay romance option in it. Okay. So nope, model dreadnought. Wait, I can get model ships. Ooh. I'm into it. Let's see. I don't think I'm really tempted. Yeah, let's buy it. Because reasons. I like the model ships. Yep, I forgot to I bought P1 and both P2s on my Vita until I looked in the store and it said download instead of buy. Oh nice! That's awesome. Okay, so so here we go again. All right. Wait. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh jeez. All right. Yeah, that's like oof. That's like, oh gosh. Well, I understand wanting to keep people safe, but you can't just like be irresponsible. Like, holy poop. Like, wow. Okay, I can't find this guy's pipe that he needs. Okay, this is munitions. Wait, armory maybe? Hang on. Whoa. Let me see. Claymore, spike thrower. Really? Spike thrower? Spike thrower? Like what, it throws spikes? Oh, it's a Krogan weapon. Oh, of course it's a Krogan weapon. It's used to hunt thresher moths. So basically it like spikes into the thresher maw and then they like can pull it down and kill it. That makes sense. Okay, sentry interface. Okay, so death mask. Oh, okay. Seriously, where is this dude's I need to find the pipe for the ship for him. But I wonder if the other store has it. Let's see. Meridian Palace. Hello, Meridian Palace. Sporting goods. Collector armor. Oh, that's scary. We can get a This is the beginning and I already like 2 characters. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad you were enjoying it. Model Citadel. Yes, purchase. I don't know. I like model. I actually miss building Gundams. I had Gundams before, you know, I like the kits, but the thing is like the Gundams they're kind of expensive. It's an expensive hobby. But they're so much fun. Just like building them and like painting all the pieces. You know, giant robots. But it adds up. Some of the kits are Real expensive. Okay, wait. Okay. Wait, we're trying to protect you. Okay. Oh dear. Okay, I guess let's support this guy. Okay.
I have some high-profile customers. If word gets out that
Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's just like everybody's on edge because of what happened. Man, the Citadel's like still smoking. Just like, oof. Oh gosh. So let's see. Maybe the Volus have it? Because there is a Volus bank nearby. Jamming technology? Jamming tech. We have like all these little quests to do. I know, poor Shepard, just like having to do all the menial tasks. Shepard's just like, ugh, are they fighting again? Oh my god. Alright, let's see. So maybe this one? Kanata exports. Okay. Chakram launcher. Recon hood. Ooh, we could get Dragon Age armor. I forgot about that. Originally created for Earth's Urban Combat Championship League. There is an Urban Combat Championship League? This set of armor has undergone as much or more field testing than those of modern militaries. It uses a unique proprietary power cell that costs as much as an EUCC rookie's contract. Oh my gosh. The armor's micro frame computer adapts to any top-tier Omni-Tool kinetic barrier or biotic amp, giving breathtaking and error-free performance. The chest and shoulder piece bears the logo of the Edmonton Blood Dragons, and the inside of the armor bears the signatures of the entire team. It's Dragon Age! I kind of want to buy it. Do we buy it? I really want to buy it. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Reckoner Knight. What on earth is this? Oh, we could get some fish. But, oh, we can get jellyfish too? What? Oh man, I think the thing is like you have to remember to feed your fish or they die. I love Brown and Yukino so far. Oh my gosh, Brown and Yukino. Oh man. Yeah, they are great characters. Okay, koi fish. You know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna buy all the fish. We're gonna have like the best aquarium ever. It's the best aquarium ever. Brown and Yukino are awesome. Always prepared. 1 out of 2. Alright. Yep, I did get the Blood Dragon armor. I'm not sorry about it. Where is this, guys? I don't know where the pipe is that we need for him. Like, I cannot for the life of me remember where to get it from. Wait, Ejel... wait, I think that's what we need. I think. Okay. Alright. Okay. Wait, isn't this who we were supposed to talk to? Yeah. Okay.
At least here you've got the council fighting for you.
Oh, alright. So we got him helping us. Okay, so that works, I guess. I'll leave the account open. I think the thermal conduit is what I needed. I don't remember. Because all it said was like he needs a pipe and it's just like, oh okay. So it's just like, So it's just like, oh okay. So I don't know. Brown and Yukino. I don't know. I kind of miss. I should probably play through Persona 1 and 2 again on my own. Ratata exports. It's Ratata. Kanala. I can read. I swear. Okay. Citadel Shore Leap. No, that's not it. Did we get the thing that he needed? I don't know if we did or not. Citadel. Oh, it was a GX12 thermal pipe. That is what I got, right? Thermal conduit? I think that was correct. I think it was correct. I hope it was correct. If it wasn't correct, I'm in trouble. Okay, so we have to meet the guy for medical supplies, and then we have to find the Volus ambassador. Wounded Batarian. Oh, find him in the refugee camp and investigate. And then we also have to target jamming technology. Okay, we can probably find that in here. Okay, we have to go to the refugee camp to like talk to the guy for Dr. Chakwas, and then we also have to find a Batarian who might be a terrorist. Like, just another lovely day on the Citadel! Like, oh my goodness! Alright, so let's see here. Okay. We gotta talk to this nurse. Hi. Hello.
Only if it's important, Commander. He's hurt bad.
He's hurt bad?
Sedative a bit, but hurry. I peg his survival at 50-50.
Wow. So we get to talk to, so we found him really quickly. Nothing to say. Uh-oh. Well, let's see.
Not even what a terrorist's doing on the Citadel.
Ooh. Okay.
You didn't answer my question.
Your alliance wiped out my world. Blew up a relay that turned my
Okay. Alright, but Shepard didn't do that. But I understand what he's saying. That was to stop the Reapers? That doesn't excuse terrorism. Round and round we go.
The Alliance destroyed the Alpha Relay because the Reapers were about to come through.
Okay.
Easy for you to say that now that
Oh.
you want to punish me? Unplug the sedative.
Really? Wow. I'm not gonna kill him. That seems messed up.
I'm done here.
Okay.
Good. He'll cough himself to death without a sedative.
No.
Just take it easy. There.
Okay. So he wanted to die. I mean, I'm sorry, but no. It's just like you live with what you did. It was like, Okay, so now we have to find... Is it this person? Oh, no. We're supposed to find a doctor that Dr. Chakwas wants to help? Is it... Garrus? What are you doing? Oh, Tactus. Okay, hello. Okay.
Yes, someone needs to sort out this mess.
Oh, wait, I think we were supposed to... Yeah, maybe we were supposed to help him.
Access to the Citadel, and we've got desperate people down here with no place to go.
Okay, well, what should we do? Oh, okay, so this is him.
Beneficial trade.
I tried to be clear. In my experience, the Alliance looks out for their own. Trust is a hard thing to come by.
Well, let's see. Let's see if we can make a deal.
I know you need our military supplies, but they're worth far more than your basic meds. Her offer wasn't...
Seriously? You're gonna Don't be a fool. Do the right thing!
And my people need every edge we can get. Your combat grade meds will make a difference. And our mission may just save everyone. Now's not the time for pettiness.
Yeah, it's just like we're fighting for survival here, man.
It's easy to
And it's just like, and if we don't help, like, and if they don't help each other, the Reapers are gonna wipe everything out anyway. Like, holy poop. There we go. I was able to convince him. I got you, Dr. Chakwas. She's like, alright, cool. Okay, so there's like a bunch of... Oh, these are Asari commandos. Woohoo! Did he lose his shirt? Did you lose your shirt, Vega? He's just like, I know. You don't have to say anything. Wow, he's playing cards with them and he got his ass whooped.
You're kind of making me nervous, Commander.
Okay. They're afraid of Shepard? You're killing my mojo here, Hefe. Wow. He's just like... Yep, he's losing at cards. Wow. Captain James Vega. He's just like, yeah, he's like, I know. He's like, I'm making my comeback. He's like, it's fine, I swear. I swear. And it's just like, James, you don't gotta convince us, man. We know you're terrible at cards. It's like, we know you're terrible, alright? It's fine. Okay, so Reaper, so we did this. So we'll talk to her. I think I did it, maybe? I don't know. Okay, so heating unit stabilizers. Find them and bring them to him in the Presidium Commons. Ex-Cerberus scientist. Oh, right. We have to go to the embassies to talk to the Volus ambassador because I think he might be like a spy. Which is weird. I mean, the Volus are, you know, opportunists, but I don't necessarily think they would like sell out their allies, so it's kind of weird. So it's kind of weird. Okay, so wait, where is it? Is it here? It's over here somewhere, right? Yeah, I don't see him. That's odd. Volus. Okay, there's like a bunch of people here. And then there's an L Corps over here. Hello? Oh, okay. And then I wonder who's gonna take Udina's place. Like who's gonna take his place? Oh, dang, look at that. Yep. His door is locked and everything. Can we talk to Bailey? Hey, buddy, how you doing?
So many pieces to put back together since the Cerberus attack. We're reeling from the implications.
Okay.
Udina in league with Cerberus.
Yeah, he really did try to do it.
These are dark days for all of us.
Let's see. How are you doing, Billy? He did get shot, so you gotta check on him.
Probably the worst I've ever been hurt. Fitting, I guess, given the
Poor guy. He's just like, everything's fine. It's cool.
Gonna keep me out of action. They've got another thing coming.
Alright, we'll just get back to work.
Good luck, Bailey.
Yeah, you too, Shepard.
I thought that we had, yeah, there was like supposed to be a quest about, bleh. Okay, Hades, Nexus, Prothean Spear, Book of Planets, Cerberus abductions. We have a lot to do. A lot. So these are like all like things we can do. Maybe I already found the Volus. I guess, oh, Turian poison. And we have to find that. And then the Volus ambassador. Right. Yeah. Investigate the ambassador at the Presidium embassies. Yeah, I thought I was doing that, and I don't know where he is now. Maybe we have to go look at Spectre intel. Let's see what we can find. Alright, so... Wait a minute. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Let's see. Spectre Terminal. Location for Din Korlak. Here we go. Oh, I could have just come here. Well, I found him. Surveillance authorization. Authorize. Alright, first Tyrone National Report. I did that too. Authorize civilian militia. Okay. And we'll authorize medical supplies. Yeah, see? Spectre stuff. Volus Ambassador Din Korlak's current location is unknown. Biometric analysis does not detect him in any public location at this time. His last known position was an office suite near the human embassy. Oh. So he might be hiding out. Well, alright then. Let's see if we can find where Sneaky has gone to. Okay, an office near the embassy. Near the embassy. Near the human embassy? Well, there's an office here. I don't think he'd be hiding out at CSEC, right? So, where are you? We're calling you. Okay, so let's see. Anything? Whoop. No, nothing. Okay, if he's near, he has an office near the human embassy, and he's not near the Spectre office, and he's not around this corner. Where the heck is this guy? He was like, okay, so he has to at least be near CSEC. Let's see, so Vorlak is hiding. Right? Okay, so this is the desk. This is the L-Core. Are we sure he's not in here? There's offices there. How do we get there? Oh wait, right here. Let's talk to him.
Was the Volus ambassador here earlier?
Okay, there we go. Oh, so he was here.
Spectre business.
I'll unlock the office when you're ready.
All right, unlock the door. Yes, so he's in here. Okay, so he might be hiding. All right, where is he? Oh my goodness. So is he hiding? Is he doing a thing? Okay, so let's see where he got to. Play entry 1. Korlak was working with Cerberus. Oh, I mean, yeah, Shepard worked with them in 2, but only because they had to save, like, the colonists that were getting abducted by the collectors. But then, you know, once that was over, Shepard's like, okay, we're done. Play entry 2? Oh, man. It sounds like they were, like, blackmailing him. Wow. Korlak was with them the entire time? Oh, no. And he sent information to Cerberus. Oh my goodness. Oh, this little Volus is in so much trouble. Alright, play entry 3. Wow, this is a lot of evidence showing that he did a bad thing. Oh man. So he cut ties with them and they're still going after the Turians. So he's trying to, like, fix what he did. Oh, dude. Okay. We gotta find... Uh-oh. I think Korlak might be dead. Zaid? Wait, Zaid has Korlak? No. He wouldn't. Oh my god. Zaid has Korlak. Oh my god. What the heck? I can't believe Zaid took him. What? Oh my goodness. They're going to kill him? Uh-oh. Oh boy. Okay.
This is Commander Shepard. Can you hear me?
Okay.
Tell me where you are.
Okay, so we gotta find him. Hi, Adam. How are you? I can't believe what a freaking coincidence. Zaid happened to be the one that took him. Oh my god. I'm doing well. How are you? I'm good. I feel kind of like a weight has been lifted off my chest. Just because I was able to just like, you know, to come out and share my truth, and people have been very supportive, and you know, Colton, yes, go follow our friend Control Alt Adam. So proud of you. I'm proud of you. Yeah, and I talked to Ron about it too, you know, close friends, and Ron was just like, you're still you. He's like, I love you. You know, he's like, I love you for you, and honestly, that feels amazing. You know, the person I love the most, and it's just like, I love you for you. You're still you. You know? For a second I thought I was special and had my own command. Well, you are special. Okay, so we have to go to... Okay, he's in the apartment. You are special! Oh my goodness. Okay. We have to... of all the people, but how are you, Adam? Damn right I am. How are you? I think you streamed tonight, right? You started, the next Life is Strange game? Like, I think it was like the prequel, right? Makari's emotes is like, here you go. I derp. And it's just like, oh my goodness. You know, we finished Life is Strange before the storm and started on Tell Me Why. Oh, you did? Nice. That's amazing. I was like, oh my goodness. Tell Me Why is so good so far. We started the prequel yesterday. Tell Me Why is so good so far. That's awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying it. What is this Solarian doing? He's just like, I'm just being casual. He's like, be cool, be cool. The human's looking at you weird. Be cool, be cool. Like, oh, okay. All right, so let's go in here.
Damn, wrong door. Need you alive to
The representation of a trans character has been spot on and amazingly done. I did hear about that, about how they really got it right, and that the voice actor playing the trans character is also trans. So the representation, I think that's wonderful. You know, they really have so far, yeah, because we need that representation. We need to be able to see ourselves in our stories. So that makes me really happy. And this makes me love it even more. Yes, they are trans, and they gave a lot of input about like the character and, you know, what it means to be a trans person, and talked about their experiences. So I think that helped a lot with the game too. Okay, how do I get in? Excuse? Hello? I'm trying to get to where he is and the door's locked. It's just like, okay, this is fine. This is cool. How do I get in that door again? Okay, so we have to... Where the heck is he? This hacking ambassador, he's more trouble than he's worth. Alright, okay, ambassador. Yes, I can't even get in the door. So, the door turned from green to red. So, now what? Wait, it should always be done regardless of the character's experience. We're going to write about something like you should involve the people who live it. Yes. Yes. It's why I love shows like Pose so much, because Pose is telling our stories, and the people that are on the show, like the entire cast, you know, the trans characters are played by trans actors, and you know, and we have black and brown, we have, you know, people of color in these roles, in these leading roles, and you know, and telling these amazing, beautiful, and wonderful stories. And like that, it made me so happy, just, you know, and I'm so sad that the show is ending, but it's been such an amazing show, and I want more like shows like Pose. I want more games. You know, I want more games like Tell Me Why, because we need that. We need that representation. Okay, who am I supporting? Okay. All right. Okay. Support. Yes. Okay. There we go. So, how do I get in? Yes, Commander Shepard works every day. I need to get into that door, but I don't remember how to get into the door. Hey, Mom, I'm back from Lurk. Armand is demanded treats and pets. Welcome back. Well, it is important to always give treats and pets. See, I tried to go in the door, and now he won't let me in. He's like, you can't come in, and it's like, we gotta save this guy. So it's Zaid, but I'm not sure how to get in to where I need to go. Hello? Maybe the Solarian can help us? It says we're supposed to go to... Okay, you can't help me. Apartment 2. Right, so it's right here at the end of the hall. I don't remember this quest. I just know we're supposed to get in there somehow. Nope, that's not it. Crap. Did I go past it? I did go past it, didn't I? Yeah. Investigate the ambassador. Right, I did that, and I heard Zaid, and now I can't get in the freaking door. Am I supposed to go somewhere else? Oh, I have to go towards the end, maybe? I don't remember any of this. Oh my goodness. Wait, does this work? Oh gosh, please be the right door. Okay, there we go. Wow, Zaid killed the Krogan. Okay. Oh, he thought that Shepard would be there. Okay. Alright. Hey, what's up? Where's Corlock? Oh, he's fine. Okay. Wow.
You saved my life.
Yes, and maybe you shouldn't have messed with Cerberus in the first place. These are dangerous people. You could have avoided this. Are you injured? Oh my goodness.
They wanted me alive until the fees were delivered for my capture.
Oh boy.
They didn't care about
Oh my goodness.
You kept mentioning a colony in your message.
Yeah, there's a Turian colony.
on a Turian planet's defense system.
So Cerberus is going to attack a Turian colony. Cute.
But if I tell you which
You know, the elusive man, for somebody who keeps saying that he cares about the good of humanity and oh, we have to, you know, we have to do things, we're going to control the Reapers and we're going to do all the things. He does an awful lot of getting in our way. And it's just like, how do we know he hasn't been indoctrinated already by the Reapers? I can offer a bargain. Oh, Volus. Corlac.
You can warn the Turians there'll be an attack, Commander. That should be general enough to ward off suspicion.
Really? I really want to tell Zaid to hit him. You're better than this.
Before, it failed because you trusted the wrong people. Now here's your chance to make up for it.
Oh wow, she kneeled down in front of him. She's like, you're gonna do the right thing. She's like, or Zaid here is gonna break both your kneecaps. I'm just like, oh, okay. This is fine.
Waste of everyone's
I'm
to appeal to a Volus's better nature.
Shepard.
Wow, he gave it up just like that. All right.
Colony's name is Aphis.
Why do they want the Turian shipyards?
Shipyards. Yes, it's yours, Commander.
Wow, okay, he gave us everything.
I'll speak with Citadel Security about this incident.
Okay.
You have my thanks.
Oh my goodness.
Long enough to spit that out.
Yeah, well.
Later. C6 on their way. Won't be too pleased with the mess we
Is he coming with us?
Catch up with me at the docks if you like.
Okay, sure. I think he's just so casual about it. He's just like, well, they better just, you know, come do the thing. And it's just like, alright. I think we're supposed to talk to Liara because she's here. Oh wow, that is quite the poster for Purgatory, for the nightclub. Like, woo! Purgatory. Like, oh, alright. Oh gosh. Yeah, they're gonna have to have a lot of, they're gonna have to clean up a lot of stuff. Okay, so we're supposed to go talk to Liara. I think she wanted to talk to Shepard. Hey girl, what you doing?
Hello, Shepard.
Oh, really? That's it? Don't want to talk? Hello?
Nice to see you.
Okay, that's it. Fine then. And okay, so we're gonna have some things to do. I think we got the right thing for Engineer Adams. I hope we did, because otherwise, oops. All right, so there's a cafe here. Na 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 na. Okay, so let's see here and go to. Okay, so we got to go to the docks holding area. Zaid says we can catch up. Engineer who now? Engineer Adams. He. Adam's like, wait. I don't know how to engineer a spaceship. He's like, no. I got an engineering degree. Yeah, the engineer on the Normandy, his name is Adams. Where the heck is Zaid? Oh, cargo hold C. Really? That's very specific. Okay. Hey Zaid, what's up? Hello? Okay. Oh, okay.
Wondered if you'd show up, Shepard.
Well, of course. Oh, okay, so we got him. Yes. Your doppelganger has an engineering degree and he runs the Normandy spaceship. Yay! Yeah, so Zaid's a war asset. Cool, thanks Zaid! Yeah, the Batarians are a little scared of him. Because he kinda has a reputation. And then there's Captain James Vega. Are you losing at cards, Mr. Vega? Oh, now you're doing better.
Don't answer
that. Well, shit, can he give me a loan? Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Oh dear. All right, so we gotta go explore space. Explore. This is not the correct way. Well, nope, still not the correct way. Shit. I mean, maybe?
So what you're saying is this is not the way?
Yes, Ron, it's not the way. Really?
I want their word about it.
This is not the way? Tell me why? Shy would sing it to me.
Okay, why?
No, Shy and I would sing the song.
Oh, you said tell me why, and I said okay.
And you're supposed to sing the next line. See, Shy and I have a system. She gets it.
Yeah, well, you'll excuse me, but it wasn't an NC.
Everyone knows that song, even if you're not a fan of their song, of their music.
I didn't write to Joey and tell him I had a crush on him. And
I didn't write to him. I wrote that in my diary because I was 13. Wow.
Is that gonna be your You're 13.
Yes. You remember what you were like at 13? I'm sure you had a crush on like Farrah Fawcett or something.
Actually, I didn't like her.
Linda Carter.
I mean, she was pretty hot. Don't get me wrong.
What do you mean was?
What I mean.
Ron's just like, uh-oh. He's just like,
right now, I have a beautiful wife. Keeps her hands down.
Aha. Let's see. Nope. But yeah, when you're 13, you like have crushes and you're trying to figure stuff out, and you're just like, Okay, wait. Can we talk to Garrus? Oh, right. We have to talk to Dr. Chocolates. She's cool. Okay, so we'll go there. What kind of loan do you need? Adam's like, a big one? I was like, a big one. It's like a lot of money. I know, you never get a person that, you know, just like gives you a hug and is like, here's a hug and $10,000. It was like, why, thank you. It's like, if only it happened that way, right? Pretty much, yeah. It's like a big one. A lot of money. It's like, here's a hug and $10,000. Like, oh, yay. Oh, my hugs are worth $10,000 anyway. It's like, yes, it's like, how about a hug? And Adam will be like, that'll be $10,000, please. And it's like, and they're like, okay, yeah. It's just like, yeah, if only it worked that way, right? It's like, yay! We helped Dr. Chakwas. She's happy. Yay! Woohoo! Doctor, give me the news. I got a bad case of loving you. Nothing. Okay, yay! We got Metagel upgrades. Sweet. Eris, are you just gonna stand here? You're just gonna stand here? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I think if you have Ashley on the ship, Vega, like James Vega, it goes, I think he has a crush on her. Ashley goes, I want $10,000. So I mean, don't we all? Like, it could help with a lot of stuff. Okay, I think I got it. I did get it. I did get the correct thing. Woo woo! She's laying on the couch so she can hear this stream. Well, hello, Ashley. Okay, so engineer is fine. Everybody's fine. Everybody's fine. I know one of my friends, she's never played Mass Effect, and she said, you know, sometimes she lurks in my streams, and she said that I got her to like want to play, so she started playing and everything, and she's on Mass Effect 3 also, and she asked about this fella, about James Vega, and she was mad because she goes, so she's like, when can I hit all that? And I was like, he's not a romance for Shepard. Like, you can hit it and quit it, but he's clearly uncomfortable and it makes him feel weird because, you know, Shepard's his CEO. And she got mad. She goes, what? She's like, excuse me? I was just like, I'm sorry. I want 500G. He looks a lot like the protagonist from Mafia 3. The thing is like, he's a really good dude. And, Freddie Prinze Jr. voices Vega. He voices James Vega. And everybody, yeah, and she got all excited about that because she loves Iron Bull, and Freddie Prinze Jr. also voices Iron Bull in Dragon Age Inquisition. And she really likes Freddie Prinze Jr. because of that movie he did. I can't remember his name right now. Yeah, like the running joke about like in Not Another Teen Movie, I think it's like the movie like She's All That, right? And Freddie Prinze Jr. was like in that movie. Like she loves him. Right? So she was like all excited about the fact that Freddie Prinze Jr. voices James Vega, and she's just like, look at him. She's like, look at all that man. She's like, when can I hit all that? And I was just like, so good news, so bad news, or like weird news, right? And like it feels, yeah, and it's like I get it, like, you know, big dude, like that's, you know, that's her type, like she likes, you know, like the big buff dudes like this, right? And she's like, and he's nice. She's like, he's kind of a tough guy. She's like, but he's also a good guy. She's like, I like that type. And I was like, I get it, girl. I was like, I get it. I was like, but the thing is, it's like, and it's weird, and it's why I never ever like really like flirted with him. Like I was just like, he's just a friend, right? Like he's just a friend, and I'm cool with him being just a friend to my shepherd, because he's kind of like, for me, for my shepherd, the way I play it, he's kind of like a little brother, right? And like they can flirt, like he'll flirt and she'll flirt, and it's just like, it's innocent flirting, like it's nothing, it's no big deal, they're friends, they're just razzing each other. So when I told my girlfriend, I'm sorry you can't romance him, but there's like a scene with Shepard and Vega, like the party in Shepard's apartment, and they hook up, but it's obvious like the next morning he's like really flipping uncomfortable, and he wasn't comfortable to begin with. And I was just like, and it felt skeevy and predatory. Like I watched the scene on YouTube because I was just like, I need to see this scene just to like see what it is. And I was so uncomfortable with the whole thing because it was really obvious that James was like not really into Shepard. He's just like, you're my CO, we work together, it's weird, right? But they both like got really drunk and they like hook up, and it's obvious the next day, right? And it seemed like it wasn't really like his idea, but like he felt pressured, like he couldn't say no. And then like the next morning, like in the cutscene, is like you can see he is so uncomfortable, and he's not about it, and he's just like, look, like I'm not like looking for a relationship. He's like, this is weird. Right? And I felt bad for him. I was just like, oh my God. I was just like, why would you do this? It's like, why would you like make, you know, have this scene where the person is like so uncomfortable, and it completely like really, really comes across as very predatory and sexual harassment. Like, ugh. You know? And I told my girlfriend that. I was just like, that's the only thing you can do. And she just like, she looked like I told her, you know, yeah, like she looked so upset and horrified, and she looked like I told her, like, oh, there's no Santa, right? Like she looked like I told her that, and I was like, I'm sorry, and she's like, oh my God. I was like, yeah, it's a really terrible like thing in Mass Effect 3. And I was like, so you can be friends with him, but you can't, like, you know, and you can do that to him, but why would you? Because, you know, he's a human being. And she was upset. She was like, I wanted to have like a sweet romance with him. She's like, you know, he and my shepherd, we're gonna have badass babies. I'm just like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. She's like, we were gonna have badass babies. Just like, I know, I get it, but you can't romance him like the way you can romance Garrus or Liara or like Caden or Ashley. Yeah, and she was so mad. She's just like, what? And it was just like the way she was going on about it was like, oh my God, because she's just like, why do you have this like whole ass meal in front of me and my shepherd can't even romance him? And I'm just like, I know. It's just like, that's what they decided for the story. I'm sorry. And so she was just like really upset. I was like, but hey, you can always romance Iron Bull and Dragon Age Inquisition. I was like, Freddie Prinze Jr. voices him too. Right? And so she's still in the middle of Mass Effect, but she said she went and played some of her Dragon Age game just so she could have a romance with Iron Bull. She's like, that's it. She's like, I'm gonna go romance the F out of Iron Bull right now. And I was just like, okay, you do you. And I'm just like, yeah, but apparently there were a lot of people that were frustrated that Shepard couldn't romance James Vega. They're just like, that's messed up. Why wouldn't you let us romance James? And I was like, well, I mean, what can they do? Like, they made a decision. They made a writing decision. So it's just like, okay, I'm gonna check the kite's nest again because it says that I didn't find all of our assets. So, yeah, it's just like, I think, so the thing is James Vega is actually in the Mass Effect comics. And he's just like this big badass space marine and does all this thing and all these things, and he was like fighting Cerberus and doing all this stuff, and then he comes and like hangs out with Shepard. Okay, so we have to be careful because the problem is when we scan, when we ping, yeah, the Reapers become aware of us and it's a whole thing. Okay, Caver Station is, oh, okay, there was once a sizable military space station. Okay, so this is in here. See, yeah, if we ping too much, the Reapers come for us. Okay, I'm trying to see. See, there's something here. Oh man, and I don't know what it is. I don't know what I'm missing. Okay, right here. Gotta get it. Is that all it was? It was just fuel? Okay, yeah, see, we gotta leave. We gotta leave. The Reapers are, oh god, they're chasing us. No. We gotta leave. Oof. It's still at 50%? What the hell did we miss? Oh no, this one's at 100%. Oh my gosh, I'm a derp. Okay. Yeah, see, because the Reapers can, like, sense us, so it's just like, oh, flip. Oh, flip. Here we go. Okay. No. Damn it. I can't figure out what it is we missed. Yeah, if we go back, they're gonna eat us. Okay, we'll try again later. If we try again, they're gonna eat us. Okay, we're running low on fuel. Oh dear. Oh dear. And yet, when we're here, nothing happens. Oh crap, never mind, I lied. Oh. Okay, Cerberus fighter base. Should we go? Oh, right, we have to, yeah, see, the Reapers are flipping everywhere. They're so annoying. Atheon cluster. We have to help the scientists. We also have to speak with the Quarians. Nimma cluster, scan for, oh right, we have to also look for Leviathan. Cerberus lab. Valhallan threshold. Okay. Oh, find ex-Cerberus scientists. Okay. They are in an area with the things. Cerberus abductions. Recover Prothean art. You know what? Let's go recover the Prothean artifact. And then we'll hop over to, like, the Cerberus abductions. Because they said Cerberus scientists are stealing people. Alright. Well. Oh, we're in a galaxy called Utopia? Okay.
Signal confirmed.
Wait, there's a signal? Okay, what's the signal? Zion! Alright, let's see. What are we looking for? Rotate. Rotate. Pivot! Pivot! Okay, ready? Go here! What do we get? We got... I have... Oh, okay. Prothean data files. That sounds like that's important. Leave orbit. Oh, okay, and then something here. Fuel. 200 units of fuel. Oh, it's not a lot, but that's... What do you desire, Ron? A good night's sleep. Okay, we have to go to Eden Prime. Ron's going to bed.
Correct the Mungo.
I'm sorry you're tired.
No, I'm sad. Why are you sorry?
Didn't like my stream title joke?
I don't know. What was your stream title, Jim?
What's a nuclear physicist's favorite snack? Fission Chips. Oh no! Ron gave me a stare. He gave me the dad stare for my pun. You don't get it? Haha. Fission Chips. Oh no! He's just staring at me. Oh, good night, stream dad. Have a good sleep.
Good night, Spacey. Good night, everyone. Good night, Golden. I love you all. Have fun with Mama and her derps.
And apparently her terrible puns that get me.
It would have worked better if you had said a British nuclear engineer.
That's the
because
joke, Ron.
That's what they say, fish and chips, because Americans don't say that.
Some of us know what it is.
We know what it is, but we don't.
It doesn't matter, Ron. It's a good joke. It's a good jokey joke.
No.
Just like moonbeams hold up the moon.
No, they don't. Moonbeams are merely reflected sunbeams.
It's a pun, Ron.
But it's not accurate.
Can't you just appreciate the dad jokes?
Mwah!
I love you, but can't you just appreciate the dad jokes?
Good night.
Good
Mama.
night.
Have a good strip.
Okay. Alright, here we go. We're going in to recover a Prothean artifact.
And I appreciate that's all that matters.
Well, yes. All the dad jokes, yes. Bomb bug, he says. Yeah, see what I mean? They totally gave Ashley an upgrade. It's weird.
Oh, you like it?
No, I don't. Okay, so Liara is gonna come with us. Liara is gonna come with us. Okay, so we need to figure out. I'm just pretty much using the same things I always used, so we're gonna keep doing that. I'm gonna keep doing that. Okay, so assault rifle, we'll take our sniper rifle. Yeah, I will always tell dad jokes forever. Okay, so I leveled up, I think, operational mastery. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So then, okay, Liara and Garrus, oh, she has 6 points now, finally. Recharge speed. Garrus only has 2 though, so I guess we'll give him overload. Nope. That's the only problem is like sometimes some of the skills take like a lot of points. So then you have to just like wait until they have more. But we told Liara we'd help her.
This is where it all began.
Yep, this is where it all began.
Beacon gave you the vision that warned us about the Reapers.
And where Sarah
Well,
first major attack.
yes, and Saren was indoctrinated already, and then everything bad happened.
Eden Prime's colonists will attack again.
These people have it rough.
I know. The Alliance did what it could to evacuate
But
colonists.
Cerberus came in so quickly, of course they did.
If we find
Um,
what about this artifact? Any idea whether it's part of the Crucible?
The Alliance didn't get any specifics about what Cerberus has uncovered. Since the original
Alright,
contained
so
warning about the Reapers, it could be connected to the Crucible.
so we have to get the things that are connected to the Crucible. Alright.
Should have a few minutes.
So basically we're gonna have to deal with the Cerberus grunts, basically.
We can get to the dig site before Cerberus knows we're here.
Well, let's hope so. Alright, here we go. Dun 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 dun! Alright, so we're at the archaeologist dig site. Alright.
Come on, we need to find the dig site.
Did Cerberus kill all the scientists here? Oh man.
I grew up on shit.
Survive Saren, it can survive this. Well, maybe. Maybe. Oh man, they're all gone. What the heck? Alright, we'll salvage this. Yeah, it's like, it's just empty. Like, they just came in and took all the scientists out. Like, wow. Really? They are the worst. Okay, so we have to go to the dig site, right? We have to get there. Somehow. There's a... Oh, okay. We gotta take the elevator. Alright, use the elevator. Let's see.
Goddess, that doesn't seem possible. It's not a Prothean artifact, it's...
Wait. It's not a Prothean artifact, it's what it... No! No way! So the Reapers look like giant squids? Yes, and cuttlefish. It's not a Prothean artifact, it's an actual Prothean. It's a Prothean stasis chip. Holy flip! Yeah, I actually never got to play this DLC from the Ashes. So they include, yeah, so Legendary Edition includes the trilogy and all of the DLC. So I never actually got to play this one. There's an actual flipping Prothean in here. He's in this, it's in the stasis chamber. What? Whoa! Okay. Yeah, the Reapers look like giant squids. Yeah, they're designed to look like giant squids and cuttlefish. So,
And given their similar interests in helping other species, it's clear that they believed in interspecies.
Impressive.
They sound a lot like the Asari.
I'm certain I'm coloring their culture with my own perceptions.
Oh my, yeah, Liara has studied the Protheans for a long time. This is a great chance.
I hope so. If this single Prothean was sent into
Like, holy crap, this was what Cerberus was after. There's a Prothean stasis pod, so it's possible.
Cerberus damaged the life pod when they excavated it.
The life signs are unstable? Uh-oh.
Let's get him out of there.
No.
So we might have to get him out.
We also need to figure out how to physically open the pod without doing more damage. Cerberus,
I can't believe they found an intact stasis pod.
That's likely our best bet.
Oh crap. You gotta be kidding me. Cerberus again? Oh my god, these dudes are the worst. Okay, nope. Okay, we're gonna let them come to us. Really? Okay, here we go. Yeah, because they have phantom bots with them. Oh my goodness. Like, do they not know we can see them glowing in the distance? And that's it. I'm going over there. Nope. Nope. I'm gonna do this to you. F you. F you. F you, giant robot! It was like, wow, rude. It's like, nope, F you.
Alright, let's get moving.
Oh my goodness. Alright, so we have to find the data on the pod. Yeah, because Cerberus are a bunch of idiots. They didn't excavate the pod properly and it's damaged, so if we don't do this right, he can get hurt. I guess, you know, Liara says it's a Prothean male, so if we don't do that, like, so if we don't find the pod data, he can get hurt and he can die from it. And he might be like the last surviving Prothean. It's just like, oh man. Okay, so let's see where we got. Find the pod data. Oh, hello. And so they probably killed all the scientists and archaeologists because they're hecking ass butts. Alright, so let's see. We gotta find the pod data. Dude, are you kidding me? Okay, where are you? Oh my gosh, these guys are so annoying! Alright. Really, dude? You think you can run from the chancla? He's like, yeah? Like, no, you can't. You can't run from the chancla. No! No! Like, sheesh! Alright, so somewhere here is the data we're looking for. Oh, you... Okay, Liara took care of it. I was just like, seriously? You shot me right in the back. Okay. So here's the pod data. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the thing is the Reapers, something built the Reapers. Something created them. Oh, dang. We have... Is Shepard like scanning? Oh, man. Oh, boy. The Reapers are destroying everything. This is messed up. Wait. I think these are his memories. Yeah, this is what happened to the Protheans.
It won't. We will sleep here until the Reapers return to dark space. Then we will rise.
Okay.
For the Empire. For the Empire. Get to your stasis pod.
Wow. Okay.
Broadcast the stasis readiness signal to all life forms.
And the refugees who have yet to reach.
Wow, look how advanced they were.
Their sacrifice will be honored in the
Like, oh my gosh, they were so advanced, and they had stasis pods, and that was a thing. They were, so that was their plan. Oh man, yeah, these are the Protheans' memories. So yeah, like what they said, you know, the VI in the Prothean Citadel said was that they, you know, they had like their scientists and their top priority people put in the stasis pod so they could come back once the Reapers were gone. But of course, the systems failed and a lot of the Protheans died. And then the Protheans that the Reapers took became the Collectors, which is really effed up. Like, the Reapers rewrote their entire genetic code and enslaved them. That's just like, holy crap. So we're getting to see like what happened to them. So they were this completely advanced civilization and the Reapers showed up. And then of course the Protheans sent that beacon, you know, to try and get to warn other colonies and other civilizations. Really? It's somebody's home. Oh boy. Alright, so we gotta find the remaining pod data. Jeez. What on earth? Okay, let's go through here. We have to find the remaining pod data. Oh, hello. The hecking Cerberus! Oof. The hecking Cerberus. Okay, there we go. Nope. No. These are really trying this. Okay. Okay, so we gotta get rid of all the Cerberus goons first. Okay, so now we gotta go up here? Wait, is there another one? I don't see anybody. Yeah, it sounds like Garrus is shooting at someone.
There. That lab found footage of the Protheans.
Okay.
Cerberus is studying it to figure out how
We gotta go in here. Bypass the door. Okay, so we'll go here. Oh, wait. Dang. Okay, so medkit, and then, okay, there we go. There's the pod data. So let's see. Let's find out more. Let's find out more. Okay, here we go again. Dang. Yeah, it's basically imprinting his memories into Shepard, so we get to see what happened. Whoa. So they did everything they could and the Reapers still, like, came. Oh man. Yep, that's what happened. Yeah, jeez. The collectors, yeah. Oh no. Wait, oh my gosh. The Protheans were biotics. And Victory was their VI. Whoa. Oh my gosh, the Protheans had biotic abilities. Oh man.
How many have we lost?
Reaper forces have destroyed approximately 300,000.
They lost 300,000? Oh gosh, that is so bad. Oh man. They lost. Wow, that is messed up. Dang.
Bulkhead cannot be sealed. Hostiles detected.
Then all forces to the north.
Okay. Whoa. That is wild. So they lost a third of their people.
Excellent.
Dang. Okay, let's see if we can get the pod open. So it looks like the Prothean that they found, the pod, it looks like he was a soldier. He's one of the protectors. And they had he had biotic abilities. It looks like the Protheans had biotic abilities like the Asari, just like natural biotic abilities. And the thing is like I can't remember. I think there's like some reveals about the Asari that they may be descended from them. Oh man. Hacking Cerberus! Always wrecking stuff. Oh my goodness. No way! No. Bad monkeys. There we go. Alright, we gotta get to that pod before they do. Because knowing them, they'll probably kill him. Okay. Wait, can we get up? Oh, I think we have to climb up over here. Wow. I know, right? That is so wild. It's just like, so we actually get to see like some of his memories. And it's just like, oh, okay. So they did everything they could. They tried to prepare when they realized what was going on with the Reapers, and they tried to stop them. And maybe they would have made it if they'd had like more time. Right? But it looks like they ran out of time and then the Reapers showed up. And they did everything they could, but like they lost 300,000 stasis pods. And it looks like a lot of them died. Like there was, you know, failure. Like there were power failures and power surges, so they couldn't keep them going. Okay, so there we go. Never seen a Prothean. Yeah, like it's really wild to see them, right? It's just like, oh, that's what they look like. Because in 2 you see them, but they're the collectors, and Morden said it himself that basically the Reapers like did this final insult to the Protheans, like rewrote their entire genetic code and made them into collectors, like made them work for the Reapers. You know, they got indoctrinated. So like seeing what they were actually like, that's actually really freaking cool. And just seeing like that they did everything they could to make sure that they would survive, and you know, and then they were also like trying to make sure that the rest of the galaxy would survive. Be like, hey, watch out for them. They're dangerous. This is what they do. But then to have like to come so close and just lose their entire people is just like, oh man. Okay, so we're transmitting the signal. Let's see. Okay, so we have to wait for the pod transmission. So we have to, this is the way to basically open it carefully without killing him. Oh man. Yeah, so this is the From the Ashes DLC. So this is actually my first time seeing it too, because I actually never got to play the DLC for this. Like I got to play all the others, but not this one. So that for me is like, that's really cool to see that. Let's see. Oh gosh, are they coming? They're coming. Apparently they really want this stasis pod. The Yara's like, you're not gonna take them. Nope. Oh my goodness. It's like every time. Alright, here we go again. Nope. Jeez. I don't know what they're doing. Okay, so now we should be able to open the pod, right? It's still going? Good morning. Wait, what? The collectors are Protheans? Yes, yes they are. Good morning. Good morning, Coffee Sean. How are you? Yeah, that reveal in Mass Effect 2. Oh, were you not there for that, Golden Dragon? Yeah, there was a reveal in Mass Effect 2 where Morden like says, like, because he took DNA from one of the collectors, and he says, you know, their DNA matches the Protheans, and he's just like, they basically rewrote their entire genetic thing, their entire genetic code, and made them into collectors. And Morden says that was like the final insult to them. And he's just like basically taking away everything they were and making them into basically Reaper slaves. We've taken more able-bodied men and women from pacified neighborhoods. The colonists generally have accepted the story that they've gone to perform tedious but safe manual labor in a Cerberus research camp on the other side of the planet, and when we increased food rations as payment for the work, most of the complaints died out. Maintain the story as long as possible. We don't have the manpower to fight the entire colony, and if these families knew they were never going to see their sons and daughters again, there's no way they'd cooperate. Unbelievable. They worked them to death and then they murdered them. The elusive man needs to get a punch in the nards. He needs grandma's special move, strawberry basket. Seriously. Tired. Someone didn't fall asleep until almost 4 a.m. and the alarm went off at 7:15, but good otherwise. Oh gosh, Coffee Shan. I have been there. I'm so sorry. I have been there where you just like can't sleep and you're just like, I'll just stay up. Everything's cool. And then you're just like, it's not cool. Like, it's not cool. Oh my goodness. I will chancla you, sir. I will chancla you. All right. Okay, wait a minute now. Oh, okay, that's it. No, you're getting a punch. Punch. It's like, oh my gosh, these guys are so extra. It's like, here we go. Here's giant mech. Like, gosh, they're the worst. The bratwurst. Ah, no. Oh, right, these explode. Okay, are you dead? Yes, you are dead. He's just like, oh, okay, this is fine. Alright. And then... Oh my gosh, Scott, we gotta protect the stasis pod. Because if they shoot it, he'll die. Oh my goodness.
There, you can open the life pod now.
Somehow I'm feeling more awake than after 8 hours. It's weird. Oh, that's what we call the... Like when you've stayed awake so long or you only get like a little bit of sleep, your brain just goes, hey, party, 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 party. And you're just like, oh, okay, I guess I'm awake. And yeah, it is really weird. It's just like basically your body in a way like adjusts and just goes, oh, okay, this is fine. Like, all right, okay. Is he ready? He might be upset because he doesn't know, right? He's been asleep for like 1,000 years. Or, you know, 1,000 years, give or take. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, it's really him. Okay.
It may take him some time to fully regain consciousness.
Well, yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Or he can wake up now. Oh, hello. Hey, how are you? Okay, whoa. All right. Okay, apparently he thinks we're enemies. So, yikes. Last time I thought I felt ready to bounce all the walls. It was Friday too. Okay, so he woke up quicker than we thought he would. Uh-oh. Hey, buddy. All right. Okay. Well, yeah, he shouldn't be able to like run like that after being in stasis for... Oh. Yeah, that probably would be a shock to him and be like, just like, oh my god, how long have I been asleep? 50,000 years? Okay, so longer than 1,000 years. So he's been asleep for 50,000 years. Oh man. Wait, so the VIs sacrifice them? Oh man. So the VI told him, get to your stasis pod now. Like, we're gonna do a neutron blast. And it'll take everything out. Oh man. And there was nothing he could do. Holy crap. Oh, that's who he is. Commander Javik.
Further adjustments may be necessary. The neutron purge compromised the facility.
Clarify.
Really?
Sensors are damaged. Automated reactivation is not an option.
What? Seriously?
Stasis until a new culture discovers this bunker. This may lead to a power shortage.
Do not shut off more pods. I need the few that are left.
Oh.
These will be triaged appropriately.
Wow.
You will be the voice of our people.
I will be more than that.
Dang. So Javik was like, don't shut off more pods. And the AI was just like, well, we have to maintain power. It's like, you're going to be in stasis until another civilization finds you. And that ended up being like freaking 50,000 years. Oh my goodness.
So you were reading me while I was seeing...
Our last moment.
Oh, he was able to do that? It wasn't a failure. Like, you were able to help Shepard. Like, Shepard was able to, like, prepare.
Use some of that commitment now.
Shepard, whatever you did got Cerberus interested.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Human.
So he recognizes primitives. Wow. Rude.
Will you join us?
You fight the Reapers?
Yes.
Then we will see.
Okay, well, I mean, I understand I'm not wanting to shake hands. Ouchie, what is this pointy bone in Stella's butt? I don't know. Wow, he called my girl Liara a primitive. As it's like, excuse you? Excuse you.
Correct, Admiral.
was like, oh hell nah. And he called Garrus that too. And I'm just like, okay, I get it that your civilization was amazing. And yeah, you've been asleep for 50,000 years, so I get that you're a little cranky. Maybe a little hangry. But he's an old fart, right? I was like, but how about you don't come for our Tyrian boyfriend Garrus and you don't come for our girl Liara like that. Okay? Because that's not cool. Like, that's not cool. Like, wow, rude. Okay, so apparently he's feeling some type of way. Wow, I mean, wow.
What's the problem?
What are they doing?
But they're not letting me talk to him.
Why aren't they letting... What? Why?
Protocol with a new species assume hostility.
What do you mean, assume hostility? Seriously? He hasn't done anything.
But he's not new. I've spent my life studying Prothean.
We can trust him. He's fine.
At ease. I don't think our guest will be a problem.
Special brand of uncool, right? They're like, we assume hostility. Like, I understand being cautious, but don't be an ass.
That depends on you.
Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a minute. Wait a minute now.
Facing the Reapers, I sense more confidence than fear. You believe you are winning.
What do you mean, you sense?
Okay.
All life provides clues for those who can read them. It is in your cells, your DNA.
I think they can do... I think the Protheans can do a mind meld the way the Asari can. Where they just, like, by touching the person, they can sense, like, everything about them. Okay.
Like your beacons.
Yes.
Okay, so... Okay, so we're sharing memories. Alright. Whoa!
You found one. You saw it all. Our destruction, our warnings.
Yes, of course Shepard did.
Why didn't you prepare for the Reapers, human?
She tried, man!
And nobody could understand your warnings. The beacon nearly killed me.
Then communication is still primitive in this cycle.
We pieced together what we could and used it to stop a Reaper invasion 3 years ago.
Yes.
Then the extinction was delayed.
Now we have your plans for the Crucible. We've started building it.
Yeah, so it's... Crucible? I know, he's just like, why didn't you heed our warnings? It's like Shepard tried to understand it, and Liara helped her. And she tried to warn the Council in the first game, but they didn't believe shit. They didn't believe a damn thing she said. Okay, so they never got to finish it.
No.
You know, it's just like, I understand that he's upset, but like Shepard did everything she could to tell them. And the Council was like, nah, there's no such thing as Reapers. They're a myth. Right? And then they didn't believe her right until like Saren freaking showed up with one. And then even then, after we fought Saren and we fought Sovereign, you know, or Navarra as it called itself, they still didn't believe Shepard. So it's just like, holy crap. Aw, dude, come on. He's just like, I'm the last of my kind. He's just like, everything sucks. That's extreme.
Against the Reapers has been that cut and dried.
Because you still have hope that this war will end with your honor intact.
I do.
Okay.
Stand in the ashes of 1 trillion dead souls and ask the ghosts if honor matters.
Wow, okay, so Javik is a little intense.
We found this at the dig site. I assume it belongs to you.
Okay.
It is a memory shard.
Could it help us with the crucible?
So we have a memory shard.
Contains only pain. But I will help you fight.
Okay, well, thank you.
The Reapers here before they die will be the last voice of the Protheans, sending them to their grave.
Oh, okay.
If you don't mind, I have a few more questions I'd like to ask.
Here it comes.
Oh yeah, here it comes.
Several journals that...
Amusing. Asari have finally mastered writing.
What do you mean Asari have finally mastered writing?
Never mind. What do you wish to know?
Okay, your sensory ability. Like, wow, he's kind of arrogant.
It was common among my people. Imparting experience through touch, the chemistry of life.
Yeah, so they can touch someone and then they can sense everything about them.
That sounds very
That's like, whoa.
Evolved as hunters. Reading 1,000 details in our environment ensured our survival.
Okay, explains the beacons.
Later, we developed technology to harness our ability.
So basically you touch the beacon and you see like all their memories, and it was supposed to basically be like, oh, this is what'll happen to you if you don't like try to prepare.
Things like Reaper invasions.
Yes, I can still sense the turmoil in you, witnessing the extinction of our empire. The fabric of your being was right.
Okay, so what about this room?
Could you read something about this room?
There was liquid, a form of incubation. The DNA
Wow. He Hi Frosted, how are you? So he could really tell that just from, yeah, that he could tell that Grunt was here.
my enemy. I would have given him a wide berth. There is great strength in his genes.
All right, let's see. What else can we ask? How about, let's ask about the Prothean civilization.
I didn't ask you. What was Prothean civilization like?
Yes, I've always wondered. What did you have, and can you tell me about your religious beliefs, or perhaps the...
We are dead now. What does it matter?
Because Liara wants to learn.
And your history has been a lifelong passion of mine.
When I was born,
Okay.
our empire was already at war with the Reapers.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, my planet was on fire. This is like, but before that,
Dominant race of our cycle.
they ruled the galaxy. Well, this explains a lot.
You were the only race engaged in space travel at the time. I always found that curious.
We were one empire composed of subjects. All eventually called themselves.
So were they like the Roman Empire of space?
They weren't given a choice.
You mean slavery?
Are you saying you enslaved the other species?
Any could oppose us if they wished, and if they had won, they would have ruled. Many tried.
Wow.
I had no idea Protheans were
I didn't either.
severe.
It was by necessity. Very early, we encountered the dangers posed by machine intelligence.
Okay.
We've had the same problem. They're called Geth.
We could not allow the machines to survive. It was decided the only way to win was to unite all organic life within our
Wow, he's just like, well, he's like, before long, everybody called themselves Protheans, and it's like, and if they didn't? And it's just like, well, we took care of it. I'm like, it sounds like the Protheans were like the Roman Empire, and they're just like, well, you could either join us or we'll make you. And it's just like, excuse me, sir? Excuse? Like, what the flip? What the flip? Oh my goodness. Yeah, and he keeps calling the Protheans the Empire. Hope all is going well today. It was a good day. My spouse is eating solid food again, though lower abdominal is still a bit touchy. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm glad to hear that your spouse is doing better. Yeah, so that's, eating solid food again is a good sign. And I'm glad today's a good day. Alright, so what if it had worked?
Out of curiosity, how would you have commanded us?
By leaving you no other option. You would have joined our army or faced the Reapers.
Wow.
Quite quite a few Prothean ruins. Were you observing our ancestors?
Before the war, we cultivated species
Okay.
with potential. Eventually, you would have been offered a choice to join the Empire. But when the Reapers
All right.
all study, we hoped they would see you as too primitive to harvest.
Well, thank you.
Well, thank you, I think. Last few days were soup and Gatorade, so this was a needed outing. Oh, that's awesome. I know, it's just like, we hope they would think that you were too stupid to be abducted. And it's just like, I'm just like, oh my god, Solus, is that you? Like holy poop.
What can you tell us?
It's like, yes, it's like, well, it's like, we were correct. You are too stupid to be kidnapped, see? And just like, really, man? Like, wow. It's just like, are we sure we're cool with waking you up after 50,000 years? It's like, cause you kind of seem like an ass. We actually met Vigil on Ilos. Yep.
that called itself Vigil on the planet Ilos. He was the caretaker of a research project.
Yeah, we actually found him.
It was said we had cities there, built on
There was a civilization before them? Inusanin?
did have a research facility. Whatever they were doing was
Okay.
Yes, Vigil said they wiped all traces of themselves from the records. So
Yeah, the scientists did wipe themselves out.
Into cryogenic stasis.
More of my people survived.
Yes.
They did stop the Reapers from
Well, not, they didn't survive, but yeah, they took... They did stop the Reapers from taking control of the Citadel. Okay, so how did you fight Reapers?
Your people wage war against the Reapers.
Attrition. We fought them system by system, planet by planet.
Okay.
Entire worlds were sacrificed just to slow the Reapers down. Time they spent harvesting their population was time we could regroup.
That must have cost you in the long run.
Okay, so...
Our own people would be indoctrinated, converted, then turned against.
Dang.
But there was no choice. Mercy is not a weapon. It is a weakness.
Mercy is not a weapon, it is a weakness. Oh, again with this bullshit? Mercy is not a weakness. Showing mercy and kindness is not a weakness. Like, holy crap, dude.
Been our strength, our empire became a liability. All races conformed
Yeah.
to one strategy. The Reapers exploited this. Once they found our weaknesses,
Ah, that makes sense.
the subservient races became divided and confused. Then it was only a
And then he's referring to the other races as subservient. I kind of want to kick this dude.
Most races cooperate, but they still remain unique.
Then it may be your only hope.
Alright, let's see what else. Okay, so the Crucible.
Anything more you can tell us about the Crucible?
Only the stories.
His brain recalibrating, maybe? Just a little bit. I know, like, but the way he's referring to the Protheans as the Empire, he's like, you would have been given a choice to join it. Send him out the airlock. Right? It's just like, you would have been given a choice. And it's like, okay. And I'm just like, God, this guy's kind of an ass.
Actually meeting a Prothean.
This has been amusing.
Oh?
Amusing?
Primitive races of my time now rule the galaxy. The Asari,
And there he goes again.
Turians,
There's also the Solarians.
the lizards evolved.
Wait, he calls them the lizard people? They're amphibians.
They used to eat flies.
They used to eat flies. Wow.
Commander, you may count on me.
Okay, well, thanks, Javik.
And welcome aboard the Normandy, Javik.
And he's just like, they used to eat flies. I was like, yes, because the Solarians are based on frogs. They're amphibians. It's just like, lizards and amphibians are two different species, you giant butthole. Like, oh my god. It's just like, Liara, why did we let this guy out? Why did we let him out? Why? Why? Like, he's a dill hole. It's just like, well, he's living history, Shepard. And it's like, he called Liara primitive. This is like, I know he's from a different time. And yes, they took over, like, they ruled most of the entire galaxy, but Holy crap on a cracker, dude. Could you not? With the, oh my god, all these races are primitive. We rule the galaxy with an iron fist. Because like subservient species, we're loyal to us or else. I'm just like, are you sure you're not a Reaper? Like, dang. Like, what the F? Wow. It's like, I did not like the way he spoke to Liara. Just like this condescending tone. And I was just like, you better watch your tone, sir. You know, and she corrected him. She's like, the Solarians are amphibians? And he's like, they ate flies. And it's just like, how do we know you didn't eat flies? Yes, I know.
What do you suppose?
Boiled asari with a side of fried durian. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. No, I won't let him eat you, Garrus. Trust me. I will not let him eat you. The legendary. And he's like, don't let him eat me, okay? It's like, I won't, I promise. Like, oh my goodness. This, oof. But I mean, it is really cool that we get to meet him and everything, and we get to talk to him and he joins us, but man, I hope he gets past that, like, I'm better than everybody else. I'm the last of my kind, and I am better than everybody in this room. And it's just like, oh, you're Deborah. Okay, cool. So like, oh my goodness. Alright. So we got this. List of recent purchases by Zaid Mazani. Oh, right. Armex Arsenal Incendiary Grenades? Really? Thermal Clips, Metagel, M451 Firestorm Fuel. Oh my goodness. A Blade of Armor Plating, Han Kedar Field Rations, Casa Fabrication Weapons Repair Kit. Okay, rifle part. Wow. 45-year-old Scotch whiskey, 2 bottles. Well, that is important. You know, a good bottle of Scotch goes a long way. Okay, so Otto, yeah, because Liara is the shadow broker, so we got this. Prothean notes, the things this Prothean must have seen. If they had the technology to preserve someone for over 50,000 years, no wonder they were capable of building things like the device on Mars. I must give him time to get his bearings, but Goddess, when will we get another chance to learn so much about their civilization? Well, yeah, and what we're learning is they were very much like the Roman Empire. Because Liara's like, I didn't know they were so severe. And just like, just a little bit, yeah. Oh, right, I gotta feed my fish. I didn't feed them. Uh-oh. Oh, God, maybe they died. Oh, no! Please don't be dead. Oh, thank goodness. I did this the last time in 2, and I forgot to feed them, and they were like all floating dead in the aquarium, and I was just like, oh, that's unfortunate. Oh no. Oh, we have little jellyfish too. I got some jellyfish. Oh right, we are supposed to play a game of chess with trainer, with our assistant. He wants to play a game of chess.
The cabin is gorgeous. I've seen apartments
So,
in this.
really? Oh, okay.
Actual shower.
An actual shower.
Crap, by the way. In any event, I thought you might.
Sure, we can play a game of chess.
I bought a board on the Citadel. GUI interface. Not nearly as much fun as real people.
Oh, it's not like the actual pieces, it's like virtual chess.
Give me some
How about a shower?
That's funny. I figured you'd be more interested in a shower.
I didn't realize that was an option.
It's an option.
Well, just give me.
I mean, she said the sinks in the women's bathroom suck, and it's just like, well, if you want to use the shower, go ahead, it's cool. Wait, are we really doing this? Okay, sure. Okay, fine.
Stretch. I could get lost in here.
No. We're okay.
It's like a week's worth of stress is what.
Well, at least she's happy.
date lined up?
Hopefully more than just that. I play for keeps.
Okay, well...
Serious.
That depends on whether she's interested.
She doesn't mean me, right? No, no, don't go in. No! I mean, you can romance her if you want. But yes, Trainer does like female shepherd. She's a romance for female shepherd only.
Saved you from our chess match. Just give me a minute to dry my hair.
Okay, I'm just asking, did she take a shower in her underwear? Because that's kind of weird.
Oh, come on.
Like, that's weird. But, you know, or maybe it was like after the shower. I don't know, because it seemed kind of odd.
One doesn't move on an 8x8 square.
Okay, so we're playing games. So we're playing chess with Trainer. Like, I like Trainer, she's cool. Like, yeah, maybe we can romance her next time. You know, because she's actually a very cool romance. You know, she's very much a nerd. She likes, you know, she likes games. She likes playing like games like chess and like video games, and she's really cool.
And the other doesn't have a smart-ass comm officer to keep her in line.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's even
Oh my goodness.
testicles punchline.
I'm glad you didn't run back to the lab, Trainer.
Thanks. So, rematch?
Sure, we can play another game. Yay! Playing chess with Trainer. That was fun. Alright. So, she's right. Our cabin seems bigger? Like a lot bigger? Oh, do we have a private terminal? Okay, use private terminal. Oh. Squad selection. Private terminal. Found something from Miranda Lawson. I discovered a few things about my sister is bad, but there's something else going on. I'm back on the Citadel. I'll find a place to meet and send you a nav point when you get here. Okay. Hey, Commander, just want to let you know that I'm taking Edie down to Purgatory next time we've got some shore leave at the Citadel. If you want to come along and make it less weird, that'd be great. Wait. Is Joker asking us to be his wingman for Edie? Like, is that what's happening? He's just like, can you please, like, come hang out with us so it's not awkward? I was like, I think we're way past awkward. So, I guess we can help Joker out. Take a break? Oh, from Garrus. I thought next time we're at the Citadel, maybe we could take a break. Can't fight a war without a little R&R. Once in a while, I'll be hanging around CSEC near the shuttles if you're interested. Sure. Wow, apparently everyone wants to hang out with Shepard. I need an excuse to turn myself away from all these monitors. Come see me the next time we dock on the Citadel. Okay. Wait, Javik wants to visit the Citadel? Commander, I find this messaging system to be outdated and clumsy. I assume Specialist Trainer was joking when she said I had to type letters to form words. Okay. I want to visit the Citadel the next time we travel there. In my lifetime, it had been captured by the Reapers. If you would like to join me, I will be in the area where the embassies are located. I believe this concept of galactic control shared among races is a lie. Wow. Oh my god. Why is he like this? It's like we woke up the world's grumpiest 50,000-year-old Prothean. Like I was like expecting him to like just sit there and glare at us and go, "Damn kids, get off my ship, get off my lawn." Like, oh my god, already awkward, bruh. I know. Joker's like, please come help me flirt with the femme robot because I don't know how. I was like, oh my goodness. Yeah, and then Javik is just like, this is archaic. He's like, what is this? He's like, I really have to send you an email? Why? And just like, because that's how we do things, man. Like, holy crap. Okay, can we talk to Edie? Hello, Edie. Oh, okay, she wants to talk. See, and he's over there making it weird. Oh my god. I know, he's just like, I don't believe it. He's like, you're all working together? He's like, it's obviously a lie. And I was like, okay, all we need is a gun? Okay.
That was a joke.
Yes, that was a joke.
I was contemplating.
All right, contemplating what?
Efforts. The one on Tachanka was destroyed.
That's true. A Thresher mod did eat a Reaper. It was a very smart idea on Bakara's part. Eve, the female Krogan that is now, I guess she's Rex's partner.
May I ask you another question?
Like she's leading with Rex and he's cool with it. Here we go again. Whatever it wants it to be.
Different from organic life. A free-willed
Like she's pretty, I mean, she's kind of exploring what it's like to be a person, so, you know, I guess she gets to decide for herself. Kat is right, like, who the hell decided the robot needed assets? There's more to organics.
We find meaning in the work we do. Good deeds we accomplish.
Yeah.
I see. I will search my files on the biographies of humans.
Okay. She's like, wait, there's more to, like, you know, y'all having sex, and it's just like, yes.
Gotta love quantum computing.
Okay.
I will alter my process priority to your
okay, so
duty, altruism, love.
All right, I guess she's fine.
You're just gonna turn yourself good? Can you do that?
She was never really bad to begin with.
Questions. I will speak with you again.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness. Joker's over here just like piping in. He's like, wait. He's like, you're gonna be a good robot? Like, she was never really bad. Yes, we have a real live Prothean.
I'm guessing there may have been some bouncing.
Joker, are you trying to make a comment about Liara and bouncing? He's like, was Liara bouncing it? Like she's excited? It's like, do you always notice Liara bouncing? And he's just like, I don't know how to answer that question, Commander. Like, really? The engineer Adams wants to speak with me again? Fine. What does he need this time? He's like, hey, like, I need another favor. And I'm like, oh, come on, man. Like, I already have a 50,000-year-old Krogan, not a Krogan, 50,000-year-old Prothean riding my ass about stuff. Like, what is it? Okay. So... Okay, so it was good. Everyone's happy. Yay! Alright, Ms. Daniels here had an epiphany. Oh no. Okay, so what's up? Okay, so what? Do I need to buy more stuff?
Well done, everyone.
Okay, so there we go. Basically, they learned how to optimize our element 0 capacitors. That'll work. Like, oh my gosh. I know, I think we have to, like, I think Joker really was asking Shepard, like, just really asking us, like, hey, can you be my wingman? Just like, alright, sure, I guess this is fine. And it looks like we can go on a date with Geddes. Alright, we got it. Wait, can we go? Wait, there's an area called Asgard. Wait, I want to see Asgard. Oh man, it's so hecking far. We're gonna run out of fuel. There's no fuel here. Well, crap. What are we going to do?
I found something.
Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Oh man, if they find us, we're boned. Okay, so we're going to scan Loki, which sounds weird. Right, here we go, and there we are. Okay, I think we're supposed to like find these banners. Oh, Special Ops Team Delta. All right. Yeah, see, they're already like aware that we're here, and if I ping again, it's gonna be bad. Uh-oh. Oh gosh. Oh no. Okay, let's scan this really quick. Yeah, see, that's the one thing I didn't like in 3, is just like, I know that like the Reapers could like come at any time, like I get it, but sometimes it made it really hard to like find things for quests. Because if they hit you, it's game over. Yeah, see, shit, no, stay away!
Evasion successful.
See, and then basically we have to do a quest and come back. And that's the part that I don't like. Yeah, we're out of fuel, I get it. Approach the fuel and purchase fuel. What fuel, Edie? What fuel? There's no fuel! She's just like, oh, okay. So we're gonna have to like come back here to get the things. Okay, so we want to go back to the Citadel to do the things. Yeah, Edie's like, you're low on fuel, and it's just like, no shit, really? And just like, we're out in a system where we can't get fuel. Oh my gosh, where the hell was there fuel? Like there's, oh wait, it might be in the Krogan DMZ. There might be some fuel there. Like we have to approach the fuel stations, and that's fine, but if I can never remember where they are, it's kind of a pain in the ass. Man. Like jeez, it's expensive to freaking fly this thing. But like, you're welcome! Okay, back to the Citadel we go. Okay, so I'll have to remember that we go to the Krogan DMC. There's a fuel depot there. So Javik wants to see the Citadel for himself. He's just like, the Reapers were attacking us. He's like, bullshit that you're all working together. He's like, yeah, right. And I'm just like, dude, come on. Okay, so let's go to the Alliance docks, and then we can go to, I think, so Gareth says he's gonna be by CSEC. Embassies, refugee camp. Let me go to the Presidium Commons. And we'll see what we can find there. Because we have to like help some people, we have to do the things. I know. Oh right, and we also have to go talk to Joker. Like holy crap. Oh my goodness. Alright, so, So we have to go to Purgatory, apparently, to dance with Joker? Okay. Well, let's check the map. Liara wants to, she's at Meridian Place Market. Oh, okay. I know where she is. She's down like on the balcony thing. Yeah, I actually like flying around on the Normandy and like finding all the different things because like, you know, you get like some extra stuff, and plus getting all those things done gives Shepard an edge on the Reapers. The thing is like I think eventually Javik, like from what I remember from one of my friends telling me about, like she played the DLC with Javik, says that he actually starts to like Liara. Like he actually starts to be respectful towards her because she will like won't put up with his shit. Like, you know, she corrects him, she goes, hey, nah, that's not cool, like don't do that. Okay, so let's talk to Liara. Hey Liara, how you doing?
I love this part of the Presidium.
Oh, okay, so she likes to basically people watch. That's cool.
My mother and I lived beside a park. I spent hours there.
Doing well.
Okay. Yeah, honestly, I do that too sometimes. Just, you know, like I will go take Jake to the park and everything, and sometimes we'll kids are kind of cute, you know, just like read a book, or sometimes I'll just like sit there just like having a snack and just like watch people going by because it's interesting just to like see people like enjoying their day and just, you know, having fun. Tell me more about her. Yeah, like her mom apparently was kind of a nice person to Liara before she got indoctrinated. You love to wear yellow? Aw.
Maybe you're right. Thank you, Shepard.
Aw.
I feel better. I wish we could spend more time together like this. Just friends.
Yeah, of course.
And who knows? Maybe you'll settle down after this.
You don't really see me going into civilian life, do you?
Actually, no. Liara's probably gonna always be the shadow broker.
Keep in touch.
Someone to share a few secrets with now and then.
Yeah, why not? That's what friends do, right? That's what friends do. Okay, so we got that done. Okay, where else were we supposed to go? Liara's here, courtyard, CSEC officer, Officer Knowles? Wait, were we supposed to do something for Officer Knowles or not? I can't remember. Yeah, there was like all these different quests. Oh, this, yeah, it is her. Hello, can I help you? What's up?
Can I help you? Jordan Knowles, E-Crimes. It's an honor to meet you, Commander.
Oh, okay, hi?
I've got a saboteur hacking key systems, power, communications.
Wait.
It's bad.
Oh, somebody's hacking the system.
Check out this console.
Got it. Looks like a collection of
Okay, so access codes? What are we looking at?
Codes from back when they had an embassy on the Citadel. If you can use your
Wait, the Batarians don't have an embassy anymore? Oh.
I can access restricted intel at the Spectre office in the embassy.
Alright, so we have to go check the Spectre offices. Alright, I guess we can do that. Batarian codes! And then CSEC officer at the CSEC outpost. You good? Yeah, you're good. Okay, so now we have to go. We also have to help Miranda with something. Glad that Edie isn't the ship itself. Well, the thing is she is the ship. Like, she was able to basically, the way she described it was she was able to put her she's able to like have her AI, like, you know, she is the ship, and then she was able to put part of herself into the Ava bot, and she was able to like get rid of like all the hacker programs that were in it and everything, and just basically have a moving body. So she's able to like run the ship. Like, she was able to figure it out so that she's able to like help Joker like fly the ship. And then she's also sitting in the pilot seat doing all the things. And it's just like, okay. So she's able to basically do multiple things at once. Okay. Ah, I got these. Oh, right. That's what I found.
I'll have E-Crimes dig into them.
Okay, so we got that done. So we have to go to Purgatory, right? We have to like take a cab? I think. I don't remember where Purgatory is. Dang, why can't I remember? Let's see. If we go to oh, there we go. Right. I forgot. We can take the elevator there. So, I guess we're gonna like help Joker on his date. Wait, is it a date? Like, is it a date? I don't know. He's just like, I don't want it to be awkward, and I'm just like, okay. It's just like, so is it a date? Okay, so we have to like do something for the cell core. Oh no, it's Bender dating the ship all over again. Right? It's just like, Planet Express ship, shame on you. I'm like, oh no. It's like, oh my goodness. Right? And then I felt bad for the ship though, because she kept like showing up and like knocking on the window, and Fry's like, oh hey, Planet Express ship, how you doing? He's like, Fry, is Bender here? And he's like, oh no, sorry. He stepped out. And yeah, and then like 5 minutes later, like knocking on the window, and it's like, oh hey, Planet Express is like, you know, it's just like, hi Fry, it's just like, and me again. Is Bender back yet? And it's just like, oh no. Like, oh no. Okay, so Library of Asaris. Okay, where's Edie? Okay, so we go here. Let's take a look. Wait, she's here? No. Why are you here?
It seems the galaxy can't keep us apart.
Why is Arya here?
Omega. I've been
Okay.
my resources for the war.
Oh.
It's a little easier to coordinate from here.
That's why she's here.
So I'll be slumming it on the Citadel for the time being. The Blue Sun's blood pack and Eclipse are in my pocket.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you, I guess.
Is there anything
Let's see. Omega.
building going on Omega? People understand the first order of business.
No one wants another invasion. So she's gonna hang out here at the Citadel. All right, cause problems. Cool.
Choice. Once again, I am Omega.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
I'm sure.
She's like, once again, she's like, I am Omega, and I was like, okay, that's cool, girl. You do you, I guess. Smuggler pilot. Okay. Oh my goodness. Let's see. We got the drinks. We got the whole Shepherd can't dance crap. Right? See? This is Shepherd dancing. And now I'm sad. What is this dance? Somebody please explain it to me. I don't even know what to say. It's just like, oh my god, why? I mean, at least it's not like the shuffle, but it's just like, what, oh, Shepherd, no, Shepherd, this isn't it. It was like, like, yep, Shepherd dancing is, oh gosh, nope, now that we did that, let's go talk to Joker. Like, we just have to every time, just remind ourselves why Shepherd can't dance. Okay, Joker, why are you sitting over here? Well, yes, almost dying does that to people.
Can't you see this isn't happy dancing. This is forget my problems dancing. Look at the arms.
Dude, like, seriously?
Worrying about a lot more than looking stupid on the dance floor.
Maybe he's just happy to be alive.
I watch a lot of dancing from the sidelines. Speaking of which,
yes.
Watching from the sidelines. What do you
Oh my gosh, he really asked us. What about should we ask him about this? Oh my gosh, I kind of want to tease him.
It's possible you've overlooked other options.
I never really considered it, Commander. No offense.
That's not a no.
Considering it.
I've served with you from the day you took command. I'd follow you into hell.
But not into my quarters.
Oh my god, this feels weird. Wow, okay. Thank you for the stream and have a great night. Yeah, no worries, Rusted. Have a great night. Okay, I have to admit, that was pretty confident of Joker. He's just like, any other circumstances, he's like, and I would rock your world, girl. And it's just like, okay. Alright, Joker. That was confident. Sure. Why not?
Because I could break a bone just from some light over the clothes.
Wow.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on dating Harbinger.
You know what I mean. If we all ended up dead this time tomorrow.
That's a good point. It's just like, take the chance now while you have it.
Getting a shattered pelvis and a broken heart.
Wow. Getting a shattered pelvis. Wow, that's a mood. I don't know, should we encourage him to just like I don't know, be something more with Edie? She does seem to kind of like him. And he's just like, I can break something, yeah, because of his illness. You deserve to be stupid, I guess.
Would you be waving your arms?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay then.
Got bigger things to worry about than looking stupid.
Yeah, guess I do. Now, if you're
Yeah, so just go talk to her, hang out with her, whatever. I don't know. I guess it feels a little weird, but I kind of understand. You know, although, you know, kudos to Joker for, like, saying that sentence to Shepard with confidence. He's like, look, like, chain of command and all that. Just by snoo, yeah. And he's like, chain of command and all that. He's like, in other circumstances, if you weren't, you know, Commander Shepard, and he's just like, I'd rock your world. He's like, I'm just throwing it out there. And it's just like, okay. Confidence. Good job. Right? But yeah, I mean, just the way he's just like, because I can break, you know, I can break things, you know, just from like light over the clothes action. And it's just like, dude, you could die tomorrow. Maybe just take a risk. Okay. Here's Jack. Yay! Ugh, this sucks. Oh no. What's up?
Duty roster for the students. It's what I do for fun.
Oh, okay.
They gotta spread out across a lot. Reinforcing barriers, modding ammo, that kind of thing.
Well, yeah, but it's what they need.
Duty rosters while on shore leave.
You look good.
Complain if you like, but I think military
Hey,
running back to the Alliance was your lifelong dream, not mine.
Oh my goodness.
Combat, free room and board, and people.
Yeah, see?
Yeah. Maybe your little suicide squad taught me something about teamwork. Speaking of which,
Wow, that actually was sincere.
handling the support stuff well. Still see some action, but they're not on the front line.
Yeah, Jack was worried about them dying, so
Fun with you. You find bigger fights. But the little shits are useless.
I mean, I get it, Jack. It's cool.
Because I'm dependable now, apparently.
Yeah, see, she's like, I'm dependable now. She's like, this is all your fault. Like, how dare you make me dependable?
Come on.
I was like, come on.
The duty rosters can wait. Right now, you're on shore leave.
Okay, yay! Oh yeah, Edie's up there dancing with Joker, I guess. Oh no, are we dancing?
Shepard.
Right? I know! Jack's like, everybody knows you can't dance. And it's just like, right? Shepard cannot dance. Oh my god, we're so... See, Jack is even a better dancer than Shepard. This is ridiculous. Dang! That is... like, oh my gosh. So, okay, is Joker having fun?
Haven't broken anything yet.
Okay, that's good. Edie's just kind of standing there. Should we be concerned? Like, at least he's dancing.
Haven't broken anything yet.
Okay. Shouldn't he teach Edie how to... She's just standing here. I guess she's just watching everybody trying to figure stuff out. I know, it's just like, even Jack is like a better dancer, but it's like, you know, look at her. She's very punk rock, so of course she knows how to dance. Oh, that guy doesn't look so good. You gonna be okay? Nope, he is not gonna be okay. He's gonna hurl. It happens. Oh man. Okay, so who's next on our hangout list? Who's next on our hangout list? Oh right, we have to go talk to Miranda. Miranda wants some help. Oh right, we told Garrus we would hang out with him. I think we're gonna have a date with Garrus. Let's have that date with Garrus. Okay. He's at Citadel Embassies near CSEC. I know, Joker is just like, well, maybe he just likes hanging out with her. Maybe they can just like sit together and, you know, he did dance with her, so maybe he'll be fine. Okay, Garrus, where are you? Hello? Wait. Who were they talking to? Okay, so these are the embassies. There's this. There was somebody talking. There's a lot of Turian soldiers. Wait, oh, right, Javik. Should we talk to him? Wow, okay, so he's just like watching everybody go by. Is he okay?
This place became a myth to my people. A dream glimpse.
Okay, so he's getting to see the Citadel for the first time.
The heart of our civilization and its demise.
Right.
Hit here first, didn't they?
No one I knew had ever seen the Citadel.
It's only a start. It's a victory. Like, so, okay.
Standing on the Citadel alive. It's a victory in itself.
Yeah, like he's getting to see it.
When things were at their darkest, we used to tell stories.
So, yeah, so it looks like Edie analyzing live dancing scene, yeah. So basically the Reapers hit the Citadel first. And then that was it for them.
It's true then. You share.
Yes, we do. That's what happens.
It's not perfect, but it's kept the peace. Most of the time.
Oh no, he's staring at the Hanar. Oh, okay. Davik, be cool. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa.
I remember your kind when you were still minnows in the ocean.
Minnows in the ocean, okay. Oh right, they call the Protheans Enkindlers. Yeah, and they worship the Protheans. They consider them to be gods. Yes. Oh, whoa. Whoa.
If you lost the last war, what hope do we have?
Oh, snap.
For many, there may be no hope.
Dang.
The Reapers killed trillions in my cycle. The odds of being among
Okay, let's do this. Come on. You have to be better, man.
That alone is a miracle. And you still have the power to fight. My people knew your kind when you were young.
Okay, there we go. That sounds better. There was potential in all of you. Okay.
The weapon you are meant to be. The weapon that tells the Reapers we are not machines. We are alive, and we will fight back.
Thank you. That meant a lot.
There you go.
Commander Shepard.
You need to be encouraging.
Fighting alongside you.
He's a good guy. Like, you know, he's a little old-fashioned, you know, but you gotta give him. He's 50,000 years old, so you gotta give him enough. You gotta give him a lot. Really?
Enjoyed my time here, walking among the young. I will see you back on the
Okay. Wow. Okay, so that went a little better. We had to correct him, like, hey, you can't scare people, Javik. You gotta be a little cool, okay? You gotta be a little pragmatic. Like, holy moly. Where is Garrus? Okay, hang on. Garrus is Miranda Spectre Office, Spectre Terminal. Oh. It said Garrus was here, wasn't he? Said he was gonna be... Okay, so blah blah blah. We're supposed to hang out with Garrus. At least I thought we were. Where the heck is he? Garrus? You're not Garrus. Crap. Okay, we're supposed to find him and he's not here, which is weird. I mean, we hung out with Joker. I'm trying to find him, but I'm not finding him. Like, I don't think he's here. That's weird. Okay, so the Asari are here, the Hanar are here. Dang it. I'm pretty sure he said outside CSEC. Oh, wait. I'm at the wrong CSEC. Flip, I'm an idiot. I'm at the wrong CSEC. Crap. It's like, well, at least I realized it. Yeah, like, Javik seems like, and he called them young, and I guess, yeah, they would be very, 50,000 years old, they would be very young to him. But, yeah, it's just like, oh man, like, the Hunter is like, oh man, you're an Enkindler, and it's just like, yeah, okay. CSEC Outpost? Where the heck is Garrus? Nope, not Garrus. I thought he was here, but he's not. This is weird. We're supposed to. We're supposed to hang out with him, but like I don't see him anywhere. We hung out with Liara. Okay. Also not Garrus. Man. I don't know, like we helped Joker, we hung out with Liara, we helped Davik in a way. But I don't, okay, that's the general. I'm gonna have to look it up. Because I don't know where he is. Okay, let's see. Maybe I have to help Miranda first, and then help him? It's kind of weird. Alright, so let me see. I might be able to... I don't know. I'm trying to remember where the heck he is, because he said to, like, meet him on the Citadel, and it's just like, okay, we can do that. So it's just like, because he said oh, you know what? I wonder if he's in the holding docks. Okay. Let me look at the holding area and see if he might be there. Because sometimes he like helps people out around there. So maybe that's the CSEC he meant, but I don't know. Okay, so let's go through here. Let me see. James Zaid. Where the hell is he? Okay. So Zaid is here. Alright, so we're helping him out. We helped out that Batarian. These are the doctors. Did we help this guy? Yeah, Garrus isn't here. This is really weird. How about over here? Shepherd VI? No. Okay, so James is playing cards again. I'm sure he's gonna lose his shirt. Alright. So let's see. Okay, seriously, he invited, okay, so it's not them. Like, oh my goodness. I know, I hope Edie dances with Joker eventually because it's weird. Alright. Like, he said to meet him. He said to meet him near the embassies, but he's not there, so it's really weird. So I'm just like, okay. So he asked Shepard to hang out, right? And he goes, okay, let's go here. Alright, so I'm wondering if I have to do like the Miranda romance. No, we didn't romance her. If we have to do Miranda's thing first, because he said to meet him at the embassies, I'm pretty sure. And then yeah, because we're supposed to like go on like a date with him. Let's see here. But he's nowhere to be found. So I'm wondering if it's making me do other things first. Okay, maybe I can check my emails on the Spectre terminal. Okay, so let's go in here for a minute. Let's check our C-Sex stuff. Wait, is she in here? She isn't, is she? Alright, so let's use our... Whoops. Use our Spectre terminal. Batarian access codes. Okay, so let's enable this. Alright. And then our message terminal. So let's use this. Oh, she is there. Okay, so what's up?
Couldn't meet in person. The
Citadel's too dangerous?
I heard about the attempted coup.
Oh yeah, the thing with Kai Lang. Wait, she knows him? How does she know that dude? Okay. Okay, so where is her sister?
Where is she? I don't know that yet, but my father was definitely responsible. If he's done anything to her,
Okay.
Miranda. Shepard, listen. I'm being hunted by Cerberus assassins. A lot of them.
Oh, Cerberus is hunting her? That's not good.
Why? I heard a rumor. Maybe more that my father is working on something.
Oh. Of course her dad's working for the elusive man. Ties to Cerberus? Right, like why would he be working with Cerberus?
My father is ruthless about preserving his legacy.
Legacy?
He has an obsession with making his mark in history, ensuring his
Ew.
dynasty lasts forever.
That seems like a lot.
Exactly.
Alright, well, we gotta figure this out.
We have to figure this out.
I agree, but I need to do this myself. It's time I stopped running from him.
Well...
Yes. I can't think.
Is she sure about this?
Be careful.
I can't promise that, Shepard. Could you?
No.
Well, maybe she'll be okay. Maybe she'll be okay. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if her dad really took her sister. It might be bad. And if he's working for the elusive man, that's not good. Maybe I have to leave and come back? Is Garrison here? Hey, what's up? Nope, not here. Dang it. Alright then. This is annoying. I'm gonna have to go check the message again. Because I seriously can't remember where he is. Like, he's supposed to be here and he's not here. Really infuriating. Oh, maybe... Well, I checked Presidium Commons and he wasn't there. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the Normandy. I'm gonna check my emails and see, because I cannot for the life of me remember where he is. I'm pretty sure he said in front of the embassy. But if that's wrong, then... Oh my god, seriously, dude? I have been looking all over for you. Worst boyfriend ever. He's just like, I told you where I'd be. Like, ah. All right, fine. We're going on our date.
Shepard, glad you came.
Just like, sheesh.
Something that doesn't involve fighting reapers.
Like alcohol?
I already scoped it out. But then I thought this was my last day alive. I'd actually like to remember it. So I have.
So we had an idea. All right. Where are we going? Seriously, where are we going? Oh, okay. We're gonna go for a drive. All right.
Where are we going?
Somewhere we're not supposed to.
Wait, somewhere we're not supposed to. Oh my goodness.
Ever have that one
We're breaking the rules?
I've woken up with a Turian next to me.
Aw, that's kind of cute.
Until it works. So what's your one thing?
The whole time I worked at CSEC, I'd stare up at the top.
Oh, okay.
I want to go up there, but I never did. There were 137 regulations telling me I couldn't.
137 regulations?
No. Now I just don't give a damn.
Wow. Wait, 137 regulations telling him he couldn't go to the top of Presidium? Okay.
Figured it's time to do something stupid just for the hell of it. Might be
Well, I guess that makes sense.
It's incredible.
I'd be lying.
Wow.
I said I didn't hope it would inspire a certain mood.
Something on your mind?
Oh, here we go.
Like you needed time to figure us out.
Oh.
Are you ready to be a one-Turian kind of woman?
Dang! Wow. Okay, I gotta hand it to Garrus. That was smooth. Okay, we're gonna say yes because we're romancing Garrus.
Bearable was knowing you were out there somewhere.
I felt the same way. The worst part about the galaxy going to hell would have been never getting to see.
Oh my god!
Well, here I am. Exactly.
Oh my god, it's so sweet and cute. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Vids Joker gave me, well, they never got this.
They never go. Joker gave him vids on how to flirt with a human lady. Okay, here we go. Ready? Go.
Who needs a vid when you've got me?
Oh, snap. Wow. Okay.
Now, before we head back, there is one thing.
Oh my goodness. Of course we're going to have a target shooting contest.
Some of us know how to make it dance.
Oh, all right then.
So, let's find out who's really the best shot.
Oh my goodness, really?
You've seen me in action, Garrus. They seemed impressed.
Yeah, but I've actually seen you dance, Shepard. No.
It's true, Shepard can't dance.
You're going down.
And don't worry, I loaded it with practice slugs for when you miss.
Oh, snap.
That was an easy one. Let you build up your confidence.
Really?
Long range, I wrote the book. Nobody alive can do this, not even Commander.
Okay.
Give me a tough one.
All right. So, there we go. Dang.
I said a tough one.
Wow.
Step aside.
All right. To miss on purpose. No, I'm not going to do that. There we go.
Nobody alive, maybe. But technically, I died.
Yeah, well,
True.
throw in a herd of rampaging clicks, and that's how you get rookies from the pros.
Oh my goodness. Well, this is actually like a really cute date with Garrus. Like, okay, so you get to like have a date and you get to tell him like, yeah, you're awesome. Paramore 3. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, who else were we supposed to hang out with? This is so weird watching the keepers run off. Norl slept too early. I know, right? Just like, oh, Noral's like, damn it, I miss Smoochies. I'm sure she'll watch the VODs because she says she does. So you can let her know, like, there were Smoochies. There was like a romantic date with Garrus and everything. And he said all the right things. And it's just like, oof. Alright, and then locate the access points on the Citadel. Okay. So we consulted the Spectre terminal. Okay, so we're supposed to locate... oh yeah, we were supposed to help this lady. So I guess we have to, like, talk to her to find out where the codes are. I know, it was like actually this I love the romance with Garrus because it's very sweet and it's very, like, you know, it's very sweet, it's very romantic, you know, and yeah, and just him admitting like, oh, Joker gave me some vids to watch, you know, like how to flirt with human women, and it's just like, oh, okay, just like, or you could just, you know, be yourself, but you know. But he said some pretty sweet things to Shepard, and just like, oh, okay. Like, Garrus is a smooth talker. Who knew? I'm just like, but yeah, I love the romance with Garrus because it's like, oh wow, he's just very sweet. You know, but he also respects Shepard a lot. Like, he sees her as his equal, which is how it should be. Okay. So the location of consoles. Okay, so we have to go, okay, with the Spectre's Omni tool. So I have to find out which consoles have the Batarian codes. Alright, let's go this way. Maybe here? Nope. I don't know, maybe it's on the Presidium Commons? I know it's not in CSEC because Bailey would never let that crap be in his office, like if they're like hacking something. Maybe it's in the Presidium Commons. Because that's what she seemed to have said. That it was just like, oh, okay, these is what's going on. Let's see, is there something here? No. Okay, Commander Bailey's in the CSEC office. I know, yeah, Nora was so tired. I'm just like, well, you know what? She'll get it next time. I'm sure she'll check it out. And it's not like that's the only romance scene you get with Garrus. Like, there's more. Like the Citadel DLC, like the apartment, you know, Shepard's apartment. You get to have like some fun with everybody there too. But we're doing that like last. What the heck is one of my brother-in-laws doing? You sent a TikTok video to Golden Dragon fan of him dancing to and lip syncing with "I'm So Sexy." Oh gosh. Well, I mean, more importantly, can he dance? Like, can he dance? Or was it just like bad dancing? like Shepard dancing or Ryder? Just like So I'm gonna go with probably can't dance, right? Okay. We need to find what's here? Oh, okay. No, how about you, Avina? Okay, Avina is not doing anything. Let's see if we can find where it is. Okay, so now we have to do... Okay, so we got this. Cerberus armor, sniper rifle scope. I don't know. About over here. Maybe upstairs in the apartments? Just like, well, gotta have fun somehow, I guess, right? Let's see. It looks like these aren't working. Okay, can we go up to... We go up to where the apartments are? Maybe there's something there? Nope, it's blocked off. Okay. It's blocked off, so I have no idea. Okay, so not here. You have to find all these things. Alright, where is this lady? Let's see. I don't think it's this. Okay. I guess we still haven't found what she's looking for. Okay, I haven't found any of the Batarian codes. I have no idea. Well, the Dragon fan said I wouldn't know if I called that dancing. Oof. He's like, well, that answers that question. It's like, so basically as bad as Shepherd. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we got this. Let's see. Bonded with a Turian? Yes, we are bonded with a Turian. Rosanov materials gauntlets. Oh. Alright. Inferno armor. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're supposed to do to find the hacking codes, because I've been looking at all the terminals and I'm not really able to find anything. So that's a little weird. Alright, well. Let's see here. Yeah, see. No. Citadel Reaper code fragments. Find a Reaper code fragment delivered. Yeah, these are all things for the Citadel. Needs a statue from the Hesperia period to help with Crucible research. Find one in the Athena Nebula and deliver it to her. Okay. And then locate access points on the Citadel. I haven't been able to find it, so I wonder if it's in the hospital? We actually haven't been to the hospital, so maybe, or maybe in Purgatory. It might be in the bar now that I think about it. Alright, let's go to Purgatory and then we'll check out the hospital. Or like he just shook the camera a bit. Oh, yeah, that's not dancing at all. It's just like, you gotta move your hips. It's all in the hips. Gotta move your hips and dance to the beat. You can't just like shake the camera and be like, there, I did it, I danced. It's like, no. Okay, so nothing in here. Nothing in here. Hello, Turian bouncers. Like, hello. Alright, so we go here. Nothing here. Sometimes there's like slot machines and whatnot. Okay, she's here. Maybe over here? No. Okay, so no. I have no idea. Let's see. There's nothing really tech related, so yeah, no. Okay. So not here at all. Maybe it's in the hospital. Okay, so let's go check the hospital. And then we'll also check the docks. Okay, so we need to like keep traveling to the places. Okay, let's see where we're going. Nope, that's not it. Okay. So to the hospital. Where's the Memorial Hospital? Alright, so then we go this way. So I'm gonna check the hospital equipment, see if maybe it's like one of these. Okay, so let's see here. Ah, right there. Okay, we gotta get in that room. There's a console, so maybe that's what it is. It's the hospital. Alright, let's see. Let's do a little check. Okay, so there we go. Wait, they were cutting off life support to the machines in the hospital? Why would they try to shut down life support in the hospital? That's weird. He tried to dance like Michael Jackson in the music video of Thriller and a camping trip according to Golden Dragon fan. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, so someone is playing around. So, okay, so we got that shut down. Okay, wait. There's another console here. Okay, so let's try it. Nope. Okay, so why is it targeting this if it's not correct? Oh, maybe here?
I don't know what Cerberus was packing.
Okay, chemical treatment. Okay, so there's like another thing. Right, see, it keeps targeting it. But I got that one. Didn't I? Okay, so I got that one, so I don't know where it is. Like, oh man, some of these are a little tedious, but like they give you like extra stuff. So she says somebody was trying. Okay, hello. Serta supplies. Okay, let's do that. That'll help the doc out. All right. Yep. Wow. Really? And that's it. I don't know. It says somebody tried to shut down life support machines, which doesn't make sense. So let me check the docs. Unless it's like, unless the Batarians are trying something, which is weird. Okay. So let's see if we can find anything. Okay, Zaid is here. Says, can you find any more consoles that have, like, the hacking things? Like, shut it down. Okay, so there's nothing here on these. But maybe here? No.
I'm waiting.
Okay. Let's go at the end. Okay, so no. No. Okay, I don't know. This is weird. Okay, let me see if I can remember this quest. Okay, Reaper code fragments, that's not it. Batarian codes, right? So we found one in the hospital. But then, like, the other consoles, it says they're fine. So what on earth? So where on earth are the other ones? So, because we used our Spectre status, right, to look at the codes. You take a closer look at the codes. And we did that. I think one of them is Bay 24. Let me see. Bay D24. Where's Bay D24? It looks like there's another one. The Bay D24 was the last one, right? Okay, so do this. Okay. Alright, so Bay D24. Okay. Oh, it's at the Normandy. Really? It's at the Normandy dock? That's weird. So Bay D24, and then I think that's the only other code we need. Now arriving at docking Bay D24. Right, like so this one, and then okay, E28. So E28 is like the next one. All right. So we'll go here.
Sergeant.
Oh, okay, it's right here, near like the wall. Okay, so we'll do that.
Knowles, I found another spot where the Batarian codes.
Okay, so now.
These are the remote navigation codes. Last week's crash at the docks, we thought it was an accident.
Oh, navigation codes.
117 Alliance soldiers on that ship, all human.
So somebody's trying to kill a human patient.
So we've got Batarian codes and someone with a grudge against humans.
Yep, that's not good.
Okay, this code's offline now as well. Should just be one left, Commander.
Okay. So now we have to find. So now we have to find the next one.
Please select a destination.
Where? Okay. Wait a minute. So where do we find the next one? Yeah, like I did that one, that's fine. So I guess we gotta go on the elevator, and I guess we're gonna have to go check our Spectre stuff to see what's up. Alright, so let's go to Citadel Embassies and see what happens. Oh man, yeah, some of this is like very like convoluted. Okay, so let's go to the Spectre office and see what we can find. Alright, so we gotta go do the thing. Alright, so let's see what we can check. Okay, so we'll check our Spectre computer and see what we can find. Let's see. Let's see here. That's the shooting range. Okay. I don't know where we're supposed to go next. Right, dang it, where are we supposed to go next? We're supposed to find these consoles. Like, it doesn't tell you where to go, which is weird. Alright. Patient Labs. Purgatory. And then Presidium Commons, right? And then Docks Holding Area. Oh! We have to go to the Docks Holding Area, E28. Okay. Alright, so let's go to the Docks Holding Area and we'll see what the Batarians have to say for themselves. Because it sounds like there's a Batarian with a grudge against humans. Like, I'm sorry for what happened to the Batarians' planet. But it's like, it's not as if they're the only ones that got hit too. I mean, the Turians and the Krogans got hit also, so did Earth, you know, so did the humans with Earth. But, that's like really, really weird. Okay, so we want 4 at the end. Alright, so 4 is over here. Where this console is. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Right, examine the console.
Knowles, this is where the last access code was used.
Okay, so... Uh-oh.
Captain Gahero
Okay.
I've been waiting for this. Everything that has happened to my people is your fault.
Everything that's happened is her fault. How is it her fault the Reapers showed up and like blasted your flippin' planet, dude? That's not her fault. Blame the Reapers?
Destroy your people, Balak. The Reapers did that.
We were a proud race. A beautiful race. Have you seen what the
Yes, they've done it to the humans too. They did it to the Protheans. They've done it to the Turians. They've done it to the Asari. They're doing it to everyone. It's not just you.
Council transmissions? I am the highest ranking military officer left in the hegemony. I can't save my
Oh, because that's a good idea. How about this?
You sent that asteroid toward Terra Nova to help your people, but what does killing me accomplish?
vengeance. The Bahawk system.
Seriously?
Died anyway when the Reapers showed up. You know that. I am uniting the Krogan and the Turians. We're the best hope for this galaxy. If you care about your people...
Yeah. Like, holy crap, dude. Okay, good.
Shepard, are you alright?
Yeah, Shepard's fine.
You won't have any more trouble with those codes.
I mean, seriously. No, don't arrest him.
I want you to put a bullet in his head. We're all making some sacrifices today.
Wow, okay.
Let him go. Spectre authority.
Understood, Commander. And thanks.
I mean, he's like really blaming Shepard for what happened. That's not Shepard's fault. Like, okay, so we were able to convince him. Okay, cool. Yeah, like, I'm sorry for what happened to his planet for, you know, but that's not on Shepard. Like, Shepard has been trying to prepare for the Reapers. Like, seriously, busting their ass. And it's just like, dude, really? Like, it's all your fault. We were a proud people. And it's just like, I'm sorry about what happened to you. But, like, that's not totally her fault. Like, excuse me, sir. Can you don't? Can you don't? Like, holy crap. Okay, we gotta get out of this citadel. Dang. People are wild. It's just like, it's your fault, Mom. My home planet died. Like, the Reapers came and killed everybody, but I'm gonna blame you anyway. And it's just like, seriously? Seriously? Like, wow. Like, everybody's feeling some type of way in Mass Effect 3. Oh, what is this? Hello? Where can we go here? Citadel Rapid Transit. Yes, let's return to Normandy. Oh my goodness. Oof. They're just like, it's your fault! It's like, it's not my fault, you're welcome. It's like, I did all the things I could. Dr. Chakwas wants to? Okay, hey. Okay, let's go talk to the doctor. Apparently she wants to talk to us about something. I hope everything's okay, because sheesh. It was like, at least we had that nice date with Garrus. Alright. Dr. Chakwas, how can we help you? Alright, here we go. Yes, what's up? Oh no. What's wrong?
Remember our agreement?
Oh! We get to have a drink with her!
And it's my turn to buy.
But it hasn't been a year yet.
Oh.
Well, something tells me we won't have the chance a few months from now.
Okay, she's just like, I get the... Alright, sure, let's have a drink. Aw, that's nice. We get to hang out with her and have a drink.
Jacqueline, Subject Zero is sorry, but it's ma'am to me. I'd like to keep my Admiral Winky. Oh, Shepard.
Oh my goodness. I don't know what her first name is.
Well, neither have you.
And I never will.
Oh, okay.
You are Commander Shepard, hero of the Citadel.
Oh, well. Drink sounds good, right?
Using your first name just disrespects everyone.
Oh, alright.
Alive or gone.
Wait, does Dr. Chakwas have a first name?
That makes no sense.
Consider it a lady's prerogative then. Come, let's have a toast.
Oh, her name is Karen. Wait, her name is Karen? I guess to you, Karen?
I'm proud to call my friend. I am lucky to have you with me, Karen.
And to you, dear friend.
Okay. So the only good Karen is Dr. Chakwas. Well, I don't know. She's just always been Dr. Chakwas to me. I forgot her name is Karen. Holy crap. That's Karen with an I. So, you know. She's a nice lady. I'm gonna miss you, lady. She's like, you're not dead yet, Shepard. It's like, oh, okay. Like, I'll go miss you. Wait. Can we go see Garrus after our date with him? Hello. Hello, Tyrion boyfriend. Really? Another time, maybe? We have this nice romantic date with him, and we come back, we're like, hey boy, hey, and he's just like, another time maybe? I have to work on these calibrations, Shepard, and you're a distraction. And just like, oh, we're back to that now? Okay, cool. I'll just go over here and save the galaxy, okay? Sound good? Yeah? It was like, wow, the audacity, how dare. Rude, I tell ya. It's like, I'm working on these calibrations, Shepard. Oh man, do we have to? I don't wanna. Don't make me. No, I actually like Anderson, but no, I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Fine. We'll go schmooze. We'll go schmooze. Alright. We have to go talk to Commander Anderson. Alright. So here we go. And this is not the right room? Or is it? Okay. So through here. Okay. Link to Anderson. Yes, Anderson?
Shepard.
What's up? Okay, what's wrong? Oh no, what's wrong?
You okay?
Been putting my old academy training to use.
Oh my goodness. Really? There's a Shepard fan club? Oh my. That's good to hear.
Fighting in the dark. I'm glad we're making a difference.
Anderson Space Dad, yes. Hi Kiki Bunny, how are you? I do love Anderson. Yeah, and he is definitely an awesome space dad. Like Anderson and Drac, best space dads. Okay, well that's cool. Oh man. It's that bad? Oh boy. So we're gonna have to do something. Okay, so
It's time we started focusing our efforts.
but we're not ready.
Something big is happening there. Our networks in the UK
Okay.
arrived in huge numbers.
Sounds bad. Hope you're having a good day? Yeah, I'm having a pretty good day. Oof. Yeah. I know, it's just like, so one of my friends, well, Golden Dragon mentioned, it's like, oh my god, the Reapers look like giant squids, and I was like, yeah, that's on purpose. One of my friends, she's kind of scared of squids, and I was just like, I get it. It's like, they look kind of creepy. Oh no. Yeah, and so it kind of freaked her out seeing the Reapers for the first time, and she's just like, why do they look like giant squids? And I was like, that's their design? Like, they're designed to look like squid and cuttlefish. And yeah, and she's just like, nope, don't like that. It's just like, I'm sorry, yeah, I know. They're meant to look very creepy and scary and terrifying, so yeah, this is the friend that's also mad that you can't romance James. Yeah, like, she calls him Vega. She's like, why can't I romance Vega? She's like, why? And he's like, because they don't let you romance him. I don't know. And she's like, oh, she's like, I see how it is. She's like, I see how it is. I was just like, I'm sorry. It's like, they don't let you romance him. I don't make the rules. It's like, I don't make the rules. I was sad we couldn't romance Jack. I know, right? And it's just like I like Jack a lot. You can romance her in 2 if you play as a male shepherd. But like female shepherd is just like, nope, sorry.
Commander.
Hey Joker. All right, Edie, are you okay? Are you cool? Oh. Oh, okay. So I guess he went into the women's bathroom? Okay. It's just like, oof. It's like, Javik went into the women's bathroom, so yeah. It's just like, I guess we better check on him and make sure he's okay, because that sounds like a lot. Oh, I gotta feed my fish first, though. Yeah, it's really weird that you can't romance Jack as Femme Shepherd, because she was always meant to be she's pansexual. She's always meant to be a romance for both. But they decided not to do it because of like media pressure, because they're like, oh, there's nudity in this game. Oh, it's not for children. It's like, of course it's not. It's rated mature. I was like, what on earth made you think that it was for kids? Like, it's not. It's a very adult story. I mean, it's just like, for goodness sakes, you have alien invaders coming over to like kill everybody. It's like, so yeah, no. Okay, this is the wrong way. I think he's here. Yeah, he's in here. I'm sure he's gonna call us primitive again and all kinds of other insults. Wait, is he having a conversation with Liara? Okay. Okay. Oh, he's talking about the fact that Shepard had to kill the collectors. Oof. There was something on Twitter how someone found recorded voice lines to prove they were going in that way with Jack and other characters. Yeah. And yeah, they like freaked out. And they were just like, oh, well, nobody's ready. And I was like, what do you mean nobody's ready? It was just like, it's not an all straight world. Just like queer romances exist too. Like, excuse me? So it was just like, what the F? Yeah, and it was like an opportunity for them to like take a stand about that and just be like, hey, love is love. You know, it comes in many forms and all shapes and sizes, and this is how we went with it. Right? And I love Mass Effect, but that always bothered me. And I feel like Dragon Age in many ways handled it better. Because it's just like, you know, yeah, because like some of the conversations that Jack like has with Shepard is very obvious, you know, that she is pan. And I'm just like, y'all really couldn't let, you know, female Shepard romance her too? Just throwing it out there. Right? And it made me frustrated because I'm just like, well, you know, I am attracted to the person, you know, and so it's just like, it feels like male Shepard got way more options than female Shepard. And I'm just like, that's not fair. I was just like, that's not fair. Like, hello? You know, and they're like, oh, well, we gave you Miranda. And I'm just like, And I was just like, have you met Miranda? She's always like I get that she's insecure. I get it. I do. She's like, because, you know, something she says to Shepard in 2. Miranda is perfect in every way. She's like, I'm perfect. It's just facts. I was, you know, I was built that way. You know, all the perfect genetics, all the implants. And I'm just like, and she always brings it up all the time. And I'm just like, girl, you're a little exhausting. I'm just like, girl, we get it, right? And, you know, and then she tells, like, Shepard is like, you know, I was built to be great, but you were already great when you died, Shepard. And I'm just like, oh, okay. It's like, somebody's feeling a little insecure. Right? She's like, you were already great when you died, and we brought you back, and now you're better, and faster, and better than ever, and now I have to sit here and sulk about it. And I'm just like, oh, okay, cool. Like, oh my god. Right? Because when I made a mistake and I kind of like took Jack's side and instead of telling both of them to like knock it off, she's like, why don't you go talk to your little friend Jack? She's like, go talk to Jack, alright? Go talk to your little friend Jack. Shepard, I don't have time to talk to you. And I was just like, oh. So I called her ass out on it. I was like, oh, okay, so you're gonna sit here and pout and cry, right? And she's like, I don't pout. I was like, that's exactly what you're doing, girl. I was like, and people were salty over that. Over a butt shot? Dude, have you seen her? There's like all kinds of booty shots of this girl. And they're just like, right? And some of them are like so inappropriate. Like when she's like telling you all the terrible things that her dad did, and they're just like, here's Miranda's booty. Enjoy. She's sharing her trauma with you. She's sharing her pain. But hey, let's pan the camera to her whole ass, and just like, yes, it's very sad, Miranda, but that ass, am I right? And I'm just like watching that, and I'm just like, what is wrong with you? It's just like she's sitting here telling you that she feels insecure, that her dad like gave her a really bad complex about like whether or not she actually deserves the success that she has, like if she earned it or if it's just because of her perfect genetics. And you're just like, here's her butt, woo, butt. And I'm just like, really? So yeah, so they took out a couple of butt shots, and people are like, wait, where's the booty at? And I'm just like, there are so many butt shots of her already. It's just like, can you maybe just give her a break? I was just like, oh my goodness, and they're just like, well, we want to see more booty. And it's like, look, I get it, I can appreciate a good butt the same as the next lady, but hello. Like, I don't think when she's standing there telling Shepard like her story about like how her dad's an ass, that like that's the appropriate time to be like, whoop, hey, do you like butts? Here you go. It's just like, what is that? It was like, you don't do that to Garrus. Like, come on. And it's like, everything's fine. Okay. Yes. Okay. So he's in 50,000-year-old grumpy old man territory. He's just like, okay. He's like, I know. And he's just like, Shepard's nice for a human who lived in caves. And I'm just like, oh, okay, fine. I mean, I like Jack better, and I get it. Miranda didn't want to acknowledge that like people were terrible, but like, and she does get better, and she does eventually acknowledge like, yeah, Cerberus is crap, right? But like her initial thing with Jack that like really rubbed me the wrong way was her telling Jack that she was a mistake. She's like, you were a mistake. And I'm just like, wow, way to ignore the fact that they basically kidnapped Jack when she was a baby, lied to her mother, and told her mother that the baby died just so they could take her and experiment her and make her like this really incredibly powerful biotic who they basically gaslighted, tortured, mentally and physically abused. I was like, sure, tell her she's a mistake. That's a great way to get people to like you, right? And I just didn't want to hear her crap, because I was just like, nope, I'm over it, and right. And so I guess like after like the whole like mission in 2, now in 3, she's just like, oh, okay, we're friends, we're cool again. And it's like, really, we're cool again? And she's like, yep, totally cool. I'm like, oh, okay, that's fine. I was like, yeah. And so it's just like, it bugs me that they still kept like the gender locked romances, because I'm just like, you have an opportunity here to like make that right with the remaster, and you didn't. And I'm just like, if we get a new Mass Effect game, and I was like, after dropping it, I was like, you better make it right. Like, you better. And I was like, because no. Okay, should we go to the Cerberus fighter base? I guess we could go there. Kite's Nest is at 88%. Oh, because I think the Reapers are still there. I missed some artifacts. Yeah, it's just like, and I know that people have like issues with Andromeda, and I get it, and I have some of those same issues too with it, but I also appreciate it for what it is. And at least with Andromeda we got queer romances, because with Jal originally, like, only female Ryder could romance Jal, and then they added that. They're like, you know what, you're right, yeah, you should get to romance Jal too if you play as male Ryder. So I love that they have that in there. And then of course, you know, you have Suvi, and you know, you have Suvi and you have Gil. So at least they gave you that. You know, PB too, like, you know, male or female Ryder can romance PB. You know, and same thing with the smuggler with Reyes, right? Like, there's not a lot of him in there, but you do get that romance with either male or female Ryder. It's like, at least we got that. And it's just like, I just wish they had it in the trilogy, that they had just, you know, at least put that in, because it's just like, oh, okay, cool, I guess. Cool. You know, and I got kind of annoyed with people who were going, why do you gotta, like, make it political and, like, shove everything gay in our face? And I'm just like, you do realize that our existence is political, that we basically, that queer people had to fight for frickin' every inch just to be here, to celebrate Pride, to celebrate, you know, celebrate that we are here, that we get to live our lives, live our truth. And it's just like, and yeah, representation matters, and we deserve to see ourselves in our stories. You know, and I was just like, oh my goodness. And one of my nephews today, he's like 15, and God, he's extra. You know, and he just like, and he actually said, right, and I laughed because his mom came up behind him and she smacked him upside his head, because he's like, oh, because my, you know, my family was just like, oh, you know, like, happy Pride. And it's like, yeah, happy Pride, right? And he blurts out, he's like, oh, it's Pride month. And it's just like, right? And his sister is sitting there going, yeah, right? And he just, you know, just extra, right? He goes, why is there no straight Pride month? And his mom came up behind him and smacked him upside the back of his head. And I was just like, oh my God. Right? Because I was just like, wow, you said that out loud, huh? Oh God. Yeah, he said it. He said what he said. And then his mom was just like, bam, right upside the back of the head. And she's like, and he goes, what was that for? And she was just like, yeah. And that's exactly what she told him. She's like, that was a choice. She's like, you chose to say that. She's like, to say that bigoted, rude thing out loud. And she's just like, and I'm telling you, she's like, and I'm telling you, you know, that you chose wrong. She's like, you chose poorly. And I was just like, oh man, right? And his sister's sitting next to him laughing, and just like, right? And just like, you got hit. She's like, you got hit, right? And I was just like, oh my God, right? And she's like, apologize. And she's like, apologize. She's like, apologize to your auntie right now. And he's like, sorry, auntie. And I was like, okay. And I was just like, I was like, do you mean that? Or were you just like, were you just being an ass? Right? And yeah, and he's just like, what do you mean by that? Right? And I was just like, I was like, you hold straight month is every month, yeah. And my you know, my cousin is yeah, my sibling was just like, right? Yeah, his mom is just like, oh my God. She's like, talaga? She's just like, straight month is every month. And every day for you is straight Pride month. Every day. Which is like, every day. I just like, it's just like, are you really gonna say that? And I was like, oof. Yes, he was literally just parroting what he saw on the internet. Yeah, and I asked him, I was like, do you mean that? I was like, or were you being an ass? And yeah, and he just goes, well, and I was just like, do you hate me? Right? And I was like, do you hate me that much? And he's just like, what do you mean? And his sister looks at him and she's like, auntie is queer. And I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah. It's like, I've dated men and women, you know. And he's just like, oh. I was like, do you hate me? And he's like, no, auntie, I love you. And I was like, then why would you say that? I was like, did you mean that? Did you mean what you said? I was like, or were you just repeating something you saw. And he goes, well, some of my friends say it, but they're just joking around. I was like, honey, I was like, they're not joking around. I was like, that's bigotry. I was like, that's hate. And I was like, and you need to learn that your words cause hurt to people. And I was like, that causes hurt to people that are fighting to have human rights. And right, and his mom is staring at him and she goes, exactly. She's like, your auntie knows what she's talking about. And he's just like, auntie, I'm sorry. And I was like, I appreciate the apology. And I was just like, you know, you have to learn from this. You have to understand that your words can hurt other people. And I know people, I was like, there are people who say, oh, words can't hurt you. I was like, but yes, they can. And it's like, and saying things like that, being dismissive of marginalized people, I was like, that's not okay. I was like, because they have to, I was like, we have to fight for every inch, for everything. And it's just like, and I was like, pride is a big deal because it's not just a celebration of who we are. It's honoring the people that fought for us, fought for our community so that we can be here, so we can live our truth, so we can love who we want to love, so we can be our true selves. So I was like, do you understand? And, you know, and he nodded and he goes, yeah, he goes, I get it. He's like, he's like, my friends say it. He's like, I thought it was just like joking around. He's like, he goes, I didn't know that it was a mean thing. He's like, I thought it was just joking around, like not serious. He's like, I didn't mean to hurt anybody. And I said, okay, right? And I was like, thank you for owning it. I was like, thank you for apologizing. And he's like, okay, yeah. And his mom is just like, and he's just like, Mom, are you sorry you hit me? And my mom, right? And his mom goes, no. She's just like, you talk shit, you get hit. I was like, oh my God. She's like, and she goes, and it sounds like you learned a lesson today. She's like, so good for you for learning a lesson. Yeah, it's just like, because, you know, I thought about it. I was like, I don't necessarily think he was just like, oh my God, I hate my auntie. You know, like he's 15. He was saying shit. And like he said, he's like, I thought it was just like a joke among my friends. I didn't know that would, like, that was, you know, that makes people feel that way. He's like, I didn't think about it. And I was like, yeah, and it made him think about it. Right? That should be on the shirt. I know, my mom says the same thing. Like, sometimes when she would hit my brothers with the chancla, and they'd be like, oh my God, you hit me. And my mom would be like, yeah, well, you were talking shit, you know, and when you talk shit, guess what? I'm going to hit you. You talking shit, you're going to get hit, okay? Like, that's how it is. Right? Oh my God. Yeah, my mom would just be like, nah. Be like, nah. Right? Just like, oh no. Right? Or where they would say something smart ass and you'd be like, do you want to fight? Like, you want to fight me? And they're like, no. So our moms have aimbot. That aim never fails. I seriously have seen my mom like throw the sanelas, throw the chancla like from across the room and hit my brothers with it. Like, she got one of them in the face. And I'm sitting there on the couch just laughing on, oh, damn. Right? And then to add insult to injury, right? She tells him, you know, and she's like, that's for being stupid. Now pick up my chancla and bring it to me. And I was just like, seriously? It's like the fact that she threw it up. And then she's like, no, pick it up and bring it over here. I was like, oh my God. While my sister was running around the table, my sister ate sanelas that day. Right? It's just like, oh my God. Like, moms have that aim. Right? And I'm just like, oof. Right? And Ron was laughing about it. He's like, your mom's this tiny little Filipino lady. He's like, she's tiny. She's like 5'1". And I was like, yeah. And I was like, but, you know, she's an explosive package. And he's just like, dang. Yeah, because he watched her do it one time. She was like on a video call with me, and one of my brothers, he like walks by and he's just like, oh, he's like, are you talking to Ate? And I waved at him. He's like, oh, he's like, you talking to your babies? He's like, oh, he's just like trying to pretend you're cool on the video call, like just talking shit to my mom. And Ron just goes, oh my God. Is he okay? I was like, there's no help for him. He's already dead. Because my mom just like turned in the chair, right? And he tried to run. He tried to run, turn the chair, and she grabbed him and she got him with the chancla and he fell. fell to the floor. And Ron goes, is he okay? And I was like, he's already dead. You can't help him. He's like, you can't help him. And Ron starts laughing, going, oh my god. Like, he's gone. It's over. Right? And I hear my brother run down on the floor. Sinelas? Yes. Sinelas is Tagalog for slipper. So we say, my mom says chancla or sinelas. Rest in pieces, brother. Yeah. Right? And I heard my brother down on the floor and I started laughing because he's like, Ma, he's like, you hit me. It's like that. Yep, house slippers. Sinelas are house slippers. And he's like, Mom, you hit me. It's like that. And my mom's like, you're talking shit, okay? Like, you're talking shit and you're giving me a hard time while I'm trying to talk to your sister. And he's like, well, he's like, oh my gosh. He's like, come on, Mom. He's like, you're supposed to love me, right? And I busted out laughing because my mom goes, she's like, oh yeah? Like, well, you try it, huh? Like, you try it and you find out what happened to you. Like, do I? And I started laughing. She goes, because she goes, do I look like Jesus to you? And Ron started laughing. He goes, oh my god. Because my mom just said it. She just said it. She's like, do I look like Jesus to you? She's like, you better try Jesus. She's like, you don't test me. You test Jesus, not me. Like, I'm not Jesus, okay? Like, I'm your mom. Like, this is my house. Like, and you respect me here. She's like, or next time, like, you're gonna get it worse. And Ron's just like, oh my god. Right? I was like, I told you he's already dead. Like, it's over. Right? He's like, just the fact that your mom was like, do I look like Jesus to you? She's like, do I look like Jesus to you? Like, I'm not Jesus. She's like, I'm your mom. And I was just like, oh man. And I'm just sitting there and she turns around, she's like, okay, I'm sorry about that. Like, just totally ignoring my brother, like, after she handled him. Love and memory. Yeah, and then I see him in the back just like getting up off the floor and kind of like climbing onto the couch and just sitting there looking like, oh my god. Right? And Ron whispered to me, he goes, seriously, is your brother okay? He goes, because this is like, he looks like, you know, he had like a rough time. Like, his hair was all tousled, his shirt was wrinkled. I was like, trust me, he'll be fine after a little while. And I was just like, oh my god. And my mom's like, oh, he's fine. Yeah, she goes, oh, he's fine. He just need to learn a little bit. And Ron's like, what does he need to learn a little bit? And like, he need to learn how not to be stupid. And I was just like, oh man. Yeah, and that's exactly what happened to him. And Ron's just like, he's like, okay. He's like, I'm just gonna make a note to myself. And I was just like, yeah. And he's like, to never, ever upset your mother. Like, ever. And I was just like, yeah, that's a good plan. I'm trying to figure out what on earth we missed here. Uh-oh. Well, it's too late. It's all over. See, I can't figure out what I missed, but I have to come back to it. It's like you have to leave and come back, which kind of sucks because if the Reapers get you, it's done. It's just like, oh my goodness. Yeah, and Ron's just like, did you never ever get in trouble with your mom? It's like, I never, like, you know, got in trouble with my mom to the point, to the way my brothers got in trouble. Like, my sister and I knew, like, we were smart. We knew that my mom meant what she said. Like, there were a couple of times where, yeah, I definitely got the chancla, you know, and so did my sister. But the thing is we learned from it, and I knew when my mom started, like, going, talaga, right? Anytime we heard talaga in that tone, we knew it meant our ass. So we didn't test her because, you know, we wised up. My brothers, it took them a little while. And even now, even as grown men, it still takes them a little while. Like, they still slip up and they forget. You know, and then my mom will just, like, go off on them, and they're just like, okay, sorry, Mom. And is like, Okay, so Anna's Basin. Oh, right, we have to speak with the Quarians, too. Like, I think the Quarians were trying to take back their homeworld. See, we have to explore, like, all these places, but it's all like Reaper infested, so it's just like, ugh. Okay, Cerberus abductions. Oh, right, we did say we were gonna do Cerberus abductions. Because apparently Cerberus is taking a whole bunch of people. We also have to help the ex-scientists. Like, oh my goodness. Okay, so what's here?
Signal confirmed.
Signal confirmed. Okay, oh no. Oh no, the Reaper's nowhere here. Crap. Crap, crap, crap. Yay, we got fuel, I guess? Okay, that's good. 50%. Oh no. Oh no, they're gonna come for me. It's gonna be bad. Okay, so we got this. Okay, we can leave now. Bye. We're just like, oh, that's it? You don't want to hang out? We're like, nope, we do not want to hang out. No, thank you. I kind of hate that part though. Like, you have to like watch out for them.
I found something.
Oh, sure, they don't show up here. Yeah. Sure, they don't show up here, but everywhere else, yeah. They're just like, hey, what's up? We heard there was a party? Like, okay, so let's find out what's happening with the Cerberus abductions. I think we can take Javik with us. Like, I think he'll actually come with us to fight. Yeah, holy crap, he totally will. Should we take... I'm kind of curious. I haven't been taking Ashley with us. Maybe we should. Apparently he's a biotic. Apparently the Protheans were like biotics too, except their energy is green. And then they have that sensory. They have like that sensory melding like the Asari do, but theirs is more advanced. Like just from touching someone, they can like put in they can share like all of these images and like know everything about the person in just like a matter of minutes. And they can also share their memories. You said it works both ways, which is okay, we should be back. Refresh if you need to. Yep, it went red in OBS and I was like, seriously. Every freaking time. Every freaking time. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, we should be back, Golden. I know there's like a delay. Yeah, it's been fine all night. So, and the thing is our internet is fine. So, something on Twitch, I guess. Or in OBS, because there were OBS updates and I did them the other day. And, and ever since then, like Wednesday nights and tonight, it's been acting up. The thing is like it's been fine all night. This is the first time it's actually been an issue. So hopefully it's not after this. Okay, Vengeful Ancient. Really? Are we really being like, yeah, Javik is a grumpy old man. I mean, I guess I would be grumpy too if I was asleep for 50,000 years and people woke me up. They're like, And plus he is the last of his people, so I can see how that would also make him very, very grumpy. Okay, let's try this. Okay, so Dark Channel is... Okay, so that's... So he actually has some pretty interesting abilities. I've been getting some frame skips now and then, and I'm like, oh no, Twitch is dancing again. Yeah, like I think something's going on Twitch because the other morning, my stream like crashed right as we were ending, and I was like, oh, I guess it's good that happened. And right, and then it came back, and I was like, okay, we'll go raid somebody, and we went and raided Wonderphil. And then and I was hanging out in Luke Boogie's chat, and watching their stream, and and they were like dropping frames and things weren't working, and it happened to like a couple other people like yesterday morning too. So I don't know. So something on Twitch's end got bored. Something got broken. Hopefully they fix it. Yeah. Like hopefully. All right. So we'll go here, and then we'll go this. I mean, sometimes all you can do is just like make the best of it, right? Okay, so lift grenade. Let's see. Okay, there. And then that's all we get. I think. Okay, Garrus doesn't have anything, and then I have to like hang on to my points for this stuff. Okay, so let's see what we can find. And let's see how Javik does, because I'm kind of curious as to see what he's like in a battle. Who's to say? Okay, so basically we have to get the Cerberus agents out. Okay.
For what purpose?
They're being taken against their will? That's not good. Are we sure the elusive man isn't indoctrinated? Because it seems like he sounds a lot like Saren every time we have to talk to him. So it's really odd.
Approaching the drop point,
Commander. Okay, so we gotta go to the drop point.
The people down there are counting on you, Commander. Hack it out.
So let's see. Where are we going? Okay. So let's see what we're doing. Okay, so we better hurry. We gotta save everybody.
On my way.
Like, no pressure, Shepard. Just save the world and all that. Okay, so let's go to where we need to go. Oh gosh. Oh dear. Where the heck are they? Dang it. Alright, so we gotta make sure we get them out. Why are like the Cerberus people so extra? Oh man, okay. Okay, so coming in and helping them is like a good idea. Okay, so we gotta secure. Okay, I'm just gonna punch this guy in the face because seriously. Oh, and then we still have, and we have killer robots. Okay, fine. Oh my goodness. Seriously, and the weird thing is like the elusive man is making them look like husks, which is really weird because when we took like the helmet off, the guy looked like a husk, and it was just like, oh no. Okay.
Where are they?
So where are they? Alright. So Javik says like, okay, we got this. So it's like, do we got this? Because I'm not so sure. Everything's kind of chaotic here. Alright, it looks like if we go this way, I see where we're going. Okay. We gotta help everybody out. Oh dear. Okay, nope. Jeez, this guy really tried to... Nope, 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 no, no. Bad Cerberus. Bad. You're not gonna die here, I won't let you. Oh my goodness, okay. Right, nope, no, bad. Okay, seriously? No. Okay, alright, everything's cool. Okay, there we go.
Stay calm.
Everything's cool.
What should we do? Just stay down.
Yeah, just don't get hurt. That's all. Oh my goodness. Okay. We have to get rid of Cerberus in order to defend them. Oh my gosh, these guys really? Like, you're really coming in here, harassing the people living here, just living their lives. Save it from the taxi stand. The place is crawling with Cerberus soldiers. Oh dear. Okay, so we got some spare parts. Oh gosh. Okay, hang on. Alright, do we get rid of him? Yes. Alright. Okay, run, 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 run. Run away! Run away! Don't worry, we got this. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to keep an eye on them to make sure they don't get hurt. But it's like a whole thing. Okay, let's see here. Okay, there we go. Did they get away in time? Okay, I think they're all right. So we have to like get them to the shuttle. Okay, look at Javik. He's just like, okay, here you go. All right, so we got to get rid of these. Okay, we're not going to die here, I promise. Or I'm gonna do everything I can to protect you. They're like, we're going to die here. It's like, yeah, Shepard, no pressure. Just, you know, save the galaxy, save everybody, do all the things. Oh my goodness. Sheesh. What a hecking mess. Alright, okay, there we go. Oh boy. I'm coming. Okay, wait. I know, it's just like you have to defend them and then... Okay. There we go. Jeez, it's like the place is just like crawling with Cerberus. It's kind of ridiculous. I know, it really does feel like they're flipping everywhere. Oh my goodness. Really? Like we get rid of them and then like 5 more show up. It's like, okay, I blew him up with his own thing, so that should be fine. Oh man, I'm out of ammo. Good grief. Okay. Alright, let's see. I think this guy is alright. Nope. There we go. Seriously, man? Okay. Never mind, I'm alright. I've had worse. It's just like, yeah, it's just like, trust me, I've died before. It's fine, really. Really. It will be fine. Oh my goodness. Okay. Sheesh, I know, it's just like we're trying the best we can. And they just keep showing up. Like, good grief, like, how many of these does he have? It's like, here we go, we got rid of 5 of them. You know, 10 more show up. And you're like, oh, okay, I guess we didn't get all of them? I know it's a little messy, but it works. Okay. Run away! Unless you're fish, then you may as well say goodbye now. True. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I actually killed Shepard's fish in Mass Effect 2. I did not mean to, but I forgot that you're supposed to feed them after every mission. And then I remembered too late and I came up to the cabin and they were dead. And I felt terrible. Oh boy, did I feel terrible. I did the first fish challenge for my playthrough. If I failed, I had to restart the game. Oh no. Yeah, I felt so bad that the fish died, and they were just like, flush the fish? And it's like, yeah, they're like, Shepard, you fish killer. And it's like, I'm sorry, I forgot. I was just like, dang. Was a good incentive. They made it through. Thank goodness. Yeah, the poor fish. And we have jellyfish now too, so yay! We did it. Woohoo! Okay. So we gotta liberate the rest of the planet. Oh gosh, Admiral Hackett. He's just like, hey, Shepard, what you doing? It's like, a little busy? He's like, good job, Shepard. Who's awesome? You're awesome. Like, thank you, I guess. It's like, And we had our date with Garrus, but now he's always just like, can it wait another time? I'm doing calibrations. I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. You get the feeder and it's the first thing I buy. Oh yeah, I forgot about the feeder. Wait, where do you get that again? I completely forgot about it. Oh frick, that's right. You get an auto feeder. Oh man, I was on the Citadel too, and I think I forgot to buy it. Oh gosh, are they dead? You're all dead, aren't you? Oh thank goodness. I had a moment. I was just like, oh god, I killed them all again. I was like, they're fine. Okay, we're good. We're good. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Lilo, thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. I can't. Okay, I forgot about the auto feeder. At the store in the Commons. Oh yeah, that's right. It is. Dang, I was just there and I completely forgot about it. I'm the worst. Okay, so we're gonna try something. See, every time I try. Well, once again, my room is flooded. Oh no, Tiggy, are you okay? Thank you for the follow, Space Hamster. Welcome on in. Your room flooded again? Aw, Tiggy, I'm sorry. Are you gonna be... so Tiggy is Filipino like myself, and in the Philippines right now, it's that time of year. It is that time of year. I'll be fine. Okay. Well, as long as you have somewhere to sleep, right? You like have an extra room? Yeah, see? Not right now. He's like, hey Shepard, I know I took you on that hot date and we had a good time and I got to kiss you and cuddle you and stuff, but now I must work on these calibrations. You see? You see? I'm sorry. Yes. It is that time in the Philippines where it is the rainy season, which means flooding and hurricanes and typhoons and monsoons, and it's a lot. We also get earthquakes. So yeah. Yeah, it's a really bad time. So we have, so unfortunately it's part of the weather there, and yeah. Calibrations, always calibrating. I know. Like, Garrus, can you talk to your Commander Shepard girlfriend for a minute? He's like, sorry, I'm working on these calibrations. It's like, oh, that's fine. I'll just go over here and keep saving everybody, I suppose. They're like, this is probably fine. I know, even in 2, when you like flirt with him and you get to have like, a little moment with him, he's just like, sorry, I'm working on calibrations. And you're just like, seriously, man? Seriously? And he's just like, yeah. Like, seriously. Like, oh, okay. Oh, wait, I was going in the right place. This is the mass relay, right? There's nothing here. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong marker. That's why. I'm good at things, I swear. Yep. Oh, jeez. One day it won't be a derp. Who knows what day that will be? Okay, so this one, really, this one I found everything, but these I don't find everything. Okay, you know what? Let me go to the Citadel because I do want to get the thing. I forgot that you can get an auto feeder. So we already did the thing with Liara too. I'm kind of saving like the apartment thing for last because that's like a nice way to give like one last hurrah for everybody. You know, before they have to like go and fight the Reapers. It's like everything's bad. Let's have a party. Let's go to the commons because we already said goodbye to Thane, so Mom is currently giving the guy that fixed my room a good talking to. She has the mom voice. Oh, Filipino moms. Yep. we know. We know that voice. It would not surprise me if she gives him the sanelas. The chancla. And he'll be like, "Oh, yep, this is great." He's like, "Everything's cool." Oof. I think the fish I got were from here, right? Oh gosh, the Citadel's still kind of a mess. Yeah. No, this isn't it. This is not what I was expecting. Maybe it wasn't this area. Arsenal supplies. I don't think I need these. I have like a bunch of this stuff already. Right. I could get Garrus a present. Probably. I do the main mission to the Citadel, so sign in 7 missions trigger. Yeah. Oh, was it? Okay, hang on. Sometimes I read too fast. No. It wasn't this one. I'm at the wrong deck. Ah, dang it. I don't see it? Unless I missed it. Oh, oh, there it is. Aquarium. Okay, automatically dispenses food? Yes, please. Alright, there, that works. Yay! Now I don't have to worry about the fish dying horribly. Oh my goodness. Now I don't have to worry about the fish dying horribly. Like they did in the second one. Right, then I had to come back and I had to buy more fish, and the Asari was just like, well, didn't you buy fish like, 20 minutes ago? And it's like, nope, that was another Commander Shepard. I was like, wait, really? Like, yep. That was somebody entirely different. I did not kill those fish. I don't know what you mean. One's just like, I don't know what you're talking about. It was like, really? Like, yep, really. Have no idea. Is there anything I want here? Oh, okay. No. Nah. I think we're fine. So we haven't heard from Miranda in a while. Like, we saw her at Spectre headquarters. And then she said she has to do things on her own, so she says she'll be fine, but who knows? Maybe she'll be okay, or maybe she'll not make it. I don't know. Okay, so let's go to the Normandy. That was Renegade Shepherd. My twin sister. Yes, Renegade Shepherd. No idea who it was. They're like, wait, you have a twin? It's like, yes, we do. We have a twin, and they are a naughty fish killer. It was like, oh, okay, that checks. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, yeah, exactly, totally makes sense. Yep. It's like, really? Like, yep. That's our story, and we're sticking to it. Yeah, just like, I know Ron didn't know that the fish could die either. Like, he tried playing a file, and he's like, oh, you got some fish? And he was like, yeah. And he's like, you have to feed them, right? And he's like, they're video game fish, and it's like they're still like organic living things in the game. You have to feed your fish, right? So Ron's like racing his shepherd up to the aquarium, and he's just like, "Oh no!" And it's like, "They died, didn't they?" And he's just like, "Yeah," and it's like, "Yeah, you gotta feed them." And he's like, "Well, we didn't have one in the first Mass Effect game," and he's like, "I know, but yeah, you have to feed the fish." And it's like, if you don't feed the fish, they die. And he's just like, damn it. I'm like, yep, learned that the hard way. It was not pretty. Okay, so I'm gonna go here for a minute because that's where the fuel thing is. I know we still haven't really checked up on Edie and Joker since their dance session. They had a little dance session together. It was very cute. Oh, now we have fuel? Okay, that's fine. They're like, well, since you stopped off at the Citadel, now we have fuel. I'm like, okay. Okay, so Exodus Cluster, this one, I don't know what I missed here. I seriously don't know. I'm gonna try. Yeah, right now Ron's been playing a lot of Space Engineers. So I think he was talking about like building me the Firefly, the Serenity ship from Firefly. And I was just like, oh, that would be cool. Oh, it's this system. It's at 50%. Okay. Well, we're going to try this again, but I'm a little scared of the Reapers coming. I never knew what happened to the Asari behind the cafe stand, the bartender from 2. Oh yeah. Then I overheard a combo this playthrough that didn't register before, made me mad. Yeah, like I can't remember what happened to her. Did she die? Because I think she was a matriarch, right? Like, I think. Uh-oh. Ah, dang, they're way too. I have no idea what I'm looking for. In the coup. Oh, she died in the coup? Heckin' Udina, that guy ruined everything. Oh, that kind of sucks. I liked her. Crap. I seriously don't know what I'm looking for. Like, I'm just like pinging, and now we have to leave because the Reapers are here. Right? Are they here? Yep, they're here. Oh god, nope. I made a mistake. Sorry. So like enter system, and I derped and did it. I was like, no. We don't need them wrecking our ship. No, bad. Matriarch Athena. Yeah, unfortunately she died. It really sucked. I liked her because the conversation that Shepard had with her, she's pretty cool. Okay, so I'll have to come back to these because we did promise that we would help scientists, right? Okay, so we got rid of these. I don't know, space in... Oh, the fighter base. I guess we could do it. You know what? We did promise that we would Cerberus Lab. Gosh. Elusive Man, and we still haven't scanned for Leviathan. Valhallan Threshold. Gosh. Oh, there we go. I think we run into Jacob here. Well, it's implied she dies. They never say her name. They just say one of the servers was killed in the coup and she's missing. Ah, that's a bummer.
Signal confirmed.
Oh crap. Gosh, they're the worst. They're just like, we know you're here, Shepard. We're going to stomp your face. So they're like, how about no? How about no? And they're like, can we stomp your face a little? Like, again, no. Okay, so there we go. What do we get? We got, oh, that works. That works. That's kind of a bummer that she dies though. Like, dang. Oh no. It's really, we're only at 50%. It's like really tempting fate though, isn't it? Should we live dangerously? It's like if we ping again, they're gonna be on us. Okay. Nope. Nope. Okay, bye! Oh crap. Well, I guess we're gonna be out of fuel. Sorry about it, Edie. Edie's like, you could have, you know, done stuff. I'm like, I could, but, you know. Alright. Let's go here, find the scientists. My own personal headcanon is that she got off the Citadel and returned to Thessia. I like that idea. It's like she's missing because she returned to Thessia. Like, makes sense, makes sense. Okay, so we saw what Javik can do, and he's alright. But I'm gonna bring Liara because I like Liara. Yeah, that's a bummer though that, you know, like it's implied that she dies. It's like, aw, that's a shame. Oh, now I have the things? They're like, yep, you're welcome. Okay, fine. Okay, I don't, oh, really? 6? Really? 6? Oh, Liara got some things. Let's see. I guess this? Yeah, that should work. Alright. There we go. Yeah, I changed her outfit a little bit. Oh, wait. I think I can change Javik's outfit. Let's see where we're going.
What's the word? Do we know how long these scientists have been holed up out here?
Well, yeah, it sounds like the scientists were hiding, and then Cerberus found them. So that's kind of a bummer. Yeah, it sounds like they joined Cerberus because they thought they had good intentions, and then they realized that the elusive man is banana pants and that they don't want to be a part of it. I guess you won't let them leave, which is unfortunate. Yeah, it's so weird because the thing is like, I think in the comics, the elusive man was actually a fairly decent person, like at first, and then that kind of changed over time. Oh goodness. Oh dear. Yeah, Jacob is there. Okay. Alright, well, let's see what we can do. Oh gosh, he's taking a lot of risks. Oh, and he got hit. Okay. Well. Oh boy. I guess we're gonna have to help him out. I have a bone to pick with you! Yeah. Yeah. Let's play. Yeah, I played the Shadow Broker.
Alright, just keep moving.
Oh gosh. Okay, so we gotta. I know it. Honestly, I personally didn't romance Jacob at all because he just felt more just like a friend. But I do know like people that romanced him and were upset because yeah, because he did a thing. Okay. We're gonna run through here. Nope. Okay, so where is the mail slot guy? Okay, there's this guy. Whoopsie. Oh my goodness, really? Rocket boots? Everybody gets rocket boots but us? Lame. Yeah, like, what, so, yeah, a couple of my friends, they said they romanced Jacob and they were not really thrilled with how things turned out, and I'm just like, well, yeah, and it's just like, I get it, you know, it sucks. Okay, wait. Okay, locate this. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Yeah, people were mad. They're just like, how dare you do Shepard like this? And it's like, you know, that's fair. And it was weird to me too. Like nobody else does that to Shepard. It's just him. And I'm just like, oh, okay. And yeah, it was just like weird. It's just like, yeah, like obviously, I don't know. Plus, when I first played the game, I kind of got the impression that he had someone. So.
Jacob. Oh my god.
And third game when you meet her. I honestly don't remember because we played 2 and then we like jumped into 3. I know I looked at the cameras, but I don't remember if I saw anything. Oh, it's all right, dude.
Yeah, I'll walk it off.
I'll walk it off.
Save my life one more time.
Oh boy. He's like, I'll walk it off, and it's just like, okay.
Good to see you.
Staying out of trouble, I see.
It's like, it's fine. I can walk it off, and it's like, sure you can, buddy.
Tell me what's going on. Intel says you're Cerberus.
Yeah, we're probably gonna do more playthroughs of the trilogies anyway, so
If we hadn't run, we'd be dead.
okay, running was smart.
Man doesn't mess around. If he can't control it, he'll destroy it.
Yep.
The brain trust here has to be a significant loss for him.
Oh, so he lost like the best scientist.
Pretty smart, but
okay.
But the elusive man is one tenacious bastard.
Wow, that guy really does not like being told no.
Time to evacuate.
Agreed.
Yep.
Just need to get the AA guns on the roof back online. Cerberus is jamming.
Really? Okay, I guess we better fix it.
Cerberus will just blow
might be the network link.
I'll check and meet you upstairs.
Jacob,
Seriously, is he okay?
I'm good. I mean, I will.
Good grief!
Commander, I should see my people. Join me upstairs when you can.
Wow.
Jacob Taylor.
He's just like, I'll be fine, really?
Your partner was brave. He wouldn't want you to crumble.
Oh my goodness.
She's right. We're getting out of here alive. I promise.
I was careful about some stuff I say is never know how much people may know about Mass Effect. It's so big and I don't like spoiling. Yeah, I've played through the game games plural multiple times. Same thing with Andromeda. We did multiple playthroughs. Yeah, but yeah, for people, there are people in our chat who haven't played before and have been enjoying seeing all the things. Getting to meet Javik. Bryn, I don't like this. I managed to get eyes on some of the research the others were doing, and I'm getting a sense of a big picture here beyond anything we could have imagined. And our worst nightmare is kind of imagined. I'm going to start sabotaging my work. That's how bad it is. Oh, that's not good. They're gonna take over the world bad? Yeah, probably. Okay, so, alright, here we go. And we'll go in here. Or not. Also not everyone to play the DLC. Yeah, I appreciate everyone letting me be surprised with Javik, because that was actually the one DLC I never got to play. So it was really cool to get to see that. And learn some things about the Protheans.
We're going to make it.
Yes, we're gonna make it. We're going to make it.
What's the status of the guns?
Okay, so let's see.
I have my best people.
Well, I mean, I can see why Jacob likes her. She's really smart, she's really brave. I think they go way back though, right? It's spoilers. Golden. I have not played the games yet, but I know what happens.
Like we didn't have enough to worry about.
Oh, Tiggy, I thought you had played the games. So happy that my Hobbit will get to play this in a couple years and it looks beautiful. Yeah, the Legendary Edition, they did a really good job. There's a lot on the line. Why did you bring families? I mean, I know why they brought their families, because the elusive man has a nasty habit of using people's families against them, which is a real crap thing to do. But he does it. Owen is like, oh. Hawk Inquisitor. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I am a big Dragon Age nerd. Golden Dragon can tell you. I'm a very, very big Dragon Age nerd. Oh really? That's Hawk? Nice. Shepard will do. Yep. I recognize that Saucy Toner. I love this game, so I did research about it. I mean, yeah, if it's a first playthrough, then yes, but I've played this game many times. Okay. With Jacob's help, we have managed to ascertain that several of our colleagues were in fact killed. Contracts terminated is what Cerberus called it. Makeda, Scott, Daniel, Chunhei, Annika, and so many others I didn't even know about. All of them gone, disappeared without a trace, just like that. We should have left sooner. I don't know why we waited so long. I can't remember what seemed so important that we had to stay just one more day. What was I thinking? Oh no. That's not good. Yep, see? Elusive Man is a putz. She's played it 9 times. Yeah, on stream I've played it 9 times. 9 different playthroughs. Swooping is bad. Good old Dodger. Also a huge Dragon Age fan gamer. Oh nice, Byron. Yeah, honestly we might play through it again, because I get in like the mood to play through it again, because I love the lore, read the books and the comics, and yeah, so get ready back. Okay, seriously, is he okay? You okay, buddy? How you doing? You feeling all right? He's just like, I can walk it off, and it's just like, sure.
This is crazy.
Never
see you again.
I know the feeling.
That was pretty much everything about Dragon Age and its lore. Yeah, Mothergamer really loves Dragon Age. I guess it suits you.
You look good.
I mean, he does seem to appreciate helping people. Alright, let's see. Let's see, ever think about your dad? You know, before he went banana pants and made a little island kingdom for himself? Yes, I am too. I would love to see a remastered Dragon Age trilogy. Because it would be really nice for people to be able to enjoy Origins and Dragon Age 2 and, you know, all of it, you know, and Inquisition, because that would be really nice. Wants me more like, oh gosh.
We met through a mutual friend in the Mumbai cell.
Oh, for a year. Okay.
Then she came to me about her missing colleagues.
Yeah, it would be nice because Origins, like, I fell in love with Dragon Age Origins. What's up with you and her? I mean, it's none of my business, but oh, okay. Yeah. He looks so worried. He's just like, yeah, maybe, I don't know.
Building a life.
Love Dragon Age, but for Mass Effect is I love sci-fi and this Dragon Age series remake. Definitely Tuesday needs to do something about Senior Dragon Age. She was amazing, wasn't for the lazy level design. Yeah, that's why the characters are on point. Yeah, that is honestly why I feel like Dragon Age Inquisition redeemed itself, because it was basically like a love letter to the Dragon Age fans. Like, hey, we're sorry. We know we effed up too. Like, so here you go. And it was just like, okay, we're cool. Yes, Dragon Age Awakening is excellent. Also the DLC with like Morrigan in Origins also. The writing was genius. Yeah, so it's just like, oh gosh. I guess glad we had a chance to talk. Bye.
You bet. Let's get to it.
I guess he's fine. But I know he's worried. Let's see. I like both, you know, for what they offer, because I like sci-fi and I like, you know, fantasy stuff. For putting a vital part of the game is DLC. Yeah, like Blood of the Hawk, that's definitely one that, yeah, I hope gets included too, because it's excellent and it gives you like that backstory about like Hawk's dad and what happened, and then, you know, Corypheus. It is a shame, and And I was just like, oh, okay. And yeah, like the reuse of like the same maps and everything. And it was so frustrating because like EA, I guess, apparently like pressures them like, hey, finish the game. We gotta, you know, finish it. And it's just like, I would rather have a game that's actually finished, that actually, you know, had the time and effort, instead of being like, oh, we're rushing it. Mom's college friend is gonna spend a week here with us. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, and with Inquisition, it was just like, okay, it was much better, like lots more nuanced stuff. Although, you know, with some of the DLC, there are some plot holes I had issues with. My mouth is in heaven. Oh, the chocolate, yeah. Isabella's my oh yeah, I do like Isabella. She's a lot of fun. Okay, so let's see. You and Jacob.
What's your relationship with Jacob?
I don't know why we're asking this. We went through a lot together. Okay. Okay, that's cool. And then my bathroom floods. I'm so sorry, Tiggy. I know that's frustrating. Yeah, it was the Trespasser DLC, like the thing with the Inquisitor. Like that, I just, like, I get why they did it that way, but at the same time, I'm just like, oh, did y'all forget we have Dagna, like the best arcanist ever, who could like totally help the Inquisitor with that little issue? Right. I'm back. Welcome back. Okay, I should let you focus. Right. They're packing all the things. I mean, well, yeah, you know, Jacob's our friend, and we want to help him. So we have to somehow get up on the roof, right? Yep, that's the dealio. Alright, so I guess, well, we can't go that way. I guess we're gonna have to go out that way. Dragon Age Mass Effect is also Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2 of the storylines. True. Yeah, it was just like the whole thing with like the Inquisitor's arm, like that bothered me because they're just like, oh, you know, I'm done adventuring, and I'm just like, no, they're not. Like, we have Dagna. It's like, you mean to tell me that Dagna, who's like this talented arcanist, like one of the best arcanists who can basically make the impossible, couldn't possibly help the Inquisitor with that? Like, come on. And it was such a big plot hole, and I'm just like, so that was like the only thing that really like bothered me, because I was just like, why though? I might have to start a new game. Oh, Night Mage, I'm sorry. Could you not get your save? It was dark chocolate too. Dark chocolate's so good. I also like chili dark chocolate because it has like that spicy kick to it. And then you get like the dark chocolate, and the flavors blend so well together. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. La 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 la. Don't mind me, just gonna try something. Do 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 do. Oh, hello. He's just like, oh crap. There we go. Let's see. Oh, whoops. Time to go. They threw a grenade over, so I'm just like, oh, time to go. Let's see here. Do. And like this. There we go. Okay, so that should take out their shields. Oh my gosh, Automon! My grandparents had their basement flooded 3 times when I lived with them, and it broke through the pipes. Oh gosh. Ode to Isabella drives me insane. The rogue from Ravane, right? This has got the biggest ships I've ever seen. Some people do not like that. She's a dirty pirate, but Isabella, you're the girl for me. I really like it how she can bend across the bow. Oh, Isabella, will you marry? That is like the best ode to Isabella ever. And you know she would sing it. She would be sitting there drinking and singing that song as loudly as possible. And then just like tell everybody in the tavern, that song's about me, you know. You know, and she give like a wink and a nod and be like, yeah, that's about me. She's like, yep, that's me. Like, oh my goodness. One of the pipes was in my room. Oh no. Yeah, when I was a kid, so our grandparents' house was like really old, and there was no central air conditioning, and yeah, the basement would flood sometimes, and my grandfather would have to like turn on like a pump to pump the water out, and it was just, oh, it was always such a flippin' nightmare to deal with. Across the bow is her special move. Yeah, it's just like, I remember that move. Because she can just like twirl like nobody's business and you're just like, okay. Okay, so here's the satellite console. Oh, now we can activate it? Okay, there we go. Wait, activate. Okay, configuring. Okay, we should be fine? Okay. But the guns are still down. We have to manually activate the guns, of course. Because nothing can be easy. Dude, really? I'm gonna come up there and I'm gonna use the chancla and then you're gonna be sorry. And he's just like, oh, okay. Oh my gosh, Shepard, please. So like, hop up there, Shepard. Oh my goodness. Excuse? Alright, well. Rocket boots. Why? Why though? Okay, we need to get this guy off the gun. Alright, okay, so apparently there's somebody with the guns. So somebody's on the guns and we're gonna have to get rid of him. Oh boy. What a mess. What a mess! Alright, whoa. Get your mind out of the gutter, Automod. Automod's just like, what? I don't know what you mean. Automod's just like, what? Okay, there we go. Sheesh. Okay, so we gotta get up to where this guy is. So basically we have to... Oh, no. Oh, darn it. When they mess with the ladders and you can't get up there, that's a whole thing. I think Trespasser that's messing me up. There's an issue with the Trespasser DLC? Well, yeah, but, you know, but it's like... It's not like full loot, it's just like, you know, just, you know, a little wink and a nod loot. Which is like the perfect amount of loot. Because, you know, then, you know, everybody in the tavern singing along with Isabella will be like, oh, I know what you mean. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. It's not working with any of my mods? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Night Mage. Okay, so activate the guns. Oh, hello. What is this? Oh, alright. And this thing? Okay, so we got a med kit. And away we go! Ready, go. Repair and reset. Liara, do the thing. Like, cause we need Garrus. Oh gosh. And here they come. Alright then. Here we go. DLC be like, I shall not be trusted as one of the mods. Yeah. What class do you choose? I usually go with Rogue. I tend to like dual wield rogues. That's, you know, that's what I love to play as in a lot of like games like Dragon Age. Also tabletop with my friends. Always go for dual wielding Rogue. Oh gosh. And if I'm not the rogue, I'm the bard. So yeah, so usually pick rogue in Dragon Age, the Dragon Age games. Okay, wait. Oh gosh, wait, there's more! Of course there is. Okay. So Garrus has this. And well, come on over, buddy. He's just like, nope, I don't want to. He's like, I'm scared. I was like, it's fine. It's fine. Alright. Here we go. Okay, so Garrus got that guy. That's a position to die in, I guess. I broke my Skyrim mod once. Oh gosh. Yeah, I've had Skyrim mods break on me before. I had like a sunset thing, like where it basically changed the colors of the sky. to look like the Aurora Borealis all the time. And then it broke the game. Like, it wouldn't load one of the quests right, and I was just like, okay, well, that sucks. Yeah, because then when I removed the mod, the game worked fine. And I was a little sad about it, because I liked that mod. It made the sky really super pretty. I got 2 classes. I go for Rogue and Mage. Rogue and Mage is not a bad combination. I played as a mage before. It's not necessarily my favorite, but you know, there are some handy things you can do with, you know, mage. I do always unlock, when I play Inquisition, I do always unlock Dorian's Necromancer abilities and Vivian's Night Enchanter spells, because they actually work really well together. Like, those abilities complement each other. The sniper assassin all the way. It was a sad day, but I just started up again. Yeah, so it's just like, not yet.
Wait for my go. You can begin the evacuation from the command terminal.
I guess we should evacuate immediately. Yeah, because I don't know if we should go like right away, because there's a chance there might be peeps there. Okay. Okay. Okay, start evacuating, I guess. Maybe it'll be fine. Okay. Alright, so there goes the shuttle. And then we should be able to launch the first shuttle. Oh no! Yeah, it always sucks when your game breaks, and you know, yeah, because playing with the mods is fun. Like, I mean, I play on PS4, but like I do have like a Skyrim file on PC that I do, and you know, because I get in the mood to like putter around sometimes. Oh, well, that's not great. Oh, goody, there's more of you. This is fine. This is fine. Jeez. Good grief. Right. Like, seriously, boys, why can't you just stay at home? The shuttle bay doors have been breached. Well, that's not good. Okay, alright. Whoa. Okay, so we have to get to the landing pad? Oh, I guess we have to go down the stairs. Right. Okay. So, okay, apparently that's how I run now. Get some of that good old lifesteal going on too. Yeah, lifesteal's a good ability to have. Yeah, I tend to like use like shadows and just like daggers. Okay, well, we'll grab this. Oh gosh, that's broken. Okay, alright. Nope, you're letting them leave, and that's all there is to it. You can't keep them here. You just can't. Oh my goodness. Dudes are so extra. Okay, alright, let's see. Go. Go. My goodness. You see the elusive man, we're punching him. we're gonna use a special move. We're gonna use a special move called Strawberry Basket. Okay, hang on. Let's go this way. Okay, Garrus is fine. Wait. Alright, so let me just get... Oh, you know what? He's fine. Garrus got him. Okay, where is he? Like, I haven't... Okay, they just keep coming, so... We're gonna have to, like, take these guys out. Kind of a mix. Soldier and infiltrator. Okay, well, Liara's got this. Aha! There we go. Okay, so that's fine. Alright, so there they go. Alright, so they're okay. Oh great, of course.
Understood.
Okay, let me see. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Let's see here. Okay, that kind of works. Yeah, I usually go with like infiltrator because that's what I like to do. You know, but I also like to just like run around and ouch, blow stuff up. Okay, so we're just gonna do that so you don't have your shields anymore. Nope. Nope, I'm coming over there. Nope. Good grief. Oh, there we go. Liara got him. Oh, right. I forgot those explode. Mr. Crufts and Brute Force Atlases.
Roger that.
Yeah, I usually play Paragon. The Vanguard of their distraction, literally. Yeah, usually you pick Infiltrator, and yeah, I don't know, like, I tried playing as Renegade Shepherd before, like, on my own, and I don't like it. I don't like being mean to people. I can't do it. So, yeah, Paragon is like, you know, you're trying to, like, be a little more, like, heroic, and Renegade is a little more, like, fast and loose with the rules kind of thing. Yeah, Paragon, Infiltrator. I tried playing Renegade before, and it just wasn't for me. I can't play my Shepherd as, like, a mean, terrible, like mean person. I can't do it. I can't be like, yeah, shoot them in the face. Just like, no. I've tried. I've definitely tried. And same thing with the Inquisitor. I can't do it that way. Yeah, like, I mean, I did do like a couple of Renegade choices. Like, I did shoot Udina, but frankly, that guy was kind of a butt. Like, he's been a butt since the first Mass Effect game. So I'm just like, you know what, dude? I think we're done. I understand. It's okay. Like, I get it. I get it, buddy. So Vanguard Mass Effect 1 is my first playthrough and I like it. Can use all 4 weapons. Yeah, Vanguard is pretty handy. They're working too hard. And then how about my goodbye quick times? They're my favorite. Yeah, it's just like, oh my goodness. Yeah, and I tried playing kind of like Stern with my Inquisitor and Dragon Age, and I couldn't do that either. Although I did do like one playthrough just to get the achievement, and I did punch Solus in the face, and it was very satisfying. Because, frankly, he needed it. Vanguard is amazing in 2 and 3. Yeah, that's what I hear. One of my friends is playing Vanguard, and he really likes it. When we're in charge! Yep. So we got like all of the best scientists. The elusive man's not gonna like that, of course. He's gonna be really upset with us. So it's just like, oof. You literally fly across the map. Oh, that's pretty handy. Aha! See? Ta-da! We do the things. We do the things. Okay, so... Hey, we're getting there. We're getting there. Yay! Alright. So, can we go out? Just like, can we go out? Okay, so I don't have to worry about my fish. They're fine. Whew! Thanks, auto feeder. Like, you fixed it? You can charge in the air. Also doesn't work. The alien threes. Yeah, I think I went with Ryder. I think I did like the rogue class. And then we romanced Jal. We went for Jal because it was very, very sweet romance. Okay. No? Alright. Let's see. Hey, trainer. How are you doing? Okay. Well, that's cool. I guess let's go see where we can go. Singularity charge. Yeah, singularities. Well, honestly, that's why in 2, I really like the black hole gun, and I used it a lot. Just like, woo, happy chaos. Biotic Hacker in Mass Effect 2, nice. Biotic Hacker is always good. Yeah, I had way too much fun with the black hole gun in 2. It was just like, this is a good time. I was like, are you sure about that? Like, yep. Approach the fuel depot. Well, I don't have one. At least not yet. This probably, oh god. Yep, they're on to me. Crap. Oh, there we go. See, kind of works. Mostly. Okay, we can go now. Reapers are coming. So, yep. I'm ashamed to admit it, I have a thing for Asari. I find their species very interesting and beautiful. I don't think that's anything to be ashamed of. The Asari are really beautiful. I mean, Liara, I was fascinated by Samara. The first time, I really liked Liara in 1 when you met her, the first time I ever played. But in 2, I was fascinated by Samara. Because, 1,000 years old, she's a Justicar, and, conversations with her were very interesting. I loved Samara. I think she's amazing. Yeah, and the way the Asari are, their society, their culture, and when you talk to them and you realize how their relationships work, yeah, they're pretty incredible. And it's really interesting to learn about them. You can talk to Liara and you can talk to Samara and learn all these really cool things about them. And it's just just the way they handle their partnerships, because when Liara described it to Shepard, it's well, it's a little different. It's you feel everything. We get to share our thoughts. It's a more than physical, it's also emotional and mental. That was really cool. Play the Thief DLC in Mass Effect 2 and the Shadow Broker DLC as well. It's a fun time. Why? I usually get hammed on for liking Liara and PB. There's nothing wrong with Liara and PB or Samara either. The Asari are incredible. And they're really interesting characters. And PB is just PB. Sometimes, yeah, she's a little out there and she's a little sassy and everything. But then you meet her, her ex, and yeah, you get it. Yes, PB is just yeah, I understand why she has trust issues. As soon as you meet her ex, it explains a whole hell of a lot. It's just oh, that's why she lives in the airlock. Just that's why she's I literally live in an escape pod. And then you're just oh, that's why. That's why. It makes sense when you meet her ex and you're just oh, okay, this explains some things. Right? And the thing is she's not afraid to be herself, and she does eventually come around if Ryder talks to her, and this is hey, it's cool, you can hang out with us, everything's good, and if you have a romance with her, it's really sweet and cute, and it's very intense. Plus the fact that Drac thinks it's hilarious that Peevee's dad is an Elcor. The minute she says yeah, my dad's an Elcor, and Drac just starts laughing and it's just you are kidding. And she's just yep, makes family holidays interesting. Right? When Peevee is spontaneous, hilarious, yeah, it's wonderful. And the thing is I think that people need to remember is that Asari live a very long time. They have 1,000-year, they have literally 1,000-year lifespans. So for all intents and purposes, when you meet Liara in the first Mass Effect game, she's 100 years old, and in Asari years, she's basically considered a very young adult. She's young to them. She's a child to them. Even in Mass Effect 3, she's still fairly young. She's 109. So to ever be a Kratos, I know people were oh my god, she's a teenager, and it's just she's older than Shepard, right? Mass Effect Andromeda, I know hacking the towers is such a pain in the ass. Like, it's such a pain in the ass, but when you do get it, it's just like, yeah, honestly, when we played it on stream, I had the answers to the puzzles up, because I was like, it's such a pain, we're just gonna breeze through it. Because yeah, it's basically Alien Sudoku, but it's really frustrating to figure it out. And you're just like, oof. Yeah, she's about, yeah, like mentally, you know, she's about 18 to 19, same as Tally, but yeah, she's 100. You know, she's 100 years old, and for Asari, she's considered, yeah, a young adult. You know, and they even say that to her, you know, like, oh, you're a baby. But Liara proves that she's perfectly capable and that she's really smart and she can handle herself. And because Shepard trusts her and like encourages her and like tells her like, hey, you can do this, you've got a grip on this, you know what you're doing, I trust you, it actually boosts her confidence a lot. Like, it helps her. So, you know, there's nothing wrong with romancing Liara, there's nothing wrong with romancing Phoebe. It's just like, it's a fictional story, it's a really wonderful fictional, it's science fiction, it's a science fiction story. I mean, think about how many times Captain Kirk got his shirt off and like was always like making out with alien ladies, like, you know, just like I just couldn't tell who was that ending on the other ship in space. Oh oh yeah, the Ket, the main baddie. The main baddie, basically, he wasn't listening to, you know, their government. So his assistant, I guess, like his second in command, that was who was on the ship. So he's just like, oh, okay. He's like, well, he messed up, so now it's my turn. So they're gonna try again, I guess, to invade everyone. Like, that was basically what the ending was. Feels more fleshed out than some of the others. Feel it more between them. Yeah, it's more intense. It feels more real. I do like the romance with Garrus because that also feels nice too. Because Garrus treats Shepard like an equal. He even says, you know, I respect you, and he does treat Shepard with respect. Like, he doesn't see her as less than. You know, doesn't see Shepard as less than, sees her as like his equal. That's his partner. So okay, so we can either speak with the Quarians, or I don't know. I kind of want to go. Where did it go? Archer's stream. We did this 57. What was here? Oh, okay, the basin. Oh, right, the Cerberus fighter base. I think we were gonna take that out. I thought it was Shepard ending before the credits. Oh yeah, so there's a book. Because of what happened with Andromeda, they had mentioned that they were gonna have some DLC for that. Because you hear what happened to the arcs, because the Hanar were missing, and I think so were the Volus. So yeah, so the credits, you know, when you hear, they're like, oh, there's a recording you need to hear. It's basically like hinting about what happened, the arc with the Hanar and the Volus. But they were like, oh, but EA was like, no, we were not going to do DLC. Like, they were going to do a DLC for an Andromeda to, like, explain that. But unfortunately they didn't get to, so they put it in, like, they did a book. And yeah, because the thing is like, Ryder and everybody, they were in cryo, so they basically were leaving just before Shepard fought the Reapers and did everything. And they're like an entire different galaxy. It's, you know, they've been asleep for a very long time, so basically where they are, like, everyone back home is gone. You know, they're like, everyone they knew is gone, because it's been been years. It's been a very, very, very long time. So yeah, so basically they were just like, well, it leaves you on like this weird cliffhanger. Like you get the ending with the Ket, but then you have like that recording of like the Hanar and the Volus like asking for help and like trying to give coordinates. And they're just gone. With no explanation. Liara turns up with the missing species from the Milky Way. The trailer for it on YouTube. Yeah, like I don't know, because she's obviously older there, right? So she's obviously, you know, hit her 1,000-year-old Asari moment. Okay, so I guess we could. Honestly, Garrus and Liara are who I like to bring with me. Like, no offense to Javik, he's cool and all. But I kind of like bringing them with me. I'm not sure what the new game would be with Liara, but it is really cool to see her looking older. They show both galaxies in the trailer, so maybe we'll get to like see some stuff with both galaxies. But I thought it was really cool seeing her and seeing her looking older. You know, it's just like, oh, yep, it's been a long time. Like, okay. Let's see here. Let's do... Really? I can't do that one? We don't have enough for this one either. Ah, that's frustrating. Okay. She could survive the trip even she was out of stasis. I mean, I don't know if Shepard would be alive that long. Maybe Shepard's descendants? Like, would that be possible? Like, maybe Shepard had kids or like grandkids? Something like that. Liara would. Yeah, so you never know. Don't know anything yet. Same thing with Dragon Age 4. Don't know anything yet. Just know that Solus is in it, and like that's pretty much it. And maybe the possibility of going to Vinter, which is cool. But honestly, I want to see Antiva. Like, Tevinter is great and all. Like, getting to see Tevinter would be great, but I also want to see Antiva. I want to see where Zevran and Josephine are from. It's kind of like, yeah, it's just like, okay, well, maybe. Okay, clear the area. Okay, so we gotta get rid of, oh, apparently they know we're here. Well, of course they've seen us, Liara. We didn't exactly come in the back door. We just came in, and we're like, hey, what's up? And they're just like, oh no, it's Shepard. It's like, yep, it's Shepard. Okay. The way Liara's just like, they've seen us! And it's just like, yeah, because we weren't exactly subtle, now were we? It's like, so yes, they know we're here. Oh no. They know about us. Okay, wait. Oh, there's a guy downstairs. Or, okay, I was trying to get to salvage, but... Wait, can we go this way? Interesting. Can we go through here? Oh, apparently you came too. Okay. Let's see, pick up that. And then... I'm just peeking around, seeing if there's anything fun here. There is not. Oh, hello, what are you? All on base personnel been processed? Integration protocols updated successfully. Oh, that doesn't sound good. But Shepard and stasis sails out of stasis? On the left, that's a joke. I mean, could work, but I don't necessarily know if Shepard would, like, be put in stasis or agree to it. I mean, maybe they would? Oh dear. There we go. How you doing, Cerberus? They're like, elusive man, what do we do? Shepard's like, Shepard's here. It's just like, kill Shepard? Or like, sir, we're dying out here. It's just like, hey, it's like, I got 50 more of you where you came from. It's like, honestly, it would not surprise me in the least if they were clones. Because that does kind of sound like the sort of thing the elusive man would do. So, okay, let's see what's this. Oh my gosh, Shepard, please. Alright, so let's grab this. Yeah, that's why, like, the stuff with, Dragon Age is, like, sometimes there's just, like, these plot holes and you just think about it and you're like, well, sometimes people just, like, do the best they can with the story. But... Okay, so we gotta reach the command center. Oh. Alright, so let's see. Deactivate the console? But it's gonna take a while? Well, I guess assign Liara?
I'm counting on you.
Maybe I should have assigned Garrett. Okay. We're gonna get swarmed. We're gonna get swarmed.
No problem.
Well, if they're coming, they're coming. There's nothing we can do. They're coming in, they're coming in. All we can do is just make sure they don't come near us. Alright, okay, I got it. Sheesh. I wonder if they ever think, are we working for the wrong person? It's like, maybe we should ask more questions? No? Okay, really? Nope, nope, I will punch you. There you go. There you go, have a punch. You're like, sheesh. Take what Liara says about bonding, that's all I'm saying. It's not a plot hole. Oh no, I didn't mean that. I meant in Dragon Age Inquisition, like, you know, but yeah, I know there were people that were not happy with the ending in 3. I kind of got why they went that way, you know, so I wasn't like terribly mad about it, but I understood why people were upset, because I guess they felt like, you know, you build up all this lore and then it doesn't pan out the way you expected, and you're just like, okay, nope, no, no, bad, bad. Where are your mothers so we can talk to them? I talk to them about your terrible behavior working for a supervillain. Okay, there we go. Nope. Sometimes I just punch these things for fun. Really, dude? I can see you. I can see you. He's just like, no you can't. I'm invisible. Uh-huh, right. Got a different ending, not enough time. Yeah. And I know people were mad, like really mad. Oh, Liara got that too, I guess. Right, so we gotta clear the landing pad. Okay, clear the landing pad. Okay, I'm trying, trust me. Trust me. Okay. Alright, do we get it? Nope, more things are coming. Okay, of course. Oh boy. Another Atlas? How many of these things did it's like, oh my gosh, does Elizabeth Man just, I don't know, it seems so weird. He's like, I have like a ton of money, and he's like, I'm just gonna throw a bunch of money at things. He's like, until I take over the galaxy. And I was like, oh buddy. And it was like, nobody likes a supervillain, okay?
Anyone wounded?
Are you sure? Are you sure it's over? Yeah, I know there are people that were angry, and I know a couple of my friends were disappointed by the ending in Mass Effect 3. And yeah, it's just like, yeah, there wasn't enough time. You know, and I get it. I do. But and they're like, why aren't you mad? And it's just like, I kind of get why they went with it. So it's like, is it a perfect ending? No. I was like, but I get it. They were gonna focus on something else, and the boss fight was a lot different. Yeah, like things happened, and they had to make some adjustments, and you know, and it's just like, oh, okay. And I understand, like, it's hard to, like, you know, write those stories to, like, you know, make sure everything works correctly, everything goes the way you want. It's challenging for sure. And yeah, and if they weren't necessarily given the time they needed. So, because, you know, EA. And so yeah, and they were just like, we're sorry. This is what we had to do, and we just did the best we could with what we were allowed to do in that short time. So it was just like, okay, cool. Like, life is a great adventure that's always end how you want it to. Yeah, and I'm just like, and I mean, I understand the ending with Trespasser with Dragon Age Inquisition, but people, like, I was not the only one that thought of that plot hole with, with the Inquisitor. And they're just like, we have Dagna. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to pull? And it's just like, yeah, exactly. Like, what are you trying to do over here? And it's like, oh, well, yeah, true. And it's just like, but I get it. They're trying to, like, set up for the next Dragon Age game and set up, like, a new character. Okay, thank you. Oh, from Jessica. Dear Commander Shepard, my name is Jessica Frome. You saved my life on Benning. Oh, yeah, we did. I've lost so many friends in all this, but I find hope in the idea that their memory lives on in me. I know I'm just one woman, but I wanted to let you know you're making a real difference. Aw, that's nice. I don't like the fact that made that DLC it's Dragon Age 2 all over again. That should have been in the game. I mean, I think it's just like something they thought about, like something that they were writing about, for Solus and for the Inquisitor. But yeah, maybe it should have been, but this is how they did it. It should have been in the game, but the thing is like with Inquisition, they had to fight for that. Like, just to, when it got delayed, they had to fight for it. And the thing is like the original people, I think that founded BioWare, they're gone. Like, they were like, this is what we're doing, this is our last hurrah, and then we're done. And it's just, and so when they delayed Inquisition, and I was just like, you know what, I'm cool with it, I'd rather the game be finished, and they weren't happy about it. Welcome back. But the thing is like, I'm glad they put their foot down because, I'm sorry, but EA has a nasty habit of doing this to studios. They do not have a great track record for what they do to studios, and they did it to one of the games Ron played. They did it to Westwood Studios with Earth and Beyond. And like the game was finished, they were ready to go, right? And Ron had been playing the beta and then I think the alpha, and and they were ready to go, and then they started pulling everybody off and forced them to work on EverQuest. And people who were expecting Earth and Beyond, they got screwed over. And they were just like, sorry, but EverQuest is going to make us more money. And it's just like, seriously? And it's not the first time they've done shit like that. So with Dragon Age 2, like, a lot of that was like EA like pressuring them and like crunch and all this bullshit. So they wanted to make sure that they got Dragon Age Inquisition right. And they're like, we're delaying it because we need things that we have to work on and we want to make sure we get the game right. And they weren't happy about it, but the thing is they put their foot down. They were just like, no, you're not going to do this to us again. We're going to make it right. Period. And they did. They added things, but then, the DLC got added, and I get it. Like, I think that's stuff they wanted to add that they didn't, maybe they couldn't at the time. And yeah, it should have been part of the game. It should have been, but like, this is how they do things now. It's silly, but sometimes I guess, and I think with Trespasser, I think it was something they did intend to have in the game, but again, time crunch. So they did it this way. Have the game but pay extra for the real ending. I mean, the thing is like, I think that was the real ending that they wanted to put in, but because they had already delayed once and EA pressured them and they were like, you gotta finish the game, you gotta finish it. So they gave us that ending and then they added more, and I think it was intended to be in the original game, but again, EA being EA, this is how they had to do it. And I do like it, but like, yeah, that plot hole with the Inquisitor, it was just like, oh yeah, Ron doesn't like them either. Like he is forever going to to hate them for what they did to Earth and Beyond. Like, he will forever hate them for that. And I've actually seen Earth and Beyond because they're like fans of the game that like run it on like a free server and everything, and the developers of the game supported them. They're like, yeah, like everyone can play for free, and it's actually a really cool science fiction game where you can design like your different spaceships, and you know, you have like freighters and there's like space pirates, and it's pretty cool. They screwed me with the Sims 4, the console version. I've heard, yeah, terrible things about Sims 4, like being really broken, and I'm just like, oh god, I'm sorry. Crucible update, okay. Thank you again for all you did to get our group out of that facility on Galax. Yeah, sure. Admiral Hackett is an amazing man. Oh, really? And it's a privilege to work under him. The construction of the Crucible is presenting its challenges, but my team and I are determined to crack its mysteries. Although I never rely on luck in this instance, I fear we may need a little. Aw, well that was nice. Citadel meetup? Oh, hey, hey, Jacob. This Crucible project is intense. Britton and the others are on it around the clock. Pretty soon I'll have to make a run to the Citadel to pick up some equipment at the hospital. If you've got time, want to meet me there? Things were so crazy on Galax, it'd be good to see you in a quieter place, you know? Sure, we could do that. We can go hang out with Jacob for a minute. Yeah, I feel bad for people who like Sims. Like, I have Sims 4. Like, I think I got it for free for one of the things on console. And I puttered around with it a little bit because I never actually really played a Sims game. I didn't know my Sim could die. And unfortunately, she died making toast. You know, she was just like, oh yeah, I'm hungry. I can make some toast. And then the toaster caught fire, and she tried to put the fire out, and she died, and it was a whole thing. And I had no idea that could happen. And I was like, oh. They're just like, yeah, it can die. It was like, unless you turn that off. And it's just like, oh, okay, that's, oof. That's unfortunate. Lost Rebirth, the builds, families and games all saved because I took a photo, a skill you can build. And got a code error? Oh no! Which corrupted all my save files that I had to purge all saves? Oh my gosh. Space Hamster, I'm so sorry. That's terrible. Oh my gosh. Ugh. It's like, why though? Sims 3 should be on current next-gen consoles. The error made it so I couldn't load or save games. Oh, that sucks. I think hospital? Right? He said hospital. Everything was gone. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think Sims 3 is. I've never played it. Like, Sims 4 was like the first one I ever like tried out. Okay, wait, is he here? Jacob, are you here? You're not Jacob. This is like, do I look like I'm Jacob? Oh, Patient Lounge. Who is he visiting? Hey? What's up? Oh, okay. Well, hello. Ended a B-Day party of death in Sims. Everyone caught on fire from the candle on the birthday cake. Oh no. Okay, sure. How are you doing? Yes, he did get shot. That's true. Although he kept like walking around going, I'm fine. I can walk it off. I was like, you just got shot. Like, nobody just walks that off. He's like, no. He's like, I'm good. He's like, seriously, man? It was like, wow. Okay. Well, yeah, and Jacob has biotic powers too, so. But you know, he seems fine. All right, so let's talk to him some more. How is Dr. Cole? How's your girlfriend?
It's good to see.
Okay.
Distraction of having to worry about the colony.
Backwards compatible on Xbox One, PS4? Probably not. I don't know. Like, I don't know enough about the Sims to like do anything. I know I like watching people do builds on Sims. Like, you what? I've never actually played them. Like, you what now, Jacob? Oh my goodness. Bryn wants to name it after you? Really? We're gonna have a kid named Shepard? Okay, that's nice. No offense. Just like, no, I get it. It's like Shepherd's all. That's a big name to live up to.
So what's going on with you?
My Shepherd have been like, I will end you.
Still not tempted.
I know, yeah. See, my Shepherd and Jacob, we're just buddies, you know. And I helped him with his dad because like I felt bad. I completely forgot about Jacob's like personal quest in 2. And then we all like sat there like Golden Dragon and Normal. Everybody was just like, oh God, I feel sad. Like I feel sad for Jacob. And it's just like, yeah, this is not great. Like this is bad. Yeah, because like and Jacob was like, and I get it, Jacob was worried that maybe he would end up like his dad, like this bad person who did like really awful things to people. I was just like, dude, you're not him. Like you actually care about other people and you've done your best to like help people, so nah, you're good. Yeah, but it was just like we got to that planet and his dad was just like, oh yeah, he's like, I was living like a king, and it's just like, what is the matter with you, sir? Like holy crap. Had a thing with him. Oh, I'm sorry. I know how that ends up, and yeah, there were definitely people who felt some type of way about the Jacob romance. It's like, yeah, it's not great. We went out today and we come back to a flooded house. Tiki, I'm so sorry. Are you gonna be able to get all the water out and everything? I know. I know. I'm so sorry. Yeah, rainy season in the Philippines is just like, oh my gosh, it's super stressful. Because Shepard saved both him and his wife and the other people in Mass Effect 3. Yeah, it's very obvious. He's just like, we're gonna get married and have lots of babies, and it's like, okay, well, good luck with that. Like, good luck with that, Jacob. Have a good time, I guess. Transfer. Authorization. Talavi? Okay. There's a private Talavi is an exceptional engineer. Okay, there you go. There you go. We did it. Yay, things. Okay, so that gives us another war asset. So I need my privacy for reasons. I do understand that. You should have shot him there on the spot, Renegade. I was just like, hey, Shepard. Sorry about the whole like crushing your heart kind of thing, but yeah, me and my girlfriend are gonna go have lots of babies. Okay, bye. Just like, oof. It was like, oh my goodness. It's like, you know what? It's a wonder Shepard didn't push you through a window, buddy. I named them after you. It's just like, you what now? It's just like, oh yeah, my friend went off on that part. She's like, oh, okay, Jacob. She's like, I see you. And I started cracking up because my friend, she went off and she's like, okay, Jacob, it's like that. She's like, I see you. She's like, I see you, bitch. And I was just like, wow, it's just a game. And she's like, nah. She's like, he thinks he's going to do this to my Shepherd? And I was like, girl. I may be on the list of nominations for a raise. Coffee Shen, that's awesome. Yeah, my girlfriend, she went off and she's like, it's like that, Jacob. She's like, I see you. She's like, I see you now. And I was just like, oh, girl, come on. I was like, be cool. Right? And she's like, nah. I was just like, we had a thing, Jacob. She's like, we had a thing. Goes, and then she's like, and then you go. And she's like, and you go do what you do. Right? She's like, you go do what you do. She's like, and then you show up here and be like, oh yeah, she's gonna be my baby mom. She's like, she's gonna be my baby mama, and we're gonna name the baby after you. And she's like, boy, she's like, I will push you. She's like, I will push you into things. She's like, I will throw a whole ass chair. She's like, I'll throw the whole damn table. And I was just like, girl. I'm just sitting there laughing while she's playing the game, and I'm just like, girl, why? Why? And she's like, just let me feel my feelings. She's like, I'm mad about this. And it was just like, and she was laughing too. And I was just like, oh. And I was like, yeah, I get it. That that really sucks. It's just like, okay, to add insult to injury, he's just like, guess what I'm gonna do? It's like, whew. It still needs to go through the higher management, but just the fact that I'm on the list, Coffee Shan, that's amazing. I hope you get it, because that would be awesome. Kasumi, yeah, I kind of screwed up my playthrough on 2, and yeah, Kasumi didn't make it. Yeah, she was the only one that died. Yeah, I screwed up. What? I know, usually first playthrough I got it right. What did you do? I didn't send Garrus. I sent Zaid instead of Garrus, and that was totally my bad. Because if it had been Garrus in there while Kasumi was in the bench, she would have been fine. But I forgot, and I sent Zaid, which was, God, that was a mistake. Like, that was a mistake. Not on purpose. It was an accident. I didn't kill her on purpose. It was because I forgot about that. I forgot that it matters who you send on the suicide mission. Like, I forgot that it matters who you send, and depending on like their loyalty and who you send, like, if you don't do it exactly right, people are on your team are going to die. Yeah, and I love Kasumi too, and I was really upset about it because I completely forgot that happens. No, he was loyal. But see, this is the thing that kind of bothers me about that mission in Mass Effect 2. They don't tell you that if you don't send the exact right person, that it doesn't work. I've sent them before. You should have been able to handle it. Yeah, the thing is I screwed up with Miranda, and I think that was part of it. And honestly, I don't like Miranda. I'm just gonna say it. I don't like her. I think she's an ass. And I know she's written that way, and she has like all this insecurity, but she's mean and vindictive if she doesn't get her way. And I don't have time for a child on my ship. And she basically acted like a child. Just like a bratty child in need of a nap. Yeah, so Kasumi's such a sarcastic mouth. She's nice. Yeah, and I liked her. Yeah, so I think part of it was Miranda was the only one that wasn't necessarily loyal because she got mad that I stood up for Jack. And I didn't like choose her side because I forgot, again, it's been a long time since I played these games, and I forgot that you're supposed to tell both of them to like stop fighting, right? But I forgot, and I basically sided with Jack. and Miranda didn't like it, and she felt some type of way about it. Bernie, which, yeah, I put Kasumi because I'm like, well, we need a specialist, and I thought that she would have been fine, right? And she wasn't, and she died, and I was just like, well, shit. You know, but when I sent Garrus and I sent Jack, like, with the second half, they were fine. Yeah, because, and Jacob lived and everybody lived. Kasumi was the only one that died. And I think part of it was that Miranda wasn't loyal, because getting her loyalty, frankly, it's a pain in the ass. Because it really feels like if you don't like kiss up to her, like, she just doesn't like Shepard. She doesn't want to play ball. She doesn't want to do anything. And I'm just like, I don't have time for this. You know, it's just like, you're an adult, act like it. Like, holy crap, it's just like everyone's dying and we have to worry about like saving everyone. It's just like, could you maybe like put your ego to the side for a minute and just be cool? Yeah, because it always bothered me that when Jack yeah, Jack kind of came at it a little wrong, but she was angry. She was angry for what she lost. And she was angry for what she went through with what the Cerberus scientists did to her. And Miranda insisting that it's a rogue faction, that it wasn't Cerberus. Oh, they went rogue. It wasn't us. They've done a lot of... Instead of acknowledging the person's pain and trauma that they went through, that always bothered me. Yeah. And... and then she sits there... Yeah. And then she sits there and she tells Jack to her face, she's like, clearly you were a mistake. And I just, like, that always rubbed me the wrong way. I was just like, why would you say that to a person that is expressing anger at the pain and trauma that was caused by a corporation you work for? I just like, why would you do that? Why would you be dismissive and cruel about her pain and everything she went through? Like, that's not okay. I sent Kasumi. I sent Kasumi, and unfortunately she died, and I think it's because Miranda wasn't loyal. Like, you can win her loyalty back, but it's really difficult to do. You have to have, like, really high Paragon or Renegade points in order to do it. Yeah, and so it's just like her dismissive attitude of Jack, like, always bothered me. Because in 3, she obviously realizes, like, oh yeah, they're not great. This, you know, like, they were trying to, like, mess with her. And it's just like, why does it take Mass Effect 3 for her to realize that Cerberus isn't as great as she thought they were? Right? Like, she should have, like, at least listened to Jack in the second one, at least met her halfway. I've sent her and Tally Legion, damn you, Miranda. Yeah, I think it was because of Miranda. And so I'm just like, next time we play through, I'll remember it and make sure I get it right, because I really hate not having Kasumi. Like, I mean, yeah, she's not really in the game too much in 3, but she's a war asset. So we have the Solarian Spectre with us instead of Kasumi, which is fine, but I liked Kasumi. I liked doing her quest. Yeah, I had her a lot. Like, I took Garrus and I took Kasumi a lot. A couple times I took Tally. Okay, so I think for Friday night stream, I think we're going to be playing more Mass Effect, but it's probably going to be a short stream because I have, like, an appointment on Saturday. Let me see who's on and we'll go say hello. She can almost one-shot Atlas. Yeah, the DLC with Kasumi I think is interesting because you get to see her in action and you get to see her, like, you know, take out that guy's his gunship, which is actually pretty funny. Because, you know, just like the cloaking, I always like that part because the way she's just very sassy about it. She's like, oh, okay. Like, okay, bye. Like, I'll see you later. Okay, let me see who's on. Okay, so... Oh, Makari's on. Okay, doing VR chat. Okay, so Turtles and Chill. Oh, Meiji is playing Skyrim. There's and then our friend Ben is playing Dead by Daylight. There's actually quite a few people on this morning. Last part I got wrong. Got the doctor killed on the way back to the ship with everyone. Yeah. Yeah, I totally understand that. Yeah, if you don't do it just right, you can get people on your team killed, which really sucks. You know? Oh, Hoopo's on! Okay. Well, yes, if you're new and you would like to join our Discord, you can do that. Or Gilded, you can hang out with everybody after streams. I think Hoopo is playing the new Final Fantasy XIV stuff. Yeah, let's go say hi to Hoopo. We don't get to say hi to him a lot because he's in Australia. And he has a new job, so he's been a little busy. And yes, thank you everyone for the raids and the follows. And yes, if you are new and you would like to join our Discord or you'd like to join our Gilded server, you can do that. You can also follow on Instagram and Twitter. And yes, we are, for the entire month of Pride, we are raising money for Trans Lifeline. So thank you to everyone who has donated so far. That means a lot. That, you know, it goes to a very good cause that is helping trans people in our community. So we'll be playing more Mass Effect tomorrow and raising money. It'll probably be like a 5-hour stream. I'm gonna have it ready for me to watch on YouTube. Yeah, they offer suggestions. The big thing is to make sure you do everyone's personal quests and, you know, you get their loyalty, because when you get their, and if you have, so one thing about Zaid, for his companion thing, if you have, it's a good idea to do that mission early on, like as soon as you can, because you can use your Paragon or your Renegade points to convince him to your Shepherd's way of thinking, and he'll still be loyal. Even if he doesn't agree, he will still be loyal because Shepherd will be able to convince him. You know, so, right, but you need to have everybody be loyal by doing like their personal missions and, you know, making sure you pick the right conversation choices, because if every single person is absolutely loyal, you should be okay. You know, I screwed up. Miranda wasn't loyal because I screwed up a conversation thing with her. Okay, so we're gonna raid Hoopo. But thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. Thank you for all the donations to Trans Lifeline. As I said, we are going to we're gonna be raising money for Trans Lifeline for the entire month of Pride, the entire month of June. You're welcome. Yeah, it's just, you know, that mission can go really wrong if you don't plan it out right. So it's a good idea to like get those done. Saeed's a special case because of like how how extra he is. So that's why it's a good idea to get it done early, because that way when Shepherd goes on and does like the other things and you have like, you know, Paragon, Renegade points, it balances out. But thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for all the raids and all the follows, and for, you know, for all the donations to Trans Lifeline. We're gonna raid our friend Hoopo. Come with me. Come say hello. Thank you so much. I'll see y'all later for tonight's stream, Friday night stream. Remember to do your best to be kind to yourselves and be kind to each other. Until next time, bye everyone.